Yo, sorry about that, man. Hangouts playing up. Oh, let's say my computer playing up. So I'm sorry about that. Who's that, Miguel? Yo, what up, Miguel? Play Miguel up in there, man. I ain't seen Miguel for a minute, bro. Yeah, Miguel up in this joint. I ain't seen my guy Miguel for ages, man. Miguel just disappeared. He don't come in. Hasn't been no hangout, nothing. Let me see Miguel. Yeah, Miguel. What's up, peoples?
Going on? Dear
Right.
Jesus, they are taking forever.
You need to add me on Google, man. You still haven't opened me on Google Plus, man. I should have to hit you up on your Twitter, man. You should be in my timeline, Daniel. You have to accept me now. I had enough of this bullshit. Facebook and stuff. You need to add me on Google so I know you're on my list so I can just put you in. Bing, 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 bing. Miguel. Where's Miguel? You jumping? Go ahead, Daniel.
I'm trying to find it. Okay, let me just see here. Is it just under Arrow or just EJ?
It's EJ Boxing Live, man. EJ Boxing Live, man. What's up, PNC? Type EJ Boxing Live, and you'll see a picture, the icon of the pictures you see in the hangout.
Yeah, that's what like I said. I'm already following you. That's the thing.
You're following me? Are you?
Yeah, I'm following actually both accounts that you have.
I haven't accepted you, though. I don't think I've accepted you. Are you following me as friends, like, or something? Are you sure?
Yeah, because I'm marking both pages, and it's marked as following. Yeah, like one has 249 followers.
Nah, that's not that. 200. Nah, it's 1,000, man. You're following the wrong one.
Okay.
2,000. Yeah, you're following the wrong one. That's what I'm saying. The one is the picture of the icon you can see in the chat.
Okay, send me the link to it. That way I can actually on Twitter, and I'll be able to add it on there because it's only coming up as those two.
No. See what it is, because what it is that I'm following you, yeah, right? But for some reason, 1 minute. For some reason, every time okay, 1 second. Let's check it already. I'm following you, but you're following the wrong person. I know that for a fact. 1 minute, let me get my profile. Okay, I'll send it to you on Twitter.
All right. And like I said, folks, sorry for the delay, but yeah, this fight is taking forever in a day.
It's taking forever, isn't it? Like that's the thing bringing me out.
Yo,
whoa, whoa, the feed just went bonkers on us.
Oh yeah.
There you go. That you got it in your inbox. My YouTube feed looks alright. Well, maybe it ain't done yet.
Good with glasses on, man. Who's that? Was that you, Daniel?
Yeah. Well,
it looked like he was peeping or something like that. He's like,
nah, mine's with like the picture and Don King. It took me to the profile that I'm already following.
Miguel. Yo, what's up, Miguel? Miguel.
What's up?
Miguel's in there. Yo, man, where you been, man? I ain't talked to you for ages, man. How you been, bro?
Been working. Trying to be right.
This sound doomed up, Miguel, man. No life in your bones. You're not happy to be over here or nothing. Ready for the big fight.
I know, bro. I can't wait to see this Lomachenko-Walters fight.
That's my boy. Who you got, Miguel?
I think Lomachenko's gonna take it. Too skillful.
All right. Oh, we got Gus in the building.
Yeah. What's up, Gus?
Hey, Jay. Daniel.
Good thing about last week's fight, though. That kind of fucked it all up, didn't it?
Oh man, like
What's that?
Last weekend. Warning.
Oh man, you gonna talk some shit. If you gonna talk some shit, I'm gonna slap you. But you ain't talk no shit no.
No. I had a very close fight, but I think Kubelak.
See, I knew you gonna talk that shit.
Yeah, we gotta go with the facts. War won.
See, there you go. See, I knew Miguel gonna talk.
In the story.
I can see it coming. You know, I can see it like a bad like.
The judges had it the last 6 rounds for old boy. They had the almost exact identical scorecard.
Come on, Miguel.
No. Yeah, no. I think Ward did an excellent job. I gotta give him credit because he stood. I watched the fight again a while ago, and that Kovalev, he let go of the gas and still gonna get the win. He was a champ, but
no, man. You gotta think about because your mind is trying to convince you that, you know, Kovalev won because you wanted him to win, but he didn't win, man. You're just gonna have to accept.
Nah, I'm not a Kovalev. I'm not a Kovalev fan. I mean, I like Kovalev, but I also like Warren. But I really thought that Ward wasn't going to be able to handle Kovalev's power. You know what I'm saying? Just the problem that I have is that Kovalev, his mind, the way I think I saw the fight was that he thought that, well, fuck it, you know, I can't get this guy out of here. Well, fuck, let me try to just stay busy, hit him once, you know, with the jab, you know, and I still get the decision, you know, because I'm the champ. You see what I'm saying? And that shit didn't work because the judges, what they saw was this motherfucker fell, he was down and he came back up and he was in the fight. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, at the end of the day, I think it was a very close fight. They could have won it anyway. You know what I mean? In my opinion.
There you go.
You know, I don't have a problem with the Ward
He's
taking the
jabbing
fight.
up. He abandoned his jab.
Hey,
He was tired.
if you guys like the undercard is starting now on YouTube, so like you stop the big crit.
AJ, did you catch the Matchroom card from Wembley?
I was there.
Like,
I was there.
okay,
I was there. I just come back.
okay.
I was like the second row. He gave me some good. He gave me some good media passes. So I was like the third row, man. I see the guy go over the top. See, I need to see the footage, Gus, of the guy going over the rope.
What it was I chose to watch the Box Nation card from Wales instead, but that was one of the poorest cards. You know, it was a trade-off. Watching either the Matchroom or the Box Nation, but the Box Nation was rubbish.
Listen, bro. The guy went over the top rope, and then what's his name? John Wayne Hibbert got freaking. John Wayne, he got knocked out. I don't know if they're even gonna put that one. There was like 4 knockouts quick. The Hara Davis one, he beat the shit out of that Italian guy. Like, I thought the Italian guy was gonna bounce his head off the canvas. It never happened. Was O'Hara
top of the bill? Was O'Hara top of the bill fight?
Yeah. And Katie Taylor, wow, she's something, boy. She is something, man. She is really good. I didn't know she's like listen, she's a killer, man. Yeah. She's a killer. She beat the shit out of that girl, man. The fight's about to start. Gus, you guys in the hangout. Hopefully you got the undercard YouTube free top rank.
No, I haven't. You got the link. Was it Top Rank TV? Yeah.
Top rank boxing. Nice. Type top rank boxing. You as well, Miguel, and get straight to the YouTube. Because
where's the link, AJ?
All right.
No, just type YouTube. Type top rank boxing, and you'll see it. It should be there.
Okay, nice.
They got the good Tecate girl on there. That's good.
Oh yeah. Oh, which one? Which one do you like?
The Tecate girl.
Oh, you like that one? Oh yeah, she's alright.
Yeah, and this, yep, and in a fight that literally took forever to come in, now these guys are gonna jump in, and obviously Top Rank's still trying to figure out which camera they want to use.
You don't find it, Gus. I'll give you the link, but you should be able to find it. It's just there.
There it is. Kenny Bayless.
Kenny Bayless, my guy.
Yep. Now let's see here. Let me check the chat.
Chat's dead. Chat's dead. This is Miguel. It's dead because I changed over and I have to do my promo. I have to promote it everywhere. Chat's gonna be dead for a while. I had a lot of people on that, and then they have to cross over on that.
Yeah.
So.
Switch to night mode in YouTube gaming. I don't care about night mode in YouTube gaming. YouTube.
Oh, you see it in the chat? You see it in the yeah. I don't know why that's there either, man.
All right, they're introducing Mr. Maxim Dadashev.
I'm going with the boy with the 4 knockouts from Oxnard, California. I'm going with the boy like that. Oxnard with the 4 wins and the 4 knockouts. Gus, you got it up?
Yeah.
To what do you mean why do people so? Fidel Castro. What do you mean why do people say respect to Fidel Castro? Because he cashed the freaking Cuba was a slum, bro. Prostitutes and all that shit. And the man sorted it out. Like, I don't know why like this dude's hating. This Peter Card's
down there.
Man, Peter Card's an idiot, bro. Like, an idiot. He's just talking shit. You know what I mean? Castro made Cuba one of the most devastating boxing fucking nations. I don't know what the fuck's he talking about.
Yeah, I was there 3 times, like 10 years ago. Yeah.
Cuba. It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, I loved it over there.
Exactly. It before it used to be a hellhole. It was prostitution. It was fucked, man. It was just
One of the best healthcare systems, free for everybody, and it was, like the hospitals there were fantastic.
All I heard was prostitution and healthcare. What else was going on?
No, man.
Cigars.
All the big boxing fights used to be in Cuba.
When they impose economic sanctions, man, they got to survive somehow.
Nah, they need to, because America was taking the piss, man.
Yeah.
If they'd have raped that country, there'd have been nothing left. There'd have been nothing left of the country, bro. They can go.
What about all the innocent people he killed and stuff?
That's the other side of it.
It's like any country. There's some eggs. I ain't blaming. Look, no one needs to be killed in my eyes. But listen, when you take over a regime, you've got people resistance to what's going on. The bottom line is, the people who are loyal to Cuba, they've made Cuba a respective country at the time. They had no respect for it. So they say like the whole country.
They've been driving the same cars for the past 70 years, man.
They don't care. They still work and they're reliable as well.
Shit, they'll bring those cars over here and they'll win every lowrider show.
Yeah, Tilly, see, told you, they're very good.
All they got to do is treat a couple of cars with candy paint, and they got.
You know what it is, yeah? When cars were built back in the day, they were built to last. When things were built back in the day, they built them to last for years. These days, people build things so they get money off you, so they break. So things break.
Exactly. Yep.
That's what it is. You got to remember the mindset of back in the days was everything was to last long. TVs, black and white TVs. That's why you can put a black and white TV. That thing still works now.
Man, them people didn't know he was dead till like 2 days later.
What's that?
Oh no,
Cuba.
Yeah. The announcement came. The announcement came in state TV, and so not a lot of people knew. But Miami last night. You watched the videos. Miami was lit.
I know lit.
Well, Miami's happy. What are they happy for, man? They're out for them, man.
That's when.
Dude, man, everybody ain't happy with that stuff, man. People don't roll around with communism and stuff like that.
They're happy because some of that now, because you know what it is today. The people came to Miami, they got doomed up. Are you streaming the fight? No, I'm not streaming the fight. If you go into the chat box in the chat section, there's a link here. You can watch the undercard on right now.
It's amazing how people. It's amazing how people just slag down communism, but if you look at capitalism, you've had what 65 crashes since the 1930s, and every crash has been worse.
Communism, you get millions of people get murdered. Okay?
That's the other side of it.
Yeah, but everybody commits genocide. It could be economically, psychologically, politically.
So you justifying the mass slaughter of what happened in the Soviet Union with Stalin?
Yeah, but if you look at Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan introducing crack cocaine. How many people have died because of that?
We got Stalin,
it's accepted, isn't it?
Cambodia. What's the other one?
Listen, what you got to realize is that I've worked in counter-terrorism for 20 years. I understand exactly what governments have been doing.
Counter-terrorists.
I've been advising governments and banks for 20 years on counter-terrorism. I understand it very well.
You can't advise me on it because I ain't buying it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the capitalist system is fucking greed, fucks everyone up.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's school's easier anyway? Where's that?
No, if communism is so great, why did all those Laura and all them other dudes swim over here then?
That's true. That's a good point because you know why? They were from the old system. That's the whole point. They was from the old system and they wanted that.
Same thing in Russia. All those guys got was medals and said, "Oh, great job!" And what a state got rich of what they did, and it was like, "Oh man, well here's a medal," and then they get government subsidies. These guys only make like $100 a month when they retire and stuff like that, and these guys supposed to be making millions with all their adventures and stuff like that. They're just sitting there broke, trying to take care of somebody that is a bum, be a bum all their life. And the dude's a genius, and he don't get nothing but a certificate and a ribbon. That's it. That's stupid. You know what I'm saying?
But you guys under capitalism now, you've got what? You've got an $18 trillion national debt. Your economy is just survived by the Middle East.
Dude, man, that's all a figment of your imagination. That
No, it
whole
isn't. That's fact.
the financial
Just
system is
look
a
at the
figment of
accounts
your
of the U.S.
imagination.
Federal Reserve.
Come
You'll
on,
see.
man.
And South and yo, man, in North Africa, they used to trade in dong.
Are you guys gonna watch the boxing? Are you gonna watch the boxing? Because we're not here to talk no fucking thing. He died.
$18 debt. You'll never survive on that.
Come
Right.
on, man.
So
Are you gonna watch the boxing? Are you two watching the
fiat
boxing?
currency.
You're here to watch boxing, like you're gonna bore you're the people coming over. They don't want to hear none of that shit. They want to talk about boxing.
That's what the communist counter-terrorist guys start bringing it up.
You still on that? I'm gonna start kicking people out, man. I'm serious. I'm gonna start kicking you out. Y'all do here to watch boxing. Stop talking about that stuff, man. You ain't doing that. It's not productive. You're gonna get into argument over stuff. I don't really mind it, but like it's fight night, bro. Look, there's a good little fight here. We can let's talk boxing, man.
Well, Dagoshev was actually Cruz landed a few good punches in the first round, but Dagoshev is still coming on.
Yo, breaking news, bro. Breaking news. Nick Blackwell got injured.
That's old, man. That's old.
You heard about that?
That's old.
Yeah.
That's old. Yeah, it's old, man. It's old.
We started the last hangout with that because
sparring. Yeah. He got done. He's sparring. He's probably sparring his brother, man. Like, the thing is, he's a trainer, like his assistant trainer. And Robert Garcia is happy. The guy won the fight.
Yeah.
He probably was sparring. I don't know who he was sparring as well, but he was probably sparring someone, and like he got hit. Now he's back in a coma. Yeah, it's cool. I know, but obviously you're in the States, so it is breaking news to you over there. So
yeah. Oh man, we started.
And you talk about me being a hater with the UK guys, man. You didn't even show no love, man.
Nah, I ain't sure, man. We talked about it.
You're like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm like, damn, that's some cold shit. You cold, EJ.
Nah, we talked about earlier on. We talked about
like,
earlier on.
oh, yada yada.
Yeah, it happens, man. Like, it's a fight. He's only 20-something years old. He's only 20-something years old, you know. Which is, you know what I mean? Like, he's a trainer. He wants to get back in there. He tried it.
He comatose again, man.
Yeah, man, back in the coma.
Yeah. Oh man, look at the punches Dagoshev was throwing there.
Yeah, but you know he's gonna go out though, man. Come on, man.
Oh no!
Look
at Cruz, man. Yeah, Cruz didn't have much left.
But you can already tell, yeah.
Yeah.
For the knockout percentage, like 4 wins, 4 knockouts. Everything he touches goes to sleep.
Yeah, like I said, and he's an 140-pounder, so give him like another year or two. Yeah, this fight. But
hey, so which one? Hey, so Dan, you like the Tecate girl, yeah?
I'm fond of the Latinas as a Latina myself, so yes.
Where's Miguel at?
You say you're Latino or Latinas?
Latinas.
Hey, where's Miguel gone? Where's Miguel?
He bounced. Yeah, he bounced a little bit. Oh, look.
Man, come on, man.
Damn, they literally have him wearing like that shirt looks like a straight out of a disco.
His face look like a baby face. I don't know where this guy's going. But they like him though. And you see the connection between that Russian, that guy with the glasses. He's got Lomachenko, he's got Posto, he's got Sergio Koloviv. That guy brings all the Russian talent over to America, man.
Yep. They did a feature on him actually. I think HBO did a feature on him.
What's his name? Clelis. Is that his name?
Eric Clelis, yeah.
Yeah, he's bringing all the European talent over, man.
Yep.
He's invading. Look at that girl. She's dancing, you know.
Yep.
You see her dancing? She's got moves, you know.
Yep. And now hopefully we don't have to wait another half hour for the next fight.
The top right girl. The other top right girl. She's a skinny ass top right girl. They wear them high platforms, make them seem tall. Hey, I took a picture with Natasha Jonas, innit? Sky Sports, man. She's shit. That girl's alright, bro.
Who?
Natasha. No, Natasha Jonas. Gus knows what I'm talking about. The one with the girl with the green eyes, man.
Was she box?
She what?
Does she box?
Yeah, she boxed. Yeah, she's Katie Taylor. She boxed at the same Olympics as Katie Taylor in 2012. But I don't think she done. I don't know if she boxed in. Hey, what's this freezing for? I'm not sure if she boxed in Rio 16.
All right.
Hey, where's the next Olympics? What country is it? Do you know?
Japan.
The Oriental. Hey, you know what? They do some of the best. Why only got 3 people, man? What the fuck, man? People need to. Man, I'd like a good steady 11 people on the damn thing. Now everyone's disappeared.
Now Donovan George versus Trevor McKirby, light heavyweight bout, and okay, these guys have decent records.
We mean decent. That guy's got 23 wins with 18 KOs. The other one got 25 wins with 22 KOs.
No, what I mean is, I'm not expecting a 4-rounder.
Yeah, John the Bomb. Oh, boy from Shot Town, man.
I bet the guy. You see, the thing is, yeah, like Billy, what's his name, Hibbett, whatever, man. Hibbett got his he got his belt wrong, boy. But I need to be watching some of that. I need to go check on my boy Davey Boy Essex. His channel. 3 people. I only got 3 people. Come on, man.
We gotta promote this thing.
No, I done my promoting on the lot.
It's 6. It's 6 now.
It was better than the British middleweight title fight. You know, the Langford fight.
Yeah.
A load of rubbish that was.
Was it Langford? Was it good?
Oh, it was terrible fight.
Yeah. Listen, Frank's going nowhere, Gus, man. He needs to chill. Right? Was it on BT or was this on Box Nation?
It could have been on BT as well. I'm not sure.
Well, if that was on BT, they need to throw it. Listen, he'll lose his contract quick. That's what I know. Putting stinkers on. Like, Frank Warren is putting stinker fights on. Awful. Absolutely awful. Atrocious.
Yeah.
Atrocious cards on he's putting on. Like Eddie Hearn's cards, man. His roster's terrible as well, so he hasn't really got much then. They got the Carson Jones beat down. Let me have a look at that. Nah, the Jack Boyle. Y'all need to see that. Jack Boyle, man. The way he went over the top rope like a WWE. Shit was crazy. They got it here? Oh, they got he's got it mixed up with the Box Nation. And I was sitting in front of me. Anthony Yard was sitting dust in front of me actually. Minimal sky.
Yeah, old boy did a Bernard Hopkins jumped out of the ring.
Bruh, he got hit. You know, like Jerry McLeod. Have you seen Jerry McLeod versus Nigel Benn?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was like that. Instead of that, the guy went over the top rope.
How you go over the top?
Bruh, the guy beat him, punched him, and he fell over the top rope, man. The shit is, I'm telling you, it's the most, listen, that shit, listen.
You gotta send a link to that fight, man.
Yeah, I want to see that.
I'm trying to find it myself.
What do you end up? What did he end up getting punched? TV monitors or something?
Shit was sick.
Oh, man. Like, it can't beat what happened in Russia with that Japanese guy landing on top of his head and just going back into the ring.
I saw that. No. It's better because he got up, yeah, and then he got knocked out, and then they had to bring the gas mask in for him. Like, bring the stretcher. You know, like 3D. I don't know if you watch wrestling.
Oh, the
Devon, get the stretcher. Yeah, Devon, get the stretcher. That's what it was like, man.
But the Troyanovsky one, that the Japanese guy actually fell on. I think it was Troyanovsky's brother who called him and then dropped him on the floor deliberately.
Yep. Yeah, that was it. Oh man, you guys are gonna get some good wrestling actually coming in soon. Like you guys getting like Bubba Ray Dudley as Bully Ray.
Beast on both the cards. Beast on the Box Nation and the Sky. I don't know how he done both, man. Shit, that's hard, man. Don't know how he done both cards there, man. The Matchroom card was if you head to head, yeah. I'll be fair. I'm not gonna be poisoned, but I knew the Matchroom. Come on, Matchroom. Katie Taylor put a beat in. The Carson Jones fight was good. Carson Jones carved that dude up, man.
Yep. I still love that meme. Like somebody put it up when they just show when Carson Jones keeps beating up your fighters, and it's just 4 pictures of Eddie Hearn looking scared.
They already got Hara Davis fight over. I'm looking for this Jack Boyle shit, man. Where's this Jack Boyle? This guy went over the top rope, bro. They ain't even got it. They ain't even got it. They're out of order. They've got that time. They've got all of them. They've got the Katie Taylor debut, O'Hara Davis. There's John Wayne Hibbert. He got minced, bro.
All right.
So who leveled Boyle over the top rope?
I don't know what's his name, man. I need to fucking Gus.
Yeah.
It's a fucking must watch. It's a fucking must watch, bro. Let me tell you, everyone was like, "What the fuck, man?" Everyone's legs, bro. And the thing is, the guy kept punching as he was over the rope. You know, like the guy would lay back. No, the other guy kept banging it because the guy under kept punching him. right over and punched him, and he crawled back in, stand. And this guy was supposed to be one of the talent. He was in the same gym as James DeGale. And Ambrose maybe was telling me this guy's gonna go places. He's really good. So Ambrose is his advisor, like Al Heyman, and he was bigging him up. So the fight starts, and the guy went over to the guy. The fight started. He went over. He tried to knock him out, and as he tried to knock out, the guy caught him, and he went back. He went all the way back. When the guy caught him, he went all the way back to the rope. And when he went to the rope, the guy dived in to punch him. And for some reason, he's quite tall. The ropes are quite wobbly. He went over the top rope. His back went over the top rope, and the guy was punching his leg. Oh, it was mad. I'm still trying to find the fight, man. Who is it?
What the fuck was the referee doing?
The fucking referee could do. No one could do anything. Fucking, he flipped over the top rope and he crawled back in the bottom rope. Right? Man. Shit is fucking crazy, right? So we're watching that, and then I'm thinking, all right. So he crawls back in, the referee does a stack count. He gets up, and the guy lands one big left hook, and that's outs him, bro. Outs him cold on the floor. Devon, get the stretcher. And they bring the gas mask in and everything, but it was fucked, man. And this guy was supposed to be, this is Matchum's golden boy. They were looking for him to do big things at like heavyweight division, bro. It was fucking sick, man.
How did Felix get on this time?
Felix Cash?
Yeah.
You know what? I missed that fight. I missed that fight. I was getting something to eat around the time. But what's his name? Charlie Eddie was in them guy. They battered. They got that. All them fights were knockouts. All the fights, right? All the early fights were all knockouts. The card went quick. So they were trying to like fill the times in. And I was sitting like third. This is nothing as well, yeah.
Okay.
Like I'm sitting 2 rows behind Eddie Hearn, so I know I'm on the camera. I know I'm freaking on the camera. I'm wearing a white coat. I know I'm in there. When he went over the rope, I went nuts. I was, what the frick, man? And the thing is, most of the fans were supporting him as well. Like I didn't give a shit, man. When he went over the top rope, it was raw, bro. And then another thing as well. What's his name? Martin J. Ward. Martin J. Ward's fight against this guy. This guy's fight, it was beautiful. The Scottish fans were going crazy. They threw something. Huh?
Yeah, Ward is quite decent.
Yeah, he went against Ronnie the Shark Clark.
Okay.
You see this thing? Are you guys watching this YouTube thing? Look at this fucking break. This break is nuts, man. This is gonna go on for another 10-20 minutes.
I'm trying to figure out why in God's name are they doing this.
It's nuts, isn't it? It's not. In the meantime, I'm trying to find that. I'm trying to find that fight. Another thing as well. The Bellew and Hay press conference is this Wednesday. So I'm getting down there for that one.
Oh, actually, yeah. So let's talk about that for a minute. Like I said, like I think I told like a truth before the other hangout died. How badly is Tony Bellew gonna get smacked around by David Hay?
Everyone knows that, bro. No one's giving. You know what? No one's giving Bellew a chance. But you know what? Bellew's a tough guy. Even if you hit him down, you have to kill him. You have to kill Bellew because come off the floor a couple of times off the floor and brought hell with him. He's not easy. But like, you know what I mean? If Tony Bellew makes if David Hay makes a mistake, he better hope he can hold some punches. So I agree with you everything you said though. Everyone's gonna come on. Bellew's gonna get knocked out. Like no one's gonna. And the fight's at heavyweight as well. So you're thinking, what the heck is this?
Yeah, because you can imagine Hay is still going to be 20, maybe, at least 15, 20 pounds heavier at 230 each. Bellew will probably come at 215, I think.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like David Hay went away just so his body could get used to just holding heavyweight.
Easy money for David.
I've seen him in the gym. Is him? Hay is all about heavy weights. You know, when I was in Vauxhall where he was training.
Man, it's divorce. Man, it's money.
Lifting.
He got divorced this year.
There you go.
There you go. He got divorced this year. You need that money, man. You need that paper.
Yeah. Hay needs that money, yeah. Now,
go ahead, Gus. You were saying about boxing.
So anyway, man, I'll catch y'all later, man.
Oh, we good.
Yeah, I gotta work, bro.
Oh, shit.
Get that paper. All right, man.
All right, man. Peace out, bro. You go ahead,
all right. Now, so basically, Gus, you're saying that David Hay could be just fine hanging out in Muscle Beach and Venice Beach.
Probably. But he could fight. He could actually fight.
But for him, see, this is almost like a win-win, situation for him because he doesn't really need to fight at heavyweight and risk his title shot when the WBA finally sort of invoked it for him. So now he can, you know, settle a grudge, you know, get a $1.5 million in his back pocket. You know, even if he loses, he still gets his title shot against probably Joseph Parker. So, you know, it's a win-win situation for him.
Yeah, that's well. You did mention it. Like, remember on Thursday I went through the rankings, thanks to Lucas Brown popping again.
Oh, Lucas.
In terms of Bellew is pretty much riding his expectations on the sparring sessions they had when Tony was just come out of the Great British team on the amateurs, where he had some good success. So he seems to think that he got the better of him then. There's something about stylistically that he feels that he can get the better of him still. So credit to him. You know? He's jumping up in weight. He's trying to, you know, settle a grudge. You got to give him credit.
1 minute. See, Anthony Yards, yeah. Watch this now. He fought on the Box Nation, and he came over to the matchroom, and he's sitting right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So he knocked out a guy, and then he jumped straight. Where was the Box Nation card? It was in London, wasn't it?
That was that was over in Wales, the Motorpool Arena.
No, it can't be then. It can't be.
Yeah.
It was in Wales. No, Andy Yard couldn't have been on that then. He couldn't have been on that card because he was in the bloody thing. He came to the matchroom card. So I don't know unless he fucking unless he was on really early and he came over, because he came all the way to watch Thingy's fight. O'Hara Davis came specially. He maybe then because I've got I'm looking at his fight on Box Nation.
The Box Nation card. It was a long card. It started about 6 p.m. It ended about 11ish.
Nah, it takes longer than that to go from Wales to things. So.
Yeah, from Wales to Wembley, that's at least 4 hours on the road or something.
Oh man,
I'm looking for. Listen, let me this Jack Boyle. Let me tell you something about this Jack Boyle. Is it Jack? What? Let me tell you, man. That fight there was shit. That fight there was something. Jack Boyle. It's Jack Boyle. That's his name. Cheeseman. The way he went over that rope, man. Something I'll never forget. Yeah, Jack Boyle. That's it, Jack Boyle. Listen, I need to fight. I'm on it right now to find that fight. It's a must watch, man.
Was he undefeated, Jack, before this fight?
Yeah. Versus JJ McDonough. Was it McDonough?
All right, let's see here.
See, the thing is, yeah, because I pray for God, yeah, he's okay. See, it's on freaking thing now, isn't it? It's on thingy.
DJ,
it's on IFL.
Where did they have this fight? Was it the Wembley Conference Arena as opposed to the main?
No, it's proper Wembley Arena. But they only had half of the hall because it didn't sell that. They didn't really do good numbers.
What was the turnout?
Eddie Hearn's fighters were getting sparked, Gus. None of them were getting. When Eddie Hearn fight, he got sparked. Man, he got sparked out. Bro, what's his name? John Wayne Hibbert. He got sparked, man. The way he got, and that was the ending of the night. Yeah, I see Eddie just storm. My friend was saying, I see Eddie storm off. Yeah, he got sparked out. Where people getting sparked.
Oh, man.
They even showed it. See, the thing is, they ain't even showing the bloody fight. That's how. It's not nowhere to be found, is it?
Oh, somebody will put it up.
I don't think they put it on the televised. The way the man went over the top rope, they haven't even got it. Like, they see it's nowhere. I'm looking for it.
I mean, but you kind of knew Hibbert was going to get knocked out sooner or later.
Oh, Hibbert got it bad, man.
Frank needs to sort out his shows, man. He's got I tell you, Frank's got a real damn good featherweight. A young kid who was like a super talented as an amateur. He won like European championships, and I think he came very close in the world final as well. He's a 19-year-old. His name is Ryan, the Piranha Ghana at featherweight. Yeah, this kid looks the real deal. That's probably the one young, real damn good fighter he has.
Hell, I wish you could actually promote Tete a little bit better.
Oh, Tete and Rigo, all them guys, they don't really care about them.
Tete was supposed to fight tonight. He didn't even fight.
Listen, let me tell you something, bro. Like Frank Warren, yeah, he's a whole of his roster. He needs people like Anthony Yard. He needs people. If he's got a whole roster with someone like that, he's getting places, bro. But he's a whole rehaul. Yeah. Remember, look at the people. You had Cleverly, you had Belly, you had James DeGale. You know what I mean? George Groves on his card. He had so many people. I remember we heard he signed up with Frank Warren.
Yeah, he was even after Frampton after he left Matchroom, he went to
Major Connor, who's essentially knocked out Jake Paul for this other round.
He's lost a lot of fighters.
Interview, JJ.
Yeah, remember, I wasn't expecting that.
See?
I didn't really expect it because
First round knockout. So you didn't even say I wasn't even expecting it. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, mate. Go on.
Yeah, no, I said, yeah, I agree, man. He's lost a whole raft of tremendous fighters over the years.
Yeah. Well, Gus, when you lose a roster like that, bruv, you listen, you're dead. You're dead in the water. And the thing is, Frank's a cocky. Frank's more interested in some of his fighters, I can tell you that. But he's not the one in the ring.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I don't think like BT Sports, yeah, you can have any contract you want, but if you haven't got like, but I'll tell you what, Frank's really good at. He built Ricky Fatton from scratch. You know what I mean? And Joe Kawasaki.
Yeah, even Nassim Hamid left in that hit him real hard at that time.
Yeah. He built a lot of fighters. I continue talking.
Because he made a lot of money from Hamid, but then when Hamid wanted to do it all himself, keep all the money for himself.
Shit.
Oh, they're just Aaron, like somebody has to get to either like Con Moretti, Christina Poncher, somebody that has Aram's ear. They have to say like you can't just have like these many delays just for an undercard.
It's funny you say that. I mean, when I watched the weigh-in, they were commemorating Bob's. I think this is his 2000th promotion.
Yeah.
So the Hall of Fame, the Nevada Hall of Fame. It's interesting who the chairman of the Nevada Hall of Fame is, isn't it? It's Diego Corrales, his wife.
Yep.
Shell. And when they put Bob on the mic, his only comment was about beautiful women. That's it. Something about 50 years ago, you couldn't have had all this amount of beautiful women in the ring. This guy, man, and that's all he could fixate on, which is fair enough, you know what I mean? But just makes you wonder, innit, what does he get up to in his private suite still, man, with all these girls?
Well, that's apparently
that's supply, man.
Well, unfortunately, that's become what looks to be normal, and I think the Top Rank card just decided to reboot itself. But it's the norm because we just elected this country was just elected as a buffoon for president. So
yeah.
Even if like apparently Jill Stein, like the person that's from the Green Party, she filed for a recount, and apparently Hillary's helping her now. So, and now they're just showing the promo. Now they're just showing the promo for Walters Lomo on Top Rank TV.
The HBO portion of the card is what, airing free fights?
No, what's going to happen is they're going to wind up airing first the Ward Kovalev fight, and then just straight to the Lomachenko-Walters fight. Because I'm looking at right now what HBO has on their schedule.
Yeah, because I was hoping to see one of my main guys, man, on my prospect list, Egidius Kavaliauskas. Has he already fought?
I think so.
Lithuanian who fights at 147.
I think that was the first fight. No. That was two Latin guys. I think he's after this. He's after this other fight.
Because this guy is a beast at 147 under Robert Garcia's gym.
No, they just showed the other guy. Remember, we just saw the other guy.
Yeah,
Robert Garcia.
he's got at least 10 Russian, Latvian, Ukrainians under his gym now.
Yep. Oh, okay, now they're showing the height. Donovan George versus Trevor McCumbee.
Okay, this is Donovan Rugged George. Okay.
Yep. Donovan Rugged George, light heavyweights, 8th rounds. I'm surprised with either guy is already fighting, having at least 20 fights is going to be an 8-rounder. And there it is. There's your guy, I think. Pomarev. 8 rounds at welterweight versus Humberto Ortiz. And then they're going to show, they said, it's either this or it's on the Crawford card. I forgot. Tonight, the Menard versus Ray Beltran.
So,
No, okay, never mind. Okay, no, never mind. Menard versus Beltran is going to be on the Crawford on the card.
So the Vasyl fight would probably start about, what, 4, 5 in the morning here?
Looks like, yeah, because the way it's going to shape up, it's going to be, because HBO is going to have they're going to start their broadcast in 30 minutes, in half an hour.
What's the time where you are at the moment?
I'm at, it's 10:03 p.m.
10:03, okay. It's pretty early for you guys.
Yep. Here we go. Then it starts showing highlights.
Yeah.
Donovan George.
Oh, they said highlights of that. The guy coming to box, yeah.
Yeah, Donovan George. They're showing, I think, his last fight.
Oh, there you go. We got people in the chat finally, man. Hey, man, what's up? Nice channel. Are you streaming the bout?
Yeah.
No, not exactly.
Not
Well,
yet.
we're streaming. Not exactly. But if you want to watch the undercard, it's in the chat. And then later on, if you want to stream, we'll pick you up. See, the numbers are picked up, man. You guys are doing a tremendous job in the hangout.
Yep.
Holding it down, man. We got Raw. Not yet. We need eyes for.
You need it, yeah.
About, bro.
Because.
What do you mean we need eyes for, bro? What's he mean by that? He wants to
Here
stream?
it is.
What's he mean
No,
by
I don't
that?
think so. Like, see here. But I think he's thinking like we're gonna stream the actual fight.
Man.
It's on regular HBO, so you don't have to.
Yeah, it'd be regular. It's Box Nation is covering it in the UK. So if they need some links, I can send some links subsequently.
Yeah, guys, keep an eye on the chat as well, yeah, so you can keep that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, they're showing this guy, McCumbee guy. Jesus, that was a.
Did you guys see the weigh-in? How do you think both fighters looked?
They look, I think Waters looked tremendously good.
Yeah.
Waters looked really good. He
Yes,
looked like-
129, 1.5 pounds, which, and I thought, given his historical sort of weight problems, he'd look drained, but he didn't look drained at all.
Yeah. It's a high weight suits him.
Yeah, he actually looked. He looks
Healthy.
quite strong. Yeah, he didn't look significantly weight drained at all.
Yeah.
No,
Vasyl came bang on 130. He looked perfect as well. So, yeah, it could be a.
You know what? They fucked up. I don't think they showed this John Bull fight. Do you know that?
Oh, they didn't.
You
Oh,
think they
that
took it out,
sucks.
EJ? You think it was so violent they took it out?
It was Gus.
Yeah.
Gus. Trust me when I say, bro, people with this, everyone was just talking about that. It was sick.
Wow.
Even my friend, she said she started filming it. Yeah, where he was on a camera. I wish she filmed it, bro. It was the most. I've never seen it. Like the guy went over the top rope, man. He went over the top rope backwards, and crawl back in the ropes on his all fours.
I'm gonna try.
To get up here, to get knocked out by a left hook. Like nuts, man.
I'm gonna try Sky on Demand. You know, they should have like the rerun on the.
Wait, Sky on Demand, Matchroom press pass. Do what you gotta do, bro, to see that joint, bro.
Okay.
God damn, shit. That was sick. Because the guy beat him was supposed to beat him. He's a Matchroom fighter. And that's why everyone was like, oh yeah, the guys, people Matchroom, this and that. Some guy in the crowd, hey, the hand's a wanker. Stop sucking Joshua's dick. And because he was doing it on the Hara Davis fight, when the Hara Davis fight, people quiet. Oh, it was terrible. Eddie was just getting abused, man.
Well,
Fucking hell, if I was Eddie, I was
EJ, isn't that what's
wicked, you know,
becoming
eh?
common lately? Isn't that what's becoming common lately? People just yelling at Eddie Hearn.
No, nah. Because normally you wouldn't be able to hear it through the atmosphere because it was so quiet. This one guy that's just abused him, just keep abusing Eddie Hearn, man. Eddie, fucking fucked up. I reckon what pissed him off. Man.
All right. Now they're gonna announce the fighters, and it looks like Robert Byrd is gonna be reffing this fight.
Yeah, as long as it's not Kenny Bayless.
No, Kenny Bayless was last fight. So
Good.
Could look all the fucking interviews, man. See what I'm saying? Like I'm there in the same fucking place, yeah. And like a friend, like, come on, Carson Jones one was fucking good. Have you seen the Carson Jones one, you guys?
No. Joe, I haven't seen any. I've got to sit down and watch that one.
The Matchroom card is the shit.
Yeah, I've got to sit down and watch that one.
Even the Shark fight, yeah. Even the Ronnie the Shark thingy. Oh look, they're wrapping him up. Nicholas is about to fucking do some fucking damage out here, bro. This is
look at Lomachenko. He's like all cool and relaxed right now. He's like,
bro, he's like, yeah. When you think about a man to over 500 fights, you're just like, what the fuck, man? Olympic gold medalist twice, I believe. Like, this come on, this thing is just
World
mad,
champion
bro.
twice as well. Yeah, just crazy.
Yeah, it's the shit.
Yeah.
Man. You know what I'm saying? Who's that PMC?
Actually, this would be a good question for you guys. Would you count the 7 fights that Lomachenko did on the World Series of Boxing?
Yes.
It should be on his pro. It should be on his profile.
I've been at the World Series of Boxing in London, seen them live. Yeah.
The World Series of Boxing is really good, you know. I like the World Series of Boxing, especially
Yeah, it's
when
fantastic, man.
when it was introduced. Yeah, it's good because they fight at a very high level. You know what I'm saying? I like it, man. I really do.
Yeah, because Top Rank and HBO are doing everything that they can to not acknowledge those 7 fights.
I don't know why. I think it's stupid, to be honest with you.
Well, no, the thing is that when the Salido fight happened, they were trying to sell it as Lomachenko tying the record for like the fastest
second fight. Yeah,
second fight to be a champion, and then Salido decided, "Fuck you, I'm gonna do what I do."
Yeah,
Salido wasn't fucking around in that shit, boy.
It's just amazing the amount of sour grapes still over that fight. He was punching my nuts and all this. Man.
Lomachenko, see, this is Lomachenko should have. Well, I mean, what did he expect, man? To just
exactly, mate.
The fuck is a fight, bro? My friend's coming to fucking rip you up, man.
Exactly.
Yep. All right. Now they look like they're getting ready to announce. The ring girls are there. The announcers there.
It wasn't all about the low punching. It was like the 86 body shots that Salido gave you, my friend.
Salido came to fuck him up. But you know what he learned from that fight? He took it out on Gary Russell. He took that shit out on Gary Russell, man. Gary Russell got beaten in that joint, boy. Like Gary Russell, he got fucked up. Gary Russell, man.
EJ, do you know who's mandatory now for like if Lomachenko gets past this one, yeah? He's mandatory. Do you remember that Thai guy who fought Salido a couple of years ago? Turd-sack Kolkajim.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's mandatory. He's mandatory for Vasyl now, man.
Oh, dear Jesus.
Listen, that's hilarious. You know that. Because the thing is, that's the thing in boxing does, you can't get away from it. But you know what? They have a way of swerving people. You know what I mean? They have a way of, they leave things on that. You know what I mean? They have a way of just getting out where they might do unification. Like,
I tell you what, for guys in the gym, man, if you want to see some vintage commentary, tune into EJ's channel, man, and pull up Orlando Salido against Turd-sack Kolkajim. Amazing fight, but brilliant commentary from EJ on that one.
Oh man,
I still laugh watching that. That was just a brilliant.
It was, man.
That's brutality at its finest.
Yeah.
The thing is, even that commentary, it was never. No one even touched it. They just left it in Spanish on the frick. You know, it had to be trouble, man. You know what I mean? Like, how could anyone not do some English commentary on that fight?
Yeah, you know I mean? You done some great ones. Even the Estrada and Rocky Martinez one you did, EJ. That was brilliant as well.
Oh yeah. I did that one. You ain't seen the other one. You ain't seen the Isaac Chamberlain And when he combustion, well, I've got that one. That's on my Daily Motion channel. There's a lot of them on my Daily Motion channel, guys. You need to check that out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because you know Daniel and them lot, they've got them, and you wasn't involved. No, you came later. Do you know the fight last week? They called it. It's on my channel. It's on there. It's over there. Is it over there? No, it's not over there actually. It's on my Facebook. It's on my Facebook actually. Yeah, so I've got some of them on there. Oh, thingy, they've got Emmanuel Stewart's nephew over there. In the corner. Robert Bird, he's a good referee. He refereed thing well last week.
Yeah, he was the referee.
He refereed well last week. Look at this guy's knockout percentage, man. This guy's knockout percentage is filthy, man. From Phoenix, Arizona. What's his undefeated? Look at that, 23 wins with 18 KOs, man. The guy can punch, man.
Yeah, no, they just showed like a good montage of him knocking people out. But let's see, this guy, I forgot his trainer. The other guy is Kronk from Kronk Gym.
Yeah.
Donovan George.
Yeah. Hey, the guys from Kronk Gym are tough, man. Don't get people talk about Philly fighters, but guys from Detroit, they can fucking hang, bro. You know what I mean? He's got knockout percentage of himself. He's got high knockout percentage, but within 6 losses, I don't know what happened in the 6 losses or how that might affect him. So
we have to see, because they showed his last fight where he did pretty well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, the main thing is going to be, okay, Robert Bird going to the ring, giving the instructions.
Lomachenko-Walters. Shit. It's like a dream match. For real, man.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't a mandatory, it's just a voluntary fight. The two guys wanting to fight one another.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
You know, that fight was talked about like a couple of years ago. I think Walters would have been a favorite a couple of years ago, though. Big. I think they got Lomachenko as the favorite in this coming into this one.
Yeah, they tried to fuck Nicholas over with some derisory offer when he was generating more more television audience than Vasyl. Should have been the A side, definitely.
Yeah. That's how they are in boxing, man. But like boxing, you can see who their favoritism, like.
Yeah.
Even though Aaron hugs Waters and all that shit, man. Each other fucking selling down the street. They did the same thing with Rigo. Man, Rigo fucked up down there. He's like, oh, I want to punish you, man. We're gonna call him boring and shit. I mean, what the fuck? That's messed up, man.
Well, yeah, he ruined Donaire as the heir to Pacquiao. So
but the thing is, Donaire was fucking looking good. He was the fighter of the year. He was looking good. It's funny, Rigo's fucking so good and he ain't even been named the fighter of the year once or nothing. Rigo is that good.
Yep. All right, let's look at this fight. Okay. So far, McCurdy's the one actually landing decent combinations. George still coming forward, though.
Mm.
But McCurdy's coming in. Okay. No, that was a nice right hook, but it was blocked.
Yeah, that guy with the bloody, he looks like, what's his name again? It's like David
period from round 1.
Like,
you go.
Like, oh, no, all right. There he goes.
Oh, he's done it. There you go. There you go.
Touch
looking like David.
over the top of the head, but there was 1 or 2 body shots there as well.
Yep. Like, he got up. All right.
This fight is over.
Oh, yeah. He jumped in quick.
Yeah,
oh, man.
That's it.
Oh. Whoa, okay. He's trying to fight back. Okay.
See?
Ooh.
There you go, man.
Some.
Yeah.
He's a fud on his punches when it lands. He's heavy-handed.
Fat around his belly, man.
He's going to stop it.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah, he stopped it.
Oh, yeah, well, stopped it. Good.
He stopped it, yeah.
He's hurt bad.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
That was,
but look at the fact
a good stop.
belly. You know, at boxing, this guy used to be probably something good with his record. And look at that. Look how he's just treated like shit, man.
Levels, isn't it?
Oh man, he's cussing. Oh shit, he's going after George's corner. Oh shit. I'm like, I hope he realizes that the Kronk Gym's from Detroit, and Detroit people have ways of reaching you.
I don't think it's like that. Maybe the kid was talking shit before the fight. I don't know.
Look at him, man. He's still buzzed up.
Oh man, the last guy too, like the last guy too. That guy looked dead.
Jake, look at that,
It's
Jake.
crazy, man. That's exactly what we want is early stoppages, man.
I was talking to Ambrose, man. Ambrose was so hyping this kid up as well. This Jack Ball was like, yeah, man. Like I saw him in the gym, so I thought I'd be advising. Ambrose was there and everything, man. Look at this bullshit. I'm trying to bloody fight. There's nothing, Gus.
Not even Davy Boy, no?
No daylight, nothing.
They're
not putting this kid. They were talking about him like.
Oh, okay. You okay? It was close to being a rabbit punch the first knockdown, but it was a tough enough punch where he dropped George's guard completely.
That's what David Boy Essex has got. David Boy Essex. See, I should have bloody filmed the fight on my bloody phone now. You know that. I haven't go over the top rope. That's what I should have done. Yeah. I would have got so much hits, man. What?
There, look at that, and then boom, straight shots, straight to the head, and then Robert Bird's like enough.
You knew, the fight was going to be quick because they both came out, no jabs, no feeling out. They were just trading power punches.
Yep.
Shit, man, what's my feeling?
Like I said, that was a good way, and now we get to see your guy Gus next. Hopefully, not another half-hour delay.
Yeah, that.
You're gonna do another half an hour delay. Who's Gus's guy?
EJ, I saw him. I saw him at the World Championships a few years ago, and he won a bronze there. Robert Garcia signed him up and brought him over from.
Which fight are you talking about?
Lithuania. A guy, his name is Kavaliauskas, Egidius. They call him Mean Machine Kavaliauskas. Yeah. I saw him knock out a guy actually walking backwards, much like the way Ray Robinson did back in the day. Kavaliauskas did the same, and I thought, my God, mate, somebody to generate that much power going backwards. I thought, this guy.
What weight class is he?
Be a beast. He's a 147.
147. So what weight? Okay. Is he coming up next?
Yeah.
And he looks huge, EJ. He's like 5'9", 5'10". He's got a ripped body. I'm wondering how on earth does he even make 147? But
we'll go on that.
Oh, okay.
Bone density and the way it's structured, but he just looks a ferocious puncher.
Yes. Okay. Somebody put up Carson Jones versus Ben Hall on YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. I've seen the Carson Jones one. Is like that was a very good fight. Yeah, he just beat him up. The guy bloody dislocated his arm and all that. No problem. Fine. But the Katie Taylor fight must watch as well. I must watch Katie Taylor. Very good as well. She beat the shit out of the guy. Ahara Davis fight was okay. It was okay. But the fight of the night, come on, man. The guy wasn't supposed to win. Knocked him out in a round, man.
That's insane.
And I don't think it's gonna be put up the way. I know it's not gonna be put up. I think because you know what? I don't think they showed it on the Sky feed. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, that may be the case.
Yeah. I don't think it was part of the live show.
All right. Okay, they're interviewing the winner now.
Yeah, I see that. Very good, smart, easy. He didn't like a boxer, was he? Like a school teacher.
He has that Chris Algieri look.
Yeah, there you go. He's got an Algieri look. That's exactly.
Goatee, yeah.
That's Algieri, man. Algieri got fucked. I ain't heard nothing. After aerospace done with him, that he might even go back to he might go do some teaching or sleep on his mum's couch, bro. That beating he took was fucked up, bro.
So what do you think, Daniel? He can be a player at light heavyweight?
He has potential. He has a potential.
Well, this guy
yeah, this guy.
I like heavyweight. No, man. Nah,
give him a Wodzik, man. Put somebody like that. Let's see what the two up and coming prospects can do.
Nope. Well, I'll give him no shots from Farah. All them dudes out there, man. Nope. The guy Hopkins is facing. I don't give him a shot.
Give him a John Pascal, somebody like that. Let's see what he got.
Oh, you're crazy. No way, man.
No. Don't put him with Pascal. No. Don't put him with, like. But Vostik, I could definitely see him and Vostik fighting.
Yeah.
But then, like, said me personally, I wouldn't mind seeing Vostik versus Shabransky.
But this is it. Top Rank is not really synonymous in putting two prospects together. That's more Golden Boy. They're more than happy to do that, which is a good idea. But Barb, not really. He tends to leave his prospects isolated just sort of climbing up the ranks eventually, and then when he has a title, then he'll put his two promoted fighters in together.
Well, it's kind of like what he did with Oscar Valdez, but then again, Oscar Valdez is the truth.
What's that, ESPN? Oh, look at this long. They're gonna have this long layout again, man.
All right, let me see here. Now, yeah, that was an alert on my phone that just ESPN just alerted me to Hassan Whiteside dunking on people.
Okay. What team does he play for? Is that Miami?
Yep.
Yeah, you need to change teams real quick.
That's
what I do, man. I change teams, man. I ain't messing around no losing team. Think that shit.
Yeah, no, I'll ride with them.
Daniel,
I'll ride with them.
Catch the Heat when they're playing on the East Coast.
You mean?
No,
Yeah,
Daniel. I know you used to reside in Miami, but what about when the Heat are playing in the East Coast? Do you get to go?
Like I said, I can try to catch them during the Barclays because the Nets are even more trash, but it means like taking the ride to Brooklyn, and then with the Knicks, I have learned already that I might wind up spending the night in jail because I will wind up arguing with Knicks fans, and I will be outnumbered. But I don't go down like a punk, so I'm taking some of them with me.
What do you mean? Why do you feel like you're going to be arguing with some Knicks fans?
Knicks fans have this weird fixation that everything revolves around them now. They're like Lakers. They're like Lakers fans, except with all the championships to back it up.
Yeah. Why they call these records? These guys with undefeated record with big knockouts against guys with losing records, man. Like, it's mad, man.
Well, they're just trying to hype up the fight.
One Joseph Ruiz or whatever, man, he gonna fuck this dude up.
Yep.
Look at that, Fernando.
Okay. They stopped showing the graphic, so they're actually maybe showing the fight. Okay, Kermit Bayless, Max DeLuca, Steve Morrow.
Yeah, about time. Yeah. Oh, no. Like Carson Jones beat that shit. Hey, Carson Jones beat the shit out of that boy, man.
Oh no, they're showing the first fight. They're showing the first fight again.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Juan Jose Ruiz, the winner of that fight. We're ready to let you know, folks, because he was in the first fight in the stream. Did it with nice combinations.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's check here.
I was talking to Lloyd Hannigan, innit? And his fighter was fighting Ted Cheeseman. And so Lloyd Hannigan was supposed to be like, training him and stuff like that. That's what I heard, right? That's what Lloyd was telling me. And then night of the fight, they changed their mind and didn't go with him, innit? And then obviously Ted Cheeseman stopped his fight on the ropes. And Lloyd was so pissed off, man. He left early.
Oh man.
Yeah, just get treated like I goes. Listen, that's the fight game, boy. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. And now the kid's lost now, isn't it? So I don't know.
All right, folks. It is minus 10 minutes to the HBO broadcast.
I'm trying to get my links up right now as we speak.
That's why they're repeating the first fight.
Yeah. Well.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was a quick fight. It was a quick fight.
Yeah.
But that's the thing now. This is going to be interesting. What do the people want to hear? Do they want us rehash Ward Kovalev again? Or do you want us to stick with the undercard?
Man, I stick with the undercard, man. If you're asking me, I'll tell you right. I'll tell you straight. Man. Stick with the undercard.
Because remember, I think, Gus, you were on, I think, with me and Spencer and Scorsese, right, last week?
I came post-fight when Spencer departed.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
He'll be coming back. He'll be coming. I told the Spencer earlier on, he'll be coming back over in a bit. Spencer.
Yeah, and immediately It was a little one rounder, and like I said, I had the sound off. So, and he especially let us know that the Sky team had it completely different from the HBO team.
Yeah, exactly. I always have it off. I called it on HBO because I just get annoyed with Matthew Macklin and.
Oh yeah. But they got Dave Cooper over there and stuff like that. The commentary and stuff.
Well, they have Paulie. They have Malinaji on when it's an international broadcast. So we know Malin. He does a decent job.
Paulie, man. Paulie's great. Paulie's okay. Paulie just tells you that. You know what I mean? Paulie ain't gonna shit. He's not gonna sugarcoat nothing. He'll just tell you what it is.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Everything else outside of the ring with Paulie, yeah. He lost some people when he said he was for Trump.
With Paulie?
Yeah.
Hey, Paulie and Petey, they don't fair, but that's what I'm saying. See? Paulie he don't pull no punches, this is what I'm saying. He just tells you how he is. Like someone he's gonna roll.
You mentioned Manny Pacquiao, just mentions drugs. He just has that knee-jerk reaction.
It's Paulie took shit on Manny, man. Took some shit on Manny, bro.
Yeah, he shits on him all the time. It's just
so Manny.
All right. Apparently, George Morenstein was trying to say something, but the message has since been retracted.
Okay. Oh, you talking about in the chat?
Yeah.
They'll be back. Everyone comes back.
Yeah, and oh dear Jesus, man! Like, okay, Top Rank, you got to fix your feed, man. I can't keep thinking. Somebody took acid every five minutes.
As the figures come out of the Top Rank pay-per-view card, they did a little one, the Pacquiao one. They released the figures from that.
No, they haven't yet. No, supposedly Aram is pleased with it, but he's not announcing it, which tells me it was below it. It was below what he thought. They're saying this is like around 300,000, which is not bad.
Hey, Gus, have you got links? Yeah, for it's bullshit. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Forget it. You know what? Let me go top rank. I'm gonna go top rank. I'm gonna have to. Because you know what I mean. I want no viruses hitting my computer. I'm gonna have to go to my. I've got mob draw on my computer ready, so I'm gonna have to do this shit.
All right, here we go, and let me check here.
This undercard's about to finish. I can see it already.
Yeah, like I said, they only have one fight left.
Yeah. Oh, Beats should be having a hangout, man. I know Beats probably got a hangout over there. If he can take it, because he done Beats done the Eddie Hearn. Oh, we got Thief one. What's it? I'm starting to try to carry the bench warmer. Who's that? I'm starting to try and carry the bench warmer. What's he talking about? I don't know what he's talking about. Bench warmer. Who's bench warming? I don't know bench warming. I don't know what you're talking about. What Beats that? I bet Beats tried to do a hangout and he probably gassed out, man. Because he done the whole of the Frank Warren card. That shit will drain your life. If you're 20, that shit will make you 40. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man! All right, a starter trying to carry bench warmers.
What's he talking about? Are we talking about basketball? We're talking about Miami and stuff like that, right? When we talking about the Miami and Knicks.
Yeah, right? We were talking about Whiteside. I guess he counted that in Whiteside. Yeah. Well, it's true in a sense because Goran Dragic is hurt right now. Justice Winslow's hurt. So, all right. So let's see here. But we're not waiting on. It is T-minus 5 minutes, folks, to the HBO broadcast.
I'm going to.
But we're going to stick with the undercard, folks, because, like I said, HBO is going to start with a replay of Ward Kovalev.
Is Top Rank still sharing undercards here, or Top Rank going to stop the undercards?
No, they're gonna keep doing the undercard. They're doing the same thing. They're gonna do the same thing that I think Matchroom did. Mm-hmm. Matchroom did when they had one of the Anthony Joshua fights here in the U.S. They're gonna have you keep it going.
It's funny, you know. If I put my head down on my pillow, yeah, that's the last thing I know what's going on. You guys will just be running the hangout, man. I'm telling you. You know, as soon as I put I'll be here. This, I don't know what the heck happened. I mean, I woke up directly. I'm not even lying. As soon as the weigh-in post, woke up straight after, and the Hill after, man. It was the most controversial hangout, and I wasn't even a part of the Sergio Kovalev fight. That it will go down in history, and I didn't see it live. I was asleep. Okay, I saw it a couple hours later, but that's not the same as seeing it live. To get live reaction time, to go through the emotions of is he winning or losing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Usually I had to go through all that drama and the knockdown, especially because he's down. He's down. I don't know how especially it's down. And you guys got a couple seconds later. Oh, it's down. Shit, Andre Ward's down, man. It's like shit. Ward is down.
Yeah, but luckily Ward showed his medal. He showed his medal a little bit where you could tell he walked into that punch, but it didn't hurt him that much.
I don't know, man. Yeah, probably. Yeah,
all right. And now they had the ring empty.
Not started yet. No, it ain't started yet, bro. Billy, it ain't started yet. You ain't missing nothing.
Nope. Okay, now HBO is now saying next World Championship Boxing, Lomachenko versus Walters.
See, that's the shit I need to be getting right there, man.
And
HBO.
Yep, and well,
out of America, I think I'd buy HBO because they've got Game of Thrones. Look, Terrence Crawford versus John Molina.
Yep.
December the 10th.
Yep.
Mismatch. Oh, it's in Omaha, Nebraska. So he's gonna get beat up down in Nebraska. That's what's gonna happen to him. John Molina can punch though.
Yeah.
If you're not on your game, you see the thing is about some of these dudes, yeah, like the Molina, the Euroboy Campus type of dudes, yeah. If you're not on your game, yeah, they'll beat the shit out of you, bro. I'm telling you. Euroboy Campus, yeah, he could punch, man. And John Molina can punch, as you saw to Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay, oh, that was a good fight, man. Mickey Bay was outclassing, bro.
Yeah,
he was making it look stupid.
Yeah, he made it look stupid for 9
back.
rounds, and then the 10th round happened.
Yeah. Have you seen Robert Garcia versus Ben Taki? That's another. Robert Garcia was styling on him. Taki, man, and then Ben Taki started putting it on him, boy. And eventually stopped him in the last round.
Yep. Carcamo's leg. Oh, I love this comment from Jay LaBeouf. Carcamo's legs went up like somebody threw dollars in the ring. Oh man.
Someone's getting a hand? Oh, that's Terrence Crawford this year.
Yeah, they're just announcing like the next one's fight, and okay, now they're starting showing Crawford versus Gamboa.
I thought Molina was a PBC fighter. See, that's what Al Heyman. He's a PBC fighter, Molina.
He is, but they needed somebody that wasn't Felix Diaz, I think, on short notice.
Gamboa got fucked up, man. He ain't really fought since, has he?
I'm hearing he's fighting in France.
Yeah.
Very soon.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's he doing on there?
Yeah, bizarre sort of thing. He's fighting on the undercard of Hassan Mdam's return.
Oh, that's right.
Sure
Mdam's fight.
Officially, I heard something about it.
All right. Now HBO is showing that Bernard, the Executioner Hopkins, not the alien.
Okay, look at it. They're showing all of Crawford's fights. The Delorme fight was good though, because that Delorme fight gave Hank Mundy some trouble, innit? Coming into that fight.
Yep.
Oh shit, man!
Yeah.
He's beating up all these guys. He beat the guy from that guy's from Puerto Rico. The last guy was from Cuba. Like, he's putting hands on everyone out here.
Yep. And hey, folks, the HBO broadcast is starting. They're showing the TVPG adult language, and now the montage of HBO Sports, which features Triple G, Terrence Crawford, Kovalev, Real World of Sports, Hard Knocks, 24/7, and Chocolatito.
Yeah, Chocolatito. He pound for pound #1. I don't know about that. Andre Ward #1. People might say no, but hey, resume say yeah. I mean, Listen, I think
All
Andre
right.
was pound for pound. Oh, Crawford's just beating the shit out of London. He was like, nah, I beat a Derry John. Yeah, Derry John's a good fighter. He's making all these good fighters look average.
Well, the thing is with Crawford, he fights with a mean streak. Like Dave John started talking smack in the press conference, and
What's he saying?
He kept saying like, "Oh, when I beat your ass, I'm gonna come back to Omaha and like make you my bitch again." And then Crawford just said, "Fuck you," and just started to beat his ass.
Yeah, Omaha. Well,
Yeah, and Lundy.
I had Lundy one was better. He's talking about man's wife and shit.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, like when he talk about a girl, yeah, that's different.
And Lundy came to fight that. How Lundy? I think he might retire from that shit because I don't think he's been in the ring since.
No, he's been in the ring, but he's going back down to lightweight.
And Lundy got beat up, man. That referee made me look at this referee's face.
Yeah, that's probably the most animated ref. The most animated ref that we have right now.
Yeah.
Bud Crawford.
Terrence Bud Crawford, man. That's his logo. He's the next star. You talking about the next star in the matchroom thing? Not matchroom, top rank. It's this guy right here.
Oh yeah, that's why they want. That's why they want to see Pac out of him.
That postal beatdown was nasty, bro. He beat the man all southpaw. That's just no joke, man.
And that's the thing, yeah. And that's the thing with Crawford. That's why Bob Arum wants to feed Pac out of him.
Oh, the link. Who was the link? Hakeem was the link.
Right. Yep. Oh, and the truck is out, folks. The HBO broadcast has begun. They're building the ring. They're building the ring now, like they're doing the typical HBO prep.
They're building the ring?
Yeah, well, yeah, like HBO shows like how they build the ring and everything. And meanwhile, in the top rank undercard, we're still waiting probably a long ass time for one fight.
Yeah, gents. Yeah, as I've said, Yuriokis Gamboa set to return on December the 17th in France.
Okay.
Well, at least he's active. Is he still with 50 Cent?
Yes.
Oh dear Jesus, no wonder.
He needs to stop that, man. But why is getting to France, man?
Very bizarre. Yeah.
50 Cent ain't done shit, man. That guy. I ain't gonna lie, he destroyed his careers, but he didn't. You know, I don't know what he was doing, man. He pitched his fighters in hard, man. I don't think he knows what he knows.
No, well, what he wanted to originally do was steal TNT from under Floyd.
Yeah.
But then Floyd, I think Floyd was smart enough to catch it.
Yeah.
And that's why the name of his promotion is SMS.
Okay.
All right, Jim Lampley's talking right now. He's trying to hype up the Lomachenko-Walters fight.
I feel like HBO. On this.
Particularly given the fact that Lomachenko has been called by
I'm going to find the Box Nation link.
Walters is the kind of fighter whose power could upend Lomachenko's rise toward the top. But before we see that live fight here in the Cosmopolitan, we're going to go back to last Saturday night, also here in Las Vegas, for the year's most significant prize fight. A fight between two top 5 pound-for-pound fighters, both of them unbeaten and in the primes of their careers. And Andre Ward and Sergey Kovalev did not disappoint in terms of providing thrills and providing a close boxing match. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape in the light heavyweight division for Kovalev and Ward, and you'll see the 1-year age advantage thrills.
All right. Yeah, now, Lampley's talking about that now, but apparently Lampley was one of the people that was accusing the American judges for Ward winning.
Yeah, but he's just doing that shit, man. He already believe in that thing, right? They're talking shit, man. I mean, like, I don't know why he done that.
Well, because Kovalev brought it up.
Who that? Where you come from? Is that Nauta?
Yeah.
See this? What's up, Nauta? What's going on, buddy?
What up?
You ready for this? You ready for this fight here, right?
Yes, sir, man. Walters Lomachenko. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yep.
Keep an eye.
Right.
Keep an eye. Keep an eye on the chat.
All right.
No.
Let me see
What happened?
here. No, we're keeping the chat. Okay.
Yeah, you guys interact with the chat, man. Cause I know you guys are.
Damn.
I'll jump on it. Give me one
What up,
second.
Rob?
Let me load that bitch up.
All right.
Hey,
Big ups to Rob Gotti. And damn. That Russian duck Errol Spence Jr.
Oh, Ponomarev?
Yeah.
No, I mean, Ponomarev hasn't ducked anybody yet. They're waiting for the IBF to make their decision regarding Kell Brook. That's what it is, really.
Well, didn't Kell Brook just announce? Tell Eddie Hearn that to make the fight with Spence?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that in particular. I just know that there was all that stuff about him wanting to go back to 147. That was the last I heard of.
Oh, you guys neglecting the chat, man. Rob Gutty's up in the chat, man. The Russia's up.
Yeah, no.
Errol
That's what we were talking about.
Yep.
Talking about Konstantin Ponomarev. But I don't think there's been any offers for that fight yet. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think because Ponomarev is ranked right. He's ranked right behind Spence.
Hey, is this guy called me a bitch? EJ, you you're a bitch. Get out of here, man. Are you being disrespectful for, man?
Huh?
He's talking about the last guy before Rob Gotti.
Where do people go when they go to be disrespectful, Gus? What party do they go to?
Sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Where do people go when Gus? Where do people go when they be disrespectful and EJ's hangout?
Again, they're gonna be barred, mate.
Nah, bro. There's
party.
a special party. There's a special party they go to. Anyone know?
The block party.
There you go. Thank you, Daniel. You're going to the block party, my friend. Goodbye. Yeah, there's no drinks over there, no champagne. Yeah, you're off to the block party. Good luck to you.
Rob Gotti asked me who I got, who everybody has. I got Lomachenko by controversial decision. That Walters deserves the win.
Yeah.
All right. Rob Gotti. My prediction is that I think Lomachenko is going to win it because I think he has better footwork than Walters, and the Walters has to shake off a little bit of ring rust.
Yeah.
Yeah, me, like personally, like I think Walters will start well, do well, like off of the distance. Lomachenko will have to adjust to that. We'll rack up some rounds later. And it'll be kind of an even type fight. But to me, like considering all the stuff with Lomachenko, considering the Salido fight, all that, like I think you have to really beat Lomachenko's ass in order to get the decision off the judges.
Man.
Scorecard.
That's a good point. Because when Salido beat him, you got to remember Salido was the A side. He was the champion. He had the political clout. He could have probably got away with more fouls. But in this fight, it's a different scenario.
Well, no, what I'm saying with Salido is the whole thing is they wanted Lomachenko to be the champion in the second fight, break that record, and what do you call it? It was a split decision. That wasn't a split decision fight. I thought Salido dominated that fight pretty handily. I mean, it wasn't really until the last 3 rounds when Lomachenko started doing anything.
Agreed.
Yep.
Yeah. But in this fight, I think Walters has got to take advantage of a 7.5-inch reach. He's got to alternate between inside and outside. Inside, he's got to work his body from round 1. On the outside, he's got to fire his long, looping right hand that seems to work whenever he's fighting against a guy who's got a high guard.
Well, and that right hand is something that Lomachenko was vulnerable to, because I remember I watched the Salido fight a couple of times recently, and he was nailing Lomachenko with that right hand every single time. It was like he would almost kind of duck down low to his right side, land the overhand right, and then immediately clinch Lomachenko, or Lomachenko would clinch him. Either way.
Okay, I think they're showing Top Rank right now is showing. I think Walters versus Sosa.
Nah, they're showing Walters beating the shit out of people. That's what they're showing.
Yeah.
Rob Gotti said
they're just showing highlights right now.
Yep.
He said HBO erased the Salido fight from the memory. Yeah, they tried to, but we not our memory. You know what I'm saying? No, yours, Rob Gotti. Like we've got that shit unlocked. This Walters domination.
Oh, here it is. Walters versus Darchinyan. Oh, this was just ugly.
And the thing is, Walters' traits is actually he's an inside body puncher. Like all of his early victories in Panama was due to body punching.
Yeah, like they're showing right now. They're showing how that body punch knocked Darchinyan down. That's the thing that he needs to implement that because that's the way. That's how Salido won.
That's the Panamanian style.
That left hook. That was nice.
Yep.
Yeah, that D'Artagnan was giving Nonito fucking fits,
He
man.
was beating the shit out of Nonito, man. He was dominating that fight until Nonito knocked him out.
We got him. And that's how he got, Nonito, the D'Artagnan used to be the bad boy before Nonito got out with him, man.
Nonito, underrated, but yeah, you're right.
Nonito fucked up thingy. He fucked Waters. He gave Waters. Look at this. He tried to fight with Waters. What a mistake.
And then boom. And then look at that. Boom.
Yeah, the axe man.
Victor really gets the respect he deserves, man. But he was a beast back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah, Vic was a killer, man. At flyweight.
Yeah. Well, he was supposed to be a part of that? Remember that Showtime Super 6, wasn't he?
What, Daenerys?
Daenerys didn't want anything to do with that tournament, mate.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Him and Montiel, they wanted both of them to be part of it, and them or Aram or whoever decided not to do that and just have them fight each other.
Yep.
This guy from Thailand. That guy there. Not Silvio Ortiz, the other guy.
No, he's from Russia, dude. That's the guy that Rob Gotti was talking about. He's if Brooke gets stripped, he's the guy that Spence fights for the vacant belt.
Well, that's good. We'll have a look at him.
30 wins, 13 knockouts.
Your favorite 30 knockouts. That's very good, man.
He's an alright guy. He's alright. He's a French contender. He's not great, not bad, but he's serviceable.
Any more announcements on the Japanese cards for the new year?
Gashi still needs an opponent. Milan Melindo just won a decision earlier over Falan Sakri, so he's actually is mandatory now. But I doubt they'll make a fight that soon. In 4 or 5 weeks. Since he just fought today.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's gonna be 8 title fights. 8 title fights total.
That's good.
As long as the Yagashi fight doesn't get scrapped.
Yeah.
So you got Yagashi, of course, against whoever he fights. Then you got Inoue versus Koi Kono, the former champion, the guy that Concepcion just beat.
Nice.
You got Uchiyama versus Corrales 2.
Yep.
Rematch of the big upset, one of the upsets of the year.
Yep.
You got Ryoichi Taguchi versus Carlos Canizales, just top 10 contender basically.
What a career he's had, all 4 belts in that division.
Hey, you two, I know you great conversation. Drop some links in the chat, please, yeah, because my shit is fucked up. If you can, drop some links in the chat for the HBO version or the thing. But carry on talking it. That's I ain't got no links. My links are.
EJ, I've got the Box Nation link on that. If you want me to.
Yeah, that's fine, man. Just drop that in. Yeah, drop that in the chat, on the Google chat, and not in the hang up, in the chat. I'll pick it up.
Help people out
on the YouTube channel. Now.
Yeah.
They're showing Panorama. They're showing Panorama right now. His highlights of his fights.
Yeah, because he's about to fight right now. So.
Yeah.
And then you got Taguchi's fighting Canizales. Canizales is a bit of a knockout puncher, 16-0 with 13 knockouts. So that'll be an interesting fight. Although Taguchi's way taller and longer than him, but that's kind of the way he is with everybody in that division. He's fucking 5'6", so he's gonna be bigger than everybody he fights. Then Jonathan Guzman versus Yukinori Oguni, which is another solid fight, just doing repeat business. Yeah. But Oguni, his only loss was to Shingo Wake, who of course is the guy that Guzman won the title against. So he should handle Oguni pretty handily. Then you got Lee Haskins and Shoyo Mori.
Oh,
it's kind of a rarity. Got a British fighter flying over to Japan.
All them fights, yeah, they're not all happening in the same venue. They're happening in Japan, but not in the same venue, or they all happen in the same venue.
It's 4 different cards.
And different parts of Japan, yeah, all in different parts of Japan.
Yeah, yes and no. On December 30th, it's at the Ariake Coliseum in Tokyo. And then December 31st, there's one in Tokyo at the Oda City Gym. And then one in Gifu and one in Kyoto.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The Japanese don't disappoint on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, man. That's. I think a lot of it is a holdover from back in the 90s when they used to do the big K1 tournament on every New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they'd have the big K1 Grand Prix. It was the dopest tournament for the kickboxers ever.
Hey, Box Nations is biased as well. So I don't know. I think
finally,
boxing is terrible. I'm the best commentary out here, man. Me, Nata, Gus, Daniel can't get better than us, man. We'll do a good job on the commentary. Trust me. This water's joint. If it's that good, we'll do a good job of commentary. Trust me, man.
Most definitely. And then the last fight that I need to mention for Japan is Kazuto Ioka versus Yutana Kainsa, aka Stamp Kiatna What.
That's
good fight. Yeah, I mean Kainsa, yeah, I think he's just too green and too young for somebody like Ioka though. So I mean Ioka I think will handle him, but I mean he's always fun to watch. So I mean it should be a solid fight. Because Kainsa's only 18. He's an 18-year-old. He just struggled to a couple decisions over Gregorio Lebron of the DR, Dominican Republic. So I think Ioka probably
pity,
bust him up.
That could have been Estrada and him.
Oh Jesus, man! Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Estrada and Ioka. Yeah.
But Estrada broke his hand, no, in the last fight.
Yeah, he's recovering, and now he's going. Now he's chasing Chocolatito.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he just got a win too. He just got his first victory at super flyweight, so that's good.
Maybe chasing Chocolatito for a minute.
Yeah. No, but I mean, the way he's chasing him now is he wants fights with Quadras or Inoue in order to get Gonzalez.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that Inoue's people didn't offer him a deal, or maybe I shouldn't be, because
they offered the fight to Concepcion. I think he was the first choice.
Yeah, they offered it to Concepcion, turned it down. What's his name? The other dude, IBF champ. Can't think of his name off the top of my head. The Filipino guy. He turned it down. They lowballed Gonzalez, and of course he turned it down. And then they wound up with
some
Kono finally.
300K, which is some derisory amount.
Yeah, like you're not gonna. Yeah, you're not gonna get Chocolatito with that money. Not with HBO backing him now.
This guy is he deserves these big paydays now, man.
Yep.
He'll get him. I mean, because HBO gave him $400,000 for the first Quadras fight. They'll give him more for a second one.
Yeah.
And really, that's probably for the best, just generally speaking, because it'll raise the price for everybody. Raises all the books.
You see Jesse Reed in the corner. Jesse Reed in that guy in that Russian guy's corner, isn't it?
Yep.
Jesse Reed used to be Roger Mayer before. HBO. HBO serious archive.
HBO right now is on round 4 of Ward Kovalev.
The fight from Japan though I think is gonna be just fun. Like it's a don't blink fight though. Is Moises Fuentes and Kosei Tanaka. That shit is don't blink. Like as soon as that bell rings, that opening bell, like somebody might get sparked in the first.
Tanaka, he's been
two
out
power punches.
First, man.
What was that?
Tanaka, has he been knocked out early before?
No. He's undefeated. He's an undefeated young guy. But the thing is, he's been dropped a couple of times in his title fights back at 105.
Yeah, that's where I saw him. Yeah.
But Fuentes has like scored first round knockouts over guys. And, you don't often see guys with that kind of power at the lightest weight classes, but he has it.
CP
he's
Fresh,
the type of guy
he's got power at that 105.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's got power, man.
And Ray Loreto is another guy that has a lot of power for the lightest weight classes.
That's a great division, that now.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, man, I think especially between knockout CP Freshmart, Wenheng Manayoten, and Jose Argumedo, I think like the three of them, any mixed and matching between the three of them, anybody could win.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Panorama Viz trained by Abel.
Yeah, he trains up in Big Bear.
CP, is he still frequenting in Muay Thai as well, or is he just sticking with boxing?
No, he's done with Muay Thai for now at least.
Hell of a fighter.
It's pretty cool though, because he was the first unified Muay Thai champion.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I got the Box Nation feed as well. So Box Nation is so cheap. They're sharing the undercard run as well.
All right,
they're sharing the YouTube. It's on YouTube undercard, like Box Nation makes you laugh, man.
All right, so now Roberto Ortiz coming into the ring, not even having like any. He's just coming straight, like no T-shirt, no nothing. Just like, I'm
just
ready.
got the trunks.
Yep, he's like, I'm ready. And he's like, yeah, what up, girl?
And he's like hollering at the Tecate chick. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
That's a move I'm surprised more fighters don't do. He's got the Jesse Magdaleno haircut, I see.
Yep.
The shaved sides and the highlight swoop to the side.
So that's Daniel's chicken, the one the cat take girl.
Yeah.
She's alright, man. I like her.
Yeah, that's everybody's favorite. I see on Twitter, everybody's always gawking over her.
Yeah. Oh, damn! People are legitimately rescoring this. People are legitimately.
The match
yeah.
Nice as well, man.
Oh man.
Was nice as well.
Oh man.
What we say, Dan?
People are legitimately on Twitter rescoring Ward Kovalev right now. They're trying to see which rounds Ward can actually get to get that scorecard.
Wasting their time. When the fight's over, man. Yeah. One deal, kid one. That's it. Get over it, man. Get on with your life. I mean, trying to change in your head doesn't mean it happens in real life, you know?
All right, let's just see here. And Top Rank has to fix it. They're like, I can't be thinking I'm on acid every 5 minutes with your feed, man.
Some reason.
Chamaco Ortiz.
That guy's a decent announcer. Like, I wonder if he would actually be considered like one of the non-Jimmy Lennon heirs to Buffer once he retires.
Probably.
For sure, man.
I mean, especially with regards to he speaks Spanish so fluently. He can pronounce all the names excellently. So it's a big part of the game.
Yep.
Look at the pronunciation.
Look at Abel giving this guy a hug. And Kenny,
like, don't lose, man, don't lose.
All right, here we go.
Kenny Bayless, the referee.
Yep, referee.
Yeah, I'm checking out this dude Silverio Ortiz's record. It seems like he's pretty much a journeyman for a lot of the top guys because he lost to Pablo Cesar Cano, lost to Frankie Gomez.
Yep.
Who else did he take a L to? Lost to Humberto Soto. So,
yeah, he is. He's been a journeyman. And interestingly enough, the only two refs we've seen tonight have been Robert Byrd and Kenny Bayless.
Yeah.
Yeah. Small venue, so they probably didn't really think that they needed many refs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you think about it, that's good for them. Like, I think they get paid $5 or $6 grand, depending on the fight. Like, if they do a big fight, it's $25 grand.
Mm-hmm.
Referee's job is not easy, man. Shit.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Stay away, trying to save the fighter. Listen, really, truly, the referee don't save the fighter, man. The doctor doesn't even save the fighter, man. Especially, no one really saves the fighter. The damage is in the hospital.
Yeah.
Now, what can the doctor really do? Really, all you can see is this guy needs to stop. I mean, the doctors don't do shit. They're beating, the referees let it beating. The only one can save the fighter is himself with his own defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. So far, like I said, Ortiz has missed with a wild right hook. Pomerantz keeping him in a distance with a little faint jabs.
Still on the jab right.
Yep. Right now, okay. Ortiz is just trying to land to the body, missed.
What country is he from? Kazakhstan.
Russia.
It's from Russia.
Is he from? Is it? He's from same as Kovalev.
Yep. That's why. Well, like I said, so far, like I said, he's just doing most of his damage has just been done with the jab. And Ortiz he's trying to throw like long jabs to the body. There we go. Look, oh, that was a nice Rupin right hook. Partially blocked, but it was a nice. All right. Pomerantz is like trying to throw combinations. And like I said, nothing right now can tell you that he'll give Errol Spence any problems.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, he has a good jab though, and you know, he's throwing pretty well to the body. He's not neglecting it like a lot of tall fighters do when they have a shorter guy in front of them.
He's okay, not special.
And Barry Hearn, the only person who doesn't want Brook versus Khan is Amir Khan.
I'm not easily impressed these days, I do. I'm not easily impressed by some of these dudes out there. Some of these prospects coming through, I ain't easily impressed. They have to be special, man, for me to think, whoa, this kid's good. There's no like. I remember Joshua. Joshua was my top prospect for a couple of years.
Yeah, because he shows power.
Yeah.
Damn, that girl in that corner is mean mugging the crap out of that dude.
She's pretty. She's still pretty, though.
Oh, one of the commission chick?
Yeah.
She's
like mean mugging him like he stole money from her or something.
Yeah.
I'll roll her up.
All right, see, here we go. Now, all right, Pomerantz starting again with the jab.
That's his last name when you laugh, man. Hey, now trying to flame me up about the girls fighting Carissa Shields. She was alright now. At least I'm the honest one. I know you was on it as well now on the rest of you, man. Come on. She was alright.
No, I wasn't flaming you up. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I thought Shields was giving her the business, but yeah. Katie Taylor gave that chick the business earlier that she fought.
That man.
Hey, you saw that as well. Hey, you saw that as well. Katie Taylor busted her up in.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Kenny Bayless will start breaking them up. Okay, Pomerantz starting to land left hooks now. Trying to feint jabs. Left hook again.
Yep.
Like I said, but nothing so far that shows that he can give Errol Spence any problems. Now, I think this is an 8-rounder. So right now they're pretty much on par with what HBO has because HBO's running on round 6 of Ward Kovalev.
A good right-hand body shot from Ponomariov.
Yep. Like he's focusing the right to the body a lot more.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wide open for him.
All right, let's see here. Now, guys, so what are your impressions so far? Because Pomerantz's your guy.
Well, I mean, he has a good jab and he has a good left hook, which are things that, I mean, I think could potentially give somebody like Spence some trouble just by virtue of the fact that he tends to prefer to kind of rush in with power shots, and a good way to kind of disrupt that is with just a good sharp jab, and the southpaw. I mean the left hook going against the southpaw stance as well. The thing though is, even though he seems like he's fairly physically strong, he doesn't necessarily seem to have like that overwhelming like physicality or power that I think you would kind of need in order to either match Spence or at least put him on notice.
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like he's landing good combinations.
For instance, like Sean Porter, for instance, like he has that presence, that physical presence where he could like push him back in theory. Or Keith Thurman has the power to crack him back, or Danny Garcia has the power to crack him back. in order to really like give him, put him on notice and make him think about what he's gonna do.
Damn, wait a minute. Is Robert Garcia part of Lomachenko's team?
Why you say that?
Because HBO just showed him, just showed Walters put on the pad in the hand, started wrapping his hands up, and Robert Garcia is standing there.
Yeah, he probably is, because
Really?
all the Russian fighters over there lost. Probably is.
Yeah, but Lomachenko's trained by his dad, I think.
No, but he's that clueless guy. He's got all them guys in Oxnard. Remember, this guy's from Oxnard, isn't it? Got a lot of Russian guys coming over to Oxnard, the academy, innit?
Yeah, they're both trained by their fathers.
Yeah.
They probably, maybe they have Garcia there as a cutman or something.
Yeah. Now, guys, what's your impressions of Pomeranov so far? Because this is the guy you were waiting to see.
I've got no visual at the moment. I'm trying to resolve.
Ortiz caught him with a couple of clean shots there, and he was like, kind of taunting him as well.
Yeah.
In that last round. So,
I saw that a little bit.
He ain't that good, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he just landed like 2 decent right uppercuts, like right between the guard.
Ooh, that was a good right hand from Ortiz.
Yep.
Don't get stuck. That's them sort of things do you win, man. Listen, his mouth's open, and the guy he's fighting is whack, and he's not even.
Yeah, he found a home for that right hand, for that overhand right.
Yep.
You're supposed to be going through the level, man. You're not supposed to be sticking around. You should have done out of this dude a long time ago.
Well, I mean, this guy's not easy to get rid of, though. Because, I mean, Gomez couldn't do it. Neither could Soto or who was the other guy I mentioned?
Cano?
Yeah, Cano. They all went to decision against him, so it's hard to get rid of. Yeah, the main guy that I saw that got a stoppage over him was Maidana years ago.
See, Marco,
that's Maidana though.
And Chino.
Oh damn,
Chino.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chino's my boy.
But that was,
damn.
of course, when Ortiz wasn't as experienced too. So sometimes these guys, these journeymen, they rack up a lot of experience. They become a lot more
He should
difficult.
be the new Blood and Guts Warriors. Marcus Madonna should be the new Blood and Guts Warriors, man. That guy came to fight, bro.
Damn,
Don't get it twisted, that guy.
the top rank feed just completely froze.
Yeah, my one's alright.
Mine's still good.
Mine's good.
All right, let me just reboot it right
I know
there.
it tends to do that sometimes.
Nah, maybe sometimes you have to keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
See, look, I'm resting again. I'm resting again.
Windows is stable.
I think I'm gonna drop off, man. See, I'm resting again. I bet you I'll drop off, man. That's some bullshit. I can't help it though, man. Shit. That's laughing, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I got it back. Okay. Ortiz just kind of threw like a little.
Hey, what weight class is he? Beating the shit out of this guy though. Actually, he's doing all right. What weight class is he?
No, they're technically a welterweight, but both of them weigh like I think at 148 and a half.
If this guy goes in with Kell Brook, if this guy goes in Kell Brook or Errol Spencer's gonna out him. This guy is gonna get smashed against Errol Spence.
Oh, that was a good right uppercut he just landed on Ortiz though.
Yep.
Yeah. Bro, I ain't giving him a chance to get. Kell Brook could do him as well. Kell Brook could smash him. I ain't gonna lie to you, he's probably a tough guy, yeah. But like Kell Brook, this guy versus Kell Brook, come on, man.
That's the whole thing. Yeah, that's why I said like if they strip Brook, which I don't think they will, if he's serious about fighting Spence, but if they strip
this guy,
if Brook goes back down to 147, pretty much anybody in the top 10, I'm picking over Brook. He's gonna be drained.
I just don't think he liked that welcome that the junior middleweights were giving him on Twitter.
I don't care. I don't know about that. Maybe.
Yeah, because remember he said like he was gonna come loose, and then every single one, Jamal, Jermell, Laura's like what?
Oh, yeah, that was a good overhand right from Ortiz right there.
Yeah,
showing the replay. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, and
Second
okay, leg of Parma ran up, and then starting to get into the ropes, caught a little bit on the guard.
Body.
Abel's just trying to
hook around the guard.
Yep. And Abel's just trying to be like the teacher right now. I think I think Top Rank just realized that the girl's me mugging him, so they stopped showing her. Now Ortiz is going to try to take it inside because they're at the halfway point of the fight.
He's just searching for that overhand right because he landed it.
Yep.
A bunch of times last round.
It's probably what Abel told Palmer though. Like, you got to stop letting him land that overhand right.
Yeah. Ooh, he just landed a right uppercut though.
Yep. That was sneaky too.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Palmer landing with a body shot. Oh, that was a nice right hook. Nice counter from Ortiz.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? You're a couple seconds ahead of me. I just saw it right now. Then another one.
Mm-hmm. And there's a reason why Ortiz gets picked like this. He ain't no bitch.
Yeah.
All right, we have here. Okay. Parnham has him back on the ropes. Ortiz clowned him for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Ortiz's last fight was actually they took him up to 154. I thought they were gonna get an easy win for an undefeated prospect. He knocked that dude out in the third round.
All right. Doing with the elbows, Kenny Bayless. Even though it wasn't much of an elbow. Nice left hook from Ortiz after Palmer just trying to get through the guard. With jabs.
Damn, man. Ortiz fought a lot of guys. He fought Jorge Paez. He fought, and I'm talking about senior, not junior.
Yep.
He fought Steve Forbes, Mike Anchondo, Jose Soto Carras, Jesus' brother.
Yep. Yeah, he's been around for a minute.
Herman Angujo, Fernando Angulo.
Right.
David Diaz too.
Yep. Damn, Tony Weeks just waiting, just chilling there, waiting in the.
You mean Bayless?
Yep.
No. I thought you were talking about in the ring.
No. Like Weeks, like, come on, man, let me get my payday.
Can you fucking believe this?
Oh, what happened now?
Oh man, my internet's been down for 15 minutes. Still down.
Jesus, man.
Can you believe the timing? I've been waiting all 4 o'clock in the morning. It decides to crash when the broadcast starts.
Oh man, yeah. All right. Okay, Top Rank showing Walters doing pad work, and then Lomachenko doing a little bit of shadow boxing.
Yeah, Garcia's in Lomachenko's dressing room, so
yeah,
he must have hired him on. Oh, his that dude that always works Garcia's corners there. What's his name?
Oh,
Argentinian guy.
I forgot the guy's name. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. All right. Okay. That was a nice little exchange. Pomerantov trying to get the jab. Ortiz with the right hook through the guard. There we go. Okay. I think Pomerantov figured out that he has to keep him out with distance.
Yeah, just sticking that jab. Head, body. It's Constantine Panamara versus Silverio Ortiz.
Yep. Fight, which is, well, considering the weight they weigh in, is technically junior middleweight. Because they both went in like 148.5.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know, they did that because it's a non-title fight, so
Yeah.
Don't waste the weight cut, basically.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah, and
Or
it's,
a full weight cut anyway.
and it's only an 8-rounder too. So
Kavaliauskas is due next year.
Maybe.
I hope so.
All right, there we go. Okay, Pomerano just landed some good uppercuts. At
If anything, they might actually have him after Walters and Lomachenko, because Walters and Lomachenko are both warming up already. They're both all gloved up and everything, warming up. And the Kovalev fight is in the 9th round. Kovalev-Ward is in the 9th round right now. So.
Yep. And this is an
I'm sure the HBO will do a promo real quick, you know, a quick preview, and then bang right into the entrances.
Yeah, because like I said, they're on sync right now. Like I said, Ward and Kovalev 3 rounds to go. This one 3 rounds to go. There's only like a 40-second difference between the two. Okay, nice little left hook there, Parmonov.
Rob Gotti in the chat. Abe Sanchez got a new shirt.
Yeah. Oh man, Rob Gotti's always in the chat. He's always welcome because he provides the entertainment. Meanwhile, Pomerano, I think, just missed a pretty wide uppercut.
That was a good right hand from Ponomariov.
Yep. Yeah, he's keeping now. I'd be able to jab. Ortiz is just trying to pause and trying to close distance. Just dap each other up afterwards.
Yeah, this is really more of a case of being like physically outmatched insofar as Ortiz is concerned, as opposed to really being technically outmatched. Because you get the feeling that if he was legitimately the same size as Ponomariov, he'd be much more in the fight, considering how many right hands he landed.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing, though, yeah. Because you notice right there, like he missed a looping right one.
Yeah.
But those little guys, where they sometimes catch you.
No, definitely. But I'm just saying, like, as far as like weight class is concerned, because it seems like if he probably wasn't getting these kind of journeyman paydays for fighting like A sides, he'd be fighting probably at lightweight.
Mm-hmm. All right, back here.
So it's one of the things a lot of people tend not to realize. A lot of these journeyman fighters are guys that aren't big names, guys with bad management. They wind up fighting at weight classes that, you know, they probably aren't optimal at.
Oh, man. All right, George Morenstein saying that he thinks that Lomachenko-Walters is going to look like Honeygram versus Curry. Darius Iron King Urban is, yeah. With Axe being Honeygram.
You mean Honeygan?
Mm-hmm. And Darius Iron King Urban is picking Axeman to win the fight.
Axeman.
All right. Finally got my connection back up and running. Good.
All right, guys. Like we're at round 6.
Yeah, there was a few good jabs that Ortiz just popped off on Ponomariov's face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 6. Okay.
Yep.
What is this, an 8 round?
Good jab to the body from Ortiz.
Yeah, it's an 8-rounder. Yeah, they have it perfectly in sync right now, Gus, with the Kovalev-Ward fight, because this is round 6, and they're about to go to round 10 for Ward-Kovalev.
So what do you guys got? It 4-2 for Ortiz thus far?
Not really. If you're scoring at Pomerano, is probably winning, just based on technical.
I'd say like 4-1 for Ponomariov.
Yeah.
I mean, Ortiz landed some good shots, but it's more like every so often, whereas Ponomariov has been kind of racking up points steadily with the jab.
Mm-hmm. Then
It's only really in the last couple of rounds that Ortiz really kind of came on with those clean right hands. He just landed a good one a second ago, though.
Yep. And like I
Might have
said,
won him this round, or is winning it.
but the thing is, like, there's been a lot more of those moments like what you just have Pomerantov having him on the ropes. So
Yeah, Panama has been controlling most of the action for most of the time in every round. It's just the Ortiz has like little moments here and there.
EJ stepped out.
EJ just put his hand in his hand in his pillow.
Is he going to do it two fights in a row? Missed the main fight by falling asleep.
Well, let's hope not.
And HBO got him pulling all-nighters over here.
Yep. That's December 10th, man. Guess if you do December 10th, I commend you because that's a long-ass day.
Yeah, it is. So many
Yeah, that's going to be mean, man. It's going to be mean.
Yep. Because I know plenty of people that are legitimately they're gonna wake up early on a Saturday to watch Parker.
I'm gonna try, man. Well, for me, it's probably not gonna be waking up early as so much as staying up all night, staying up until then.
Yep. Oh yeah, because the fight will probably come on at 6 o'clock in the morning for you guys.
Yeah, something crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll have to try and like get to sleep immediately after that's done, and then wake up in time for the Joshua card, especially because I want to see Yafai and Concepcion, man. That's gonna be good.
That's gonna be fire, yeah. I think Showtime's gonna at least try to air, I think, the Dillian White fight. I think so, yeah.
You think so?
Because it's such a gap in time between that fight and then Cuellar Maris. They have to do something.
I don't know. I figured they would just go off air and then back on.
No, they will. They will because the broadcast, I think, is going to be at 10:30 starting. 10:30 Eastern. Mm-hmm. But they probably want to do a little bit more padding because, remember, other than Maris Cuellar, it's going to be J-Rock. Oh, what the happened there?
J-Rock.
J-Rock and Charlo.
Yeah, Ortiz just kind of cuffed Panamar behind the head and pulled him down.
Yeah, I know.
They're going to show Lipinets also, too, on Showtime Extreme.
Mm-hmm.
Lipinets, Zapovini, and they'll probably show another fight because usually they show 2 fights on Showtime Extreme, so they'll probably have another one on there.
Yep. Now, okay, nice right hand from Ortiz.
Oh, yeah, shit, I forgot they made Quick versus Cayetano. That'll be interesting.
Oh. Is it at featherweight?
Yeah.
Okay, so Quick is making the move. Okay.
I'll tell you what, if his jaw hasn't been properly restructured, it's going to be dislocated again.
Yeah, I think that might be a tougher fight than they bargained for, though.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Cayetano, I thought, looks pretty good against Santa Cruz, even though Santa Cruz pretty much dominated the fight. He was hitting Cayetano with a lot of shots, and Cayetano was acting like it wasn't shit.
Yeah, like he took a lot of punishment in that one, yeah. But hey, anything to avoid Ringendow.
Yep.
Okay. Pomerantov is on landing combinations. So Ortiz is pretty much just abandoned any concept of defense to land that right hand and left hook.
He just landed a good, solid right uppercut up the middle.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Ponomarov is getting off of combinations now on him. I think he just hurt him with a body shot as well.
Yeah, they both just missed uppercuts. Wild ones too.
Yeah. Ortiz's stature is looking like if Ponomarov just went to the body again, he could probably drop him.
Oh,
he did it again.
That was nice.
Left hook in exchange though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Ortiz is starting to recover.
Ortiz is showing himself to be.
Yeah,
he's showing himself to be one of those fighters. When he gets hit with a good shot and is hurt, he starts throwing back with everything he's got.
Yep.
Got to be careful with guys like that.
Yeah, because they become a wounded animal, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
All right, coming into the last round. Like I said, folks, there's no real controversy who's going to win this fight.
Constantine probably every round. It might even be a shutout.
No, Ortiz might have won one round, but it's been pretty much Pomerantov just has dominated the action. But it's been more from a technical standpoint. All right, Top Rank girl, get yours.
Yeah, she's feeling it.
Yep.
She's feeling it. She got me feeling it. So she's doing a job.
Probably be 80, 72, maybe 79, 70, 73.
Yo, Bob Aram, if you listen to this, give that girl a raise.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure he gives her a stiff sentence every night.
Oh man. Oh. Yeah, Gus is gonna go and live up that quote for weeks, and every Top Rank card. All right. Yeah, Pomerantov looks like he wants to close the show. He's not jabbing anymore. He's just trying now with left hooks and right hooks. All right. A couple of those punches, Pomerantov got caught by the gloves. Ortiz try to counter nicely with the right hand off the ropes. And yeah, folks, Pomerantov is trying to close the show. He's pretty much until now hasn't thrown a jab until now. Ooh, that was a nice exchange. And there's Ortiz landed just soft right hand. Pomerantov answered with a left hook. Pomerantov trying to get off of combinations now. But everything has been to the head. He just now fine. Okay, Pomerantov started going to the body again. Ortiz has pretty much been on the ropes this entire round. And it's now wrapping him up. All right, Pomerantov's trying to close the show. All right, let's see here. All right, folks. All right, the thumbs down. Hey, man, it ain't our fault the main event, it has not popped off yet. But here we go. Oh, ooh, that was a nice right hand from Ortiz. You see that, Gus?
Yeah.
All right. But, okay, even though you've only watched, I think, 3 rounds of that, what are your impressions? Because, like I said, Pomerantov has been the guy you've been looking forward to in the undercard.
No, you said the guy I was been looking more forward to is the Lithuanian guy, but yeah, Constantine is just a volume puncher. I mean, he's pretty much put him on the ropes, had his way. Looks okay, but I wouldn't say anything world class.
Now, like I said, Pomerantov, he won this fight. He won this fight handily. But honestly, like Gus said, I didn't see anything that would make either Kell Brook or Errol Spence give him any trouble.
Yeah, he seems he's definitely susceptible. His hands are too low when he's trading. Looks to me, he looks like he'll get caught on the counter punch by a very good counter puncher. And
Yep.
Kelly's a good counter puncher, so
Brook will beat him on a technical standpoint. Spence will just knock him out. Well, both of them could probably knock him out. It's just Spence is probably going to look more violent because everybody's going to expect Spence to knock people out like he did Bundu.
stylistically, I think it'd be a good fight because he's a forward-coming pressure fighter. So he'll probably just sit in the pocket with Errol, and he'll try and trade for as long as he has the endurance and the strength to, which will probably very quickly dissipate.
Mm-hmm. So that's going to show up here.
Knockout.
Yeah, obviously, like I said, Konstantin Pomerantsev has been declared the winner. And Abel Sanchez just chilling there with a new shirt. And if you're paying attention to the HBO card, folks, the fight Ward Kovalev has just ended. So it's probably going to be a little bit of minutes before.
It's the decision.
Yep. Yeah, Ward, like I said, Ward has his hands up. Women looks like he won. Kovalev's just chilling. And all right, folks, so we're going to get ready now for the main event. Nicholas Axman Walters challenging Vasyl Lomachenko for Lomachenko's fight. And on that note, folks, the Top Rank has already come through their live feed.
It'll be interesting to see what they've rehydrated at.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see. Now,
I think Walters could even potentially go up to about 141, between 140 and maybe 143 or something.
he has the height to do it.
Yeah.
All right. Wait, wasn't Kovalev's wife a blonde? All right, folks, get ready.
Vasily sort of historically doesn't rehydrate that much. He tends to put on maybe about 7.
Yep.
So we think that the physical strength would definitely be with Nicholas, but the question is going to be how much is Vasily going to engage on the inside? I think he'll be very in and out. I don't think he'll try and stay too much in the pocket. So physical strength might not play a big factor.
Yep. Oh, Jesus, man. Like, if you look at Twitter right now, everybody is still trying to rescore this fight.
Wow.
You seem surprised to me when you got the decision. Were you?
Raging Babe scored it 115-113 for Kovalev.
It was interesting hearing Dill's scoring as well on the show last week.
Yep.
You know, with his technology of slow motion, he said he had some bird's eye perspective camera as well, some other angle. I think he said he had it 5-12, it might even been 4-12, all for Ward.
Yeah, well, he probably accessed the feed.
I think he had it 5-12 for Ward. Mine being different, I had it 10th, separated in between for Sergey.
Yeah, I think. Well, the main issue I think for everybody, and it's coming up on Twitter again, is round 10.
Yeah. Remember when the fight happened last week? I came back on the chat and I said the perennial round is definitely round 10.
Mm-hmm.
What did he show you over the second half of that fight as you were starting to
All right, yeah, they're showing the interview. Like I said, and obviously, folks, the top ranked undercard feed has ended because they're about to go into the main event. Now, like I said, if you're in the chat, let me check here. Does somebody said thumbs down? Don't care. EJ probably cares. EJ, wake up, man. EJ, wake up, man. They're already in the ring. They're fighting. They're fighting. But obviously, okay. Let me check here. People are starting to come back in. 45 people watching. And now, what is going to be, what Gus and Maine? What is going to be the first thing you're going to look? That's going to tell you the feel of the fight.
See, Vasyl, I understand the pattern of his fights. He'll normally just win the first round, but he begins to sort of work the body from round 2 onwards. But I think Nicholas Walters has to, from the first round, he has to work the body. He has to slow him down immediately. But I think early on he's going to probably try and establish his jab. If he's got a 7.5-inch reach, then that'll be the key way to start. Just win the first round. If you have to, buy a long, snapping jab. Try and understand. He's going to have to. He's going to have to gauge his speed, Vasyl, because he realizes Vasyl is going to be significantly faster than him, both by foot and obviously by hand. So he's going to have to maybe keep better distance management early, and then he's going to have to start working the body pretty early as well. So Walters tactically has got a bit of a nightmare fight.
All right, and this is going to be my telling thing. The thing that's going to tell me the gauge of the fight probably is going to be how often Walters uses the jab. If he uses often, then the game plan is probably going to be to maintain distance and to make Lomachenko work to get inside, which is a decent game plan. But I wonder how much the ring rust is going to affect that.
Yeah, in listening to his he was asked that question during the weigh-in. He said he's just been keeping himself obviously sparring and keeping himself busy over in Panama, both in Jamaica as well. But we all know the difference between sparring and the experts from fighting, which is significantly different. So it could be an issue, definitely.
All right. Now, let me see here, folks. All right. Checking the chat. 93 Israel 805 gave us a thumbs down. Ryan Godwin has Lomachenko by unanimous decision. And then Benji Soizon, I think he wrote something in Filipino. And Hakeem Boxing has Walters, quote, Walters bound to be destroyed by 1,000 punches.
I guess the three sort of permutations in this fight is either going to be a comfortable Lomachenko victory on points, if he chooses just to fight in and out, not engage too much. Walters, obviously, we know has got the power to knock him out.
Yep. Oh,
but the big money is whether Lomachenko can knock out Walters. Just looking at the spread betting odds on that, a lot of people are thinking he's even got the power and the ability to even stop him within 7.
Whoa, we're gonna have to watch that now. Joining us here is Scorsese, Mr. T.
What up,
He
T?
has I think he's starting to set up, but he literally just waited just for this fight.
It's finna be a whole lot of ass whooping going on tonight. I ain't finna miss 1 second of it.
Now, honestly, yep. Now, Gus, actually, me and Scorsese actually had a debate last night about well, it's pretty much just a continuation of what we did on Thursday, a Mike show involving the Adonis Stevenson Kovalev situation. And that was just going into it. Oh, okay. All right.
What time EJ going to sleep? What time EJ going to sleep?
He's already asleep now. And joining us here is Hakeem Boxing.
I might try and get each one. I might try and ring on Facebook.
Hakeem going to be in here scoring every round for Lomachenko. He going to get off the canvas and he going to say 10-9 Lomachenko. He going to say 10-7 Lomachenko after Lomachenko get off the canvas, man. Ain't you, Hakeem? Tell the truth. Where you at, Hakeem? You ain't muted.
I think he's oh, okay. Oh, his mic's messed up. That's the thing. Okay. Sorry about that, Hakeem. But let me just see.
Who's the other man? Who the other man commentating with them tonight? Roy Jones?
Think so.
Because I haven't watched any of it except for like the 10, 11th, and 12th round. I didn't care to watch none of that.
Well, yeah. They're just now talking about it, so.
Excuse me. Yeah, they need to come on with it. Yeah, it's already like what 11:30. Come on.
Like literally, Scorsese, you should have seen Twitter. Everybody was rescoring the fight just to see they try to justify their own scorecards. And yes, it is Roy Jones.
HBO just don't get it right. They just never get it right. Like you get a good fight and you make people wait to 10:30. When does this ever happen? Why are we doing this?
Well, that's not so much HBO. That's Top Rank. Like it's Saturday night in Vegas. So and Nevada, and like I said, as Hakeem could probably state, since he's in the West Coast, it's not even 9 o'clock there. So to them, it's a perfect time. What up, Hakeem?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Not much. Okay, I want to give you a chance to answer Scorsese because Scorsese pretty much said that you were going to score every round for Lomachenko, even if he got knocked down.
I think based on the Ward versus Kovalev scoring, I think I proved myself on more than one occasion. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm a fair judge.
All right, here we go.
Hakeem's got his Ukrainian vest on, ready for the fight.
Oh,
ain't no Africans in Ukraine, I don't think.
Oh man, okay. State of play.
Telling us how Bernard Hopkins finna get knocked out. I heard Hopkins. So they telling us about that curse. It ain't done with him yet. Joe Smith getting that knockout. Watch.
Okay, Scorsese, you talk about this curse. What happens if Hopkins just schools him?
Maybe the curse only needed one loss from him. He was nobody. Maybe the curse just washed his hands with it. Tell me, when Bellew wins on top, when Bellew wins, he's gonna be on the beautiful side of the curse because he's the only one that really took his L like a man and just said, you know what, he's too good, too strong.
All right, now they're right now showing the tale of Lomachenko-Walters. They show Lomachenko beating up Gary Russell, and then Walters beating up Donaire. And then there it is. They're showing Walters having the weight issue. And then Lomachenko.
You see the picture from when he was 127 and now to weigh 130. He looks totally different.
Yep.
Look healthy tonight, but we'll see. That year layoff did something or not. Maybe Vasyl jumped on him so early that you can't even tell that it's been a year. That I don't know.
Oh man!
If he don't come forward behind the long jab, I don't trust Walters no more. If he don't come forward and stick a jab, I don't trust him in his corner no more. They don't know how to game plan. Simple as that.
Well, let's see, folks, because and as everybody else noted, and as our good friend Rob Gotti noted in the chat, they have tried to completely erase the Salido win from Lomachenko's resume.
Yeah, basically. It didn't look like no size difference at the weigh, and Loma was actually heavier, but I think Walters is about to hydrate and make it apparent that he's a bigger fighter. I think. I ain't sure though. We're about to see.
All right, here we go. They're showing the Las Vegas Strip, showing the Cosmopolitan Hotel. Yeah, that's true. Janine Napoli's right. The Cosmopolitan's a small venues. It's perfect for fights that you don't think are going to sell like 15,000, 20,000 seats. Although, honestly, if this fight would have been made earlier, I think it could have.
Man, it seems like they had more than enough time to be doing the ring walks. I'm anxious. I'm tired of waiting. Come on. You know, come on. They're going to have to sing national anthems, and everybody, mom, got to get a postcard and chocolates. And they still doing all of this. Get it out the way. Damn.
Well, they're not in control. Well, let's see here. A lot of it they're not in control of. This time, Top Rank starts taking their time.
If I hear national anthems, bro, I'm gonna lose it. That's all I'm saying.
Now, remember, they don't really do that for like regular HBO fights.
If I hear national anthem, I'm gonna flat out lose it. Come on. I've waited a year and a half already. I waited another dude been out a whole year. Bring it on.
Yep. Let's see here, folks. 6 people watching. Let's see here.
I don't see a singer in the ring. I see the referee in there ready.
Yep. Like I said, they don't really do the anthems, I think, unless it's a pay-per-view fight. All right. And now Lampley's talking about like Walters having to knock out Walters based on the betting odds, as Gus mentioned. Why does Roy Jones look like he's about to freestyle every time he talks?
Huge punching power built there. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape now for Nicholas Walters against Vasyl Lomachenko.
All right, let's see.
Well, you didn't forget? Did you forget?
Yeah.
That's why.
I know.
Y'all must have forgot.
Oh man, I keep trying to forget. Okay, they're showing the tail of the tape. Obviously, Lomachenko's 28.
Just the 1 inch arm length, though. That
all right.
We had
and obviously, and they're both around the same height officially. And oh, look at that! They didn't rehydrate that much.
Nope.
Is there a rehydration clause? I don't think there was there?
No. And I'm surprised.
If there was, it'd be best for Top Rank not to say a thing about it, because this Vasyl guy should be on everybody's list for doo-doo stains already. So I doubt they don't want to talk about that. They're not doing drug testing. I know that. They're not doing VADA or USADA. Neither one has ever done it.
Well, neither one has ever done it. I guess there's no excuse for someone to blame the other for not doing it. And at this point,
yeah,
I prefer all the big fights and fighters be doing it. So I don't like either one.
I agree. I agree.
The arm length and the reach thing is just all so different. So many people do it so many different ways. I don't know. I just know Walters got a long jab they're gonna have to deal with.
Yep. All right, now, like they're showing Walters right now, like in his training camp in Panama. All right, there we go. That's nice. Walters in the ring. Obviously, they're repping Panama, but with Walters wearing the vest of the Jamaicans. Look at that. Dallas Prescott, Victor Archini, Nonita Donaire. Don't count Mariaga. Come on.
Moved up to the 130-pound weight class, and realizing that in order to make the fight.
All right, now they're having Lomachenko come into the ring.
Lomachenko kind of got the drop on Walters by moving up and getting a title fight against Roman Rocky Martinez and knocking Martinez out.
All right, here we go. Lomachenko still in the dressing room. I think he's waiting his cue to go into the ring. Damn it, HBO, just say it. It's 14 professional fights. Count the World Series of Boxing. Okay. And there we go. They're showing something that a lot of fighters don't do, which is knock the hand of the fighter down, like to take away his guard and land a hook right afterwards. All right, here we go. And now Vasyl Lomachenko walking into the ring. I think everybody has made their predictions. And we're about to get it on.
Oh, did I make my prediction? Oh, I just got it by I got Lomachenko. I'm gonna go 10th round knockout.
Yeah, you mentioned it. You mentioned Walters is gonna get beat up by 1,000 punches.
Oh, that was a joke. I was serious on that one. Being serious though, definitely. I got Lomachenko knocking him out in the 10th round.
All right, folks. Okay, Gus, if you're still there, you got to give some people. You got to get the people a couple of links because Samantha Whitman is asking for one. Alfredo Gonzalez wants to have it on. And now we have Michael Buffer. And let's listen to Michael Buffer do the introductions.
This is a special night indeed, as this is promotion number 2000 for Hall of Fame promoter Bob Arum. For 50 years, he's brought us more fights than anyone in the sport. The challengers, champions, and contenders, it's a list of the who's who of boxing over the last half century. De La Hoya, Mayweather, Duran, Hagler, Hearns, Pacquiao, Big George Foreman, Smokin' Joe Frazier, and the greatest Muhammad Ali. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of HBO Sports, the Cosmopolitan, and boxing fans around the world, we salute the most prolific promoter in boxing history, aka the Bob Father, Mr. Bob Arum.
They literally took the Bob Father nickname.
Man, he's getting too much love right now.
Evening, 12 rounds of boxing for the WBO Super Featherweight Championship of the World. Sponsored by Tecate, Born Bold. And sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Anthony A. Marnell III, Executive Director Bob Bennett, and the World Boxing Organization, President Francisco Paco Barcarcel, Supervisor Richard DeCure. The three judges scoring will be Adelaide Bird, Bert Clements, and Glenn Trowbridge. And in charge of the action at the bell, your referee, Tony Weeks. And now, the officials are at ringside, and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, live on HBO Sports from the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, Nevada, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing green, yellow, and black. Official weight, 129 1/2 pounds. His professional record, an outstanding one. 26 victories, including 21 wins by knockout without a loss, and he has 1 draw. Tonight, he challenges for his 2nd world title. He's a knockout artist from Montego Bay, Jamaica. Former featherweight champion of the world, the undefeated Nicholas Axman Walters.
Noticeable amount of boos from Nicholas Walters. This is obviously a Lomachenko crowd.
Wearing multicolors and weighing in officially at 130 pounds. After 396 amateur victories with only 1 defeat and 2 Olympic gold medals, he now is a 2-time world champion with a professional record of 6 victories and 4 KOs, only 1 defeat. Amigas Bada from Akerman, Ukraine, the reigning and defending WBO Super Featherweight Champion of the World, Vasyl Lomachenko.
All right, folks, the introductions are done. Michael Buffer made the announcement. It's time to get it on.
Here we go. Okay, gentlemen, you go procedure instructions in your dressing room. Okay, right here is okay. Let's go. Right here is okay. Let's go. I want to look, play, fight. Obey my commands at all times. Above all, protect yourself at all times. Let's go.
Here we go.
Yep.
Only a special fighter and a special performance wins a match.
Man, I just had to pop out for some food, man. I'm killing myself here.
Oh, yeah. Nah, no problem, man. No problem. All right. Here we go. And
Referee Tony Weeks.
ding, 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 it's on.
Looks like I've got a slight delay compared to you.
Yep, all right. All right, like I said, even though they're the same height, Walters tends to look like the bigger man, as for the taller man at least.
Yeah, the Box Nation stream I'm watching from is the first round hasn't even started yet.
All right.
Yeah, it's a humongous delay in Box Nation.
Yep. All right. But give it. All right, guys, send the links out to the chat to get the links for the people, because a couple of them are asking for it.
Okay.
All right. So far it's been a battle of jabs. Walters maintaining the distance with it. Lomachenko trying to land a few quick ones. All right, a nice body shot by Walters. Back to Lomachenko a little bit. Lomachenko answered back with a combination. All right, here we go. Lomachenko's trying to find weaknesses in the guard. Walters maintaining his ground. Walters lands a decent jab, goes to the body. All right. So Lomachenko, okay, through left hand. Nice little jab, a little bit through Walters' guard. Walters jabs back. Like I said, you hear the Loma chants, obviously, like I said, a pro-Lomachenko crowd. Walters said, landing the jab pretty nicely. Lomachenko lands soon, 1-2. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. And Lomachenko did a lift right hook. Walters tried to spin out of it. And a little bit of inside fighting there, but they both broke it up. All right, Lomachenko's already starting to use the footwork. That's not good. And how far ahead of you are behind you guys still?
I'm at 54 seconds, 50 seconds now.
Okay. Because the round just ended, but judging from what you've seen, Hakeem, so far, who do you think is
hard to say right now because the stream is pretty bad. I might have to depend on you for scoring right now because the stream is really bad. I'm not even really able to judge the fight.
All right. I would probably give the rep Lomachenko. He's a little bit more active with the jab, but Walters landed a couple decent body punches.
Oh, I'm seeing a lot of, okay. I finally caught up to the end. Lomachenko started speeding up at like 30 seconds below. He started speeding the hell up.
Yep, like he started to use the footwork.
Yeah, and it wasn't too good for Walters. But it's just 30 seconds. You know, it's not enough to really give an accurate deduction.
All right, they got to put the mouthpiece back on Walters. Okay, here we go. So right now it's probably 10-9 Lomachenko. Round 2 starting. All right, Walters trying to do a jab to the body. All right, Lomachenko's doing a little patter, jabs from out, throw left hand. And there, yeah, that's my worry right there. Like you mentioned, Lomachenko's starting to use the footwork a lot more.
Is it really showing up? I even had to stop my stream. It was too bad. Is it how much of a is it like? Are you seeing skills level difference, or is it kind of just?
And it's mainly footwork, because Lomachenko hasn't landed really nothing of significance outside of the jabs.
Mm-hmm.
But you can tell, like I said, his footwork is leaps and bounds better than Walters. Because he spun Walters around at least twice already.
That's not good.
Yeah, and now he's trying to get inside a little bit and trying to use the footwork to make sure that Walters doesn't answer back. Walters, to his credit, though, he's maintaining a high guard, and he hasn't allowed Lomachenko to land many to the body. The right hand, try to get underneath the jab of Lomachenko. 1-2 from and 1-2 from Walters back. And there we go. All right. Lomachenko trying to free him up with the jab to set up the left hand. And then, Walters hit him with a nice right uppercut. Answered directly on the inside. All right, that's the thing that Walters needs to do. He needs to go on the inside, because right now, if he's trying to maintain the distance, Lomachenko is just going to dance around him. There we go. Walters starting to land with the jab a little bit. Answered now with the left hand, Lomachenko through the guard of Walters. Walters landing a nice little body, right to the body as they try to gauge inside. Lomachenko's straight left hand. Right through.
Drop links for the fight on the chat.
Perfect. Okay. Now, all right, how far are you in the stream, Gus?
I'm about half a minute behind.
Okay, but like what you've seen so far, like you like I said, you've noticed that Lomachenko's already pretty much footwork leaps and bounds better right now, better than Walters.
Yeah, he seemed to. You could see his flurry right at the end, how he probably won the round. Nicholas trying to work his jab a little bit more. I think he needs to change his foot. He needs to maybe counter, like instead of counterclockwise, maybe go clockwise and try and nullify his jab.
Yep.
It's kind of hard to judge these rounds because you'll see Walters get a jab in like maybe like 5 or 6 jabs in and some body shots, and you'll see kind of Lomachenko getting a shot here or there that may be more clean, but it is also an issue where Lomachenko is not really throwing punches that are hitting Walters, just hitting the gloves and stuff like that. He's like punches I can't even count.
Yeah.
I give round 2 to Walters.
It was a pretty close one, like I said. That right uppercut that Walters landed on the inside, you could say you could give him the round. Yeah. And now let's just see here, folks. Okay, Hakeem Boxing has it even. I could give the second round to Lomachenko a little bit because he started to land the straight left hand a little bit more. But Walters now finding the distance. All right, now they're fighting inside a little bit. All right, Walters maintaining the high guard as Lomachenko is trying to land the jab. And another straight left hand for Lomachenko. Tony Weeks warning Lomachenko about holding Walters' head underneath the elbow. All right, Walters trying to land a jab and then a looping left hook. All right, see here now. All right, Walters trying to do a nice 1-2. All right. And yeah, but like Hakeem noted, like a lot of the punches that Lomachenko is throwing, he's throwing to the gloves.
Yeah, a lot of them are being blocked. Yeah.
Yeah. But that may be a title. Like one of the things that HBO did show, like when they were profiling a little bit Lomachenko, is that Lomachenko likes to have a style where he can punch the gloves down and then land a hook.
Yeah, it's a typical European trait, pulling the guard down and then punching with the other, which is illegal. Should not be allowed.
Mm-hmm. All right, but so far, Walters has not gone inside a lot, unfortunately. But he is starting to find better range with the jab. He just feinted the right hand. Tried to see where Lomachenko was going. Lomachenko's too far out. Front to land it without being countered. All right, and this little left hook from Walters. Moved it around a little bit. All right, Lomachenko's trying to, all right, right hand through the jab. And Walters again with a high guard, did a little bit get into the inside. Walters didn't take advantage and trying to get some body work. Walters landed a couple of pitter-patter left hooks just now. Back to the jab of Lomachenko. Short left hand. Walters okay, trying to land inside. All right, both men missing from the inside. Lomachenko just started to throw like a 4 or 5 punch combination at the end.
Lomo is still very clever. Whenever Walters is stepping in on the inside, he spins 180 degrees because he realizes he's going to initiate his body attack, which he must do.
Yeah,
but he's not giving him any opportunity to do so.
Yeah, I could give this round. I could get that round to Walters though. Like he was finding the better pace throughout, and like I said, Lomachenko tried to throw that little 4 or 5 punch flurry, but none of them landed.
I'm up in the air on round 3. I don't know.
It's close though. It's close though. Like
close,
you can legitimately.
If I had to edge it to anybody, I'd have to edge it to Walters based on effective activity.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I have right now my card up 2-1 Walters.
you see what Lomachenko's doing? He's doing almost that Sugar Ray Leonard stance. He's just trying to put on an exhibition for the last 10 seconds to try and steal the round in front of the judges.
Yep.
And he's done that in all 3 rounds.
And of course, Harold Letterman has all 3 rounds to Lomachenko.
We need to have Harold Letterman thrown off. He's there to piss people off, or is there just to piss people off?
He may just be. Because I honestly don't think he's there to fight. I think he's still in New York in the studio.
He's sitting there still with a beard like, I know how to mess with these people. Okay. Yep. Send my text message in for the round.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay, Lomachenko's trying now to unload combinations, but Walters just answered back with a nice little right hand. Lomachenko tried to punch, I think, Walters' arm just now just to negate that and pushed him down. Tony Weeks warning him about that. That is a second warning, okay? The next one should be a point deduction. All right.
And Walters has been patient this whole fight.
Yep. Well, there's not much you can do, like, when you know, like, footwork-wise. You already know that the other guy has you beat. You just have to be patient to where he lulls. That was a nice right hand from Walters.
Ooh.
Not a lot of headshots thus far, right?
Not a lot of them.
I don't know what that push was. I just saw, and to me, that was a BS push.
Yeah, that was
just acting.
Yeah,
he fell down way too easily.
Yep. And Walter's just looking at him like, what the hell are you doing? All right. So far, like I said, Walters is finding his groove into this fight. He knows
footwork is working better, yeah.
Yeah. Like, because he knows footwork, he's outgunned, but like Hakeem stated, he's being very patient.
I'm actually giving this round so far to Lomachenko.
Oh, like because of when things like that happen, yeah. Like Lomachenko just landed a guard and just quickly spun around Walter so he couldn't counter. All right, here. Okay, Lomachenko's back to the jab, landing straight left hand through the guard. All right, Walters getting on the inside, landing a couple of headshots.
Lomachenko's landed some good hooks in this round.
Yeah.
You see the way Vasyl rides those body shots. He landed 2, but he was already shifting his body to the left, so to sort of mitigate the impact. Very clever.
Yep. Like that round goes to Lomachenko. I have to fight even. Gus, what do you have to fight?
Fourth round, I definitely had it for the Axeman. Second round was close. Maybe Vasyl, so maybe 3-1 then on my card as well.
Hakeem?
Yeah, round 4, I definitely gave to Lomachenko. Walters is falling for the same punch over and over again. What he does is that Lomachenko was like doing a right hook over his left shoulder and smacking him in the ear. He did that, I think, 3-4 times. No, I think 2 or 3 times in round 4. Also, the same technique being used.
Yep. All right. Now round 5. Going into Lomachenko starting again with the jab. Not going to mention Harold's card because we already know what's going to happen at that point.
He probably made the last round 10-8.
39-37.
Oh, here we go. All right, yeah. Lomachenko just landed a sneaky left hook. Like you had to really pay attention, or the camera wouldn't catch it. Oh, no, sorry, right hook. Oh, this is the bad part. Lomachenko's starting to get off in combination. Oh, Walters answered back with a 1-2. And it's back to the high guard. Lomachenko made Walters miss the left hand. Just answered back like 3 or 4 straight jabs. Another left hand through the guard. All right, Lomachenko back to the jab. Lands a right hook when they're inside to the head. Walters trying to land to the body, but Lomachenko turned and faded distance so he could land the second shot. All right, Lomachenko came 2 body shots. The next man missed with a looping right hand. But he got into the body. They're both on the inside. They just exchanged headshots.
Vasyl just moved to 3rd gear. You can see quite clearly in it.
Yeah, like you can tell, like he's already can tell the hand speed is better than Walters now.
His punch output in this round has gone up by at least 30-40%.
Yep.
Nicholas is not throwing enough punches. That's the problem.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like everybody's mentioned, like if you look on Twitter, the main question is why is Walters not letting his hands go? Well, in this round, Lomachenko is showing that hand speed wise, he has Walters' feet.
I think Walters is scared what's gonna happen if he lets his hand go.
Yep. He's gonna have to say again?
He's gonna have to eat like 1,000 punches.
Yep. All right. Okay. That's definite Lomachenko round. So I have 3-2 Lomachenko now, but that's my fear that I have. I think this is the ring rust that's going to show it. Because to me, Walters would have probably countered a lot better if he stayed a little bit more active. All right. And the body language of Walters right now in his corner does not look good.
Yeah, well, I don't know. What was at the end of the round?
I
round
do
just
not
ended
know.
at round 5. I'm like, what the hell just happened?
I think it was trying to give a warning to Walters about the elbow. All right, round 6. Walters tried to land a looping right hand. Mostly got caught by Lomachenko's glove. And all right, Walters now starting to get more active. He's starting to get more active. All right. Lomachenko's like Walters tried to come in on the inside. Lomachenko's accused is Tony Vasyl tried to come in with a headbutt. All right.
Not to be promoting fouls, but Nicholas really needs to punch him in the nuts. Upset him. He has to destabilize him somehow, man.
No, that's it. It's getting to that extent. You can tell Walters right now is frustrated because Lomachenko right now is just throwing like a punch ratio, probably a 3 or 4 to 1 right now.
Yeah, he's up on his toes. Perpetual motion.
Yeah, okay. Well, Walters tried to do a nice little body shot there, but probably wasn't much to it because he was too far off. All right, he's trying to get the right hand again. He started out good. Now he's starting to land to the body a little bit more. But it's starting to look, guys in hockey, it's starting to look like the areas where Walters starts to look good is because Lomachenko is just resting.
Judging the fight still, Lomachenko definitely he's just winning off pure activity. Like, you can't just, like you said, 4 punches to 1. Like, you're not going to win a fight that way. One of those punches is going to hit you. If someone's always throwing 4 punches, you're always going to get hit.
Yep. And it doesn't always have to be like a power punch. Like I said, it just has to be a scoring fight.
Yeah, Vasyl is one of those fighters that he assesses, he dissects, and then he destroys.
Yep. Like
at the moment, he's dissecting.
Yep. And right now, like I said, Walters started out good and had a little bit of flashes here in this round, but then Lomachenko started taking over with activity.
How is Walters being bullied right now? I'm watching the fight. He's getting bullied.
It's the speed, man. It's that foot speed and the hand speed. Like right now, like if you watch the end of the fight, he's twice not let his right hand go. Because I think in his mind he thinks Lomachenko is going to easily counter him. And if you look at HBO right now, 84 to 44 punches landed for Lomachenko. Walters landed 10 punches at least only in one round.
Yeah, I gave that round 6 to Lomachenko. My round 6 is just ending.
Yep.
And Walters is looking a hot mess.
Yep. 4 rounds to 2 right now to Lomachenko. He started round 6 really well, but then Lomachenko took over with activity.
I think he started. What ended up happening was he was getting smacked in the damn face.
Yep.
Or he's afraid of those little punches that Lomachenko throws that don't mean anything. Those throwaway punches.
Touch shots.
It gets to your head.
It does. Yeah, because like we just mentioned the punch output.
Yeah, and Walters it has good defense. He's showing very good defense actually than I thought he was initially. He's still showing good defense, but it's just not good enough because he's not moving. He's not moving his head, and his guard is really high. He's not moving really anywhere.
Yep. Like right now, like luckily it started off really well, but Lomachenko now on the inside landed a couple left uppercuts. And he just spun Walters again. Oh, okay, yeah. He started landing a couple of punches and uppercuts. Walters, I think, blocked the uppercut. All right. Walters landed a right hand. And, all right, Walters tried to land a right uppercut, and all right. This should be the point where Walters' corner has to tell him you have to go all out. All right, right. He missed with a right hand. Right uppercut. Lomachenko has him on the corner. Walters got out of it. All right. Oh, that was a right uppercut right through the guard by Lomachenko and Walters. This is not looking good for Walters at all. Because when Lomachenko starts landing the uppercuts, he's getting close to wanting to close the show.
What did I say? 10th round knockout. I'm telling you, I'm still calling it. I said 10th round knockout.
Oh, I think he just hurt Walters. But Walters coming back, trying to fight in the inside. Good right hook from Walters. Lomachenko just landed 3-punch combination. All right. And unfortunately, Walters smothered himself trying to throw that body punch. And then now it's just 3 to 4 rounds, 3 to 4 punch combinations. Walters is not just trying to hold. All right. Oh yeah, this is bad. This is bad for Walters. Like I say, Gus, Hakeem first. Like, is this more ring rust or just the overall skill level of Lomachenko?
This is skills level difference. I told people before. I said Walters is overrated. I said it before. I said he's not that good of a fighter. He only beat Donaire, an old Donaire. He's overhyped.
They just stopped the fight.
All right, there you go. All right.
Wow.
Like I said, my prediction was I didn't get the 10th round knockout, but it was a TKO. There was nothing more that was going to happen anyway. Lomachenko was just whooping his ass.
Yeah, wow.
Like I said, I kept saying this. EJ didn't listen. No one wanted to listen. I kept saying Lomachenko is a way better fighter. Talent-wise, he's a way better fighter. He's going to beat him. And what happened? He gave up in the corner.
He gave up, yeah.
Like I said.
Like you could tell like the way his language was in the corner. And he showed it right now. It's like, look, I just got beat. He's better. He's saying he's just better.
You know what? He went over. I'm seeing it now. Like he went over to him. Lomachenko didn't even know he was right behind him.
Yep.
Walters is trying to give him a handshake. I don't know if Walters has all his marbles right now.
Now, like, watch. A few seconds later, he's gonna go like the whole hump face. Like, yeah, he beat me. Like he beat me. He's just better.
I mean, there's no point taking 1,000 punches. I mean, there's no point. He had no way he was gonna win. That fight would have. I think 10th round he would have got knocked out.
Yeah.
And if not knocked out, badly hurt, not like seriously hurt, but almost a knockout. So, yep.
All right, they added the Kata girl, did a little bit of a dance, and they're going to show now
what happens in the Dakota girls. Really, I don't care about ring girls.
Hey, they had to have fun somehow. Walters himself is the one that ended the fight. Like his corner didn't want to end the fight. He's the one that stopped it.
Well, it is what it is. I just know a lot of people eat that crow, man. A lot of people eat that crow, man. Yep. Look at Chris Bad in the chat. Yep. All y'all should be mad, man. Y'all talked all that smack. Look at that.
Roasted fly crow, man.
Yeah, Ryan Goodwin, you were right. He was getting clowned. It started to become embarrassing at the end of that round.
This fight wasn't even close. I told you Walters is overrated. I keep telling people he was overrated. He got exposed by Jason Sosa in that fight. Man, I'm telling you,
he didn't get exposed by Jason Sosa. Jason Sosa just proved how much of a good fighter he was.
Yeah, well, that's in hindsight. Now we know that Jason Sosa is who he is.
Sosa's a world champion now, so it's not like he was exposed.
Yeah, but exposed from the viewpoint that he was supposed to just get rid of Sosa. Like, get rid of Sosa.
Well, to the people who didn't know Sosa, yeah, but to the people who knew Sosa knew he was a good fighter.
Yeah. 26% to 19% as far as total punches landed for Lomachenko. Lomachenko landed 114 punches. Walters landed 49.
Like I said, death by 1,000 punches.
Oh, man. Okay, where's Scorsese at? I want Scorsese in here.
Scorsese's in the chat. I don't know if he can talk right now, but he's in the chat. Like our actual chat, not the YouTube chat.
Yep. All right, let's see here. I'm going to look here. Look into it. Yeah, Truth is mad. Said, I'm done with Walters. Yeah, Chris Caban, I can't fuck with Walters after this. This is just, ooh. Now, who are they going to get to translate Lomachenko?
He don't need a translator. Just put on the screen, whooping that ass.
I disagree. I disagree with Walters pulling out, though.
How did you do it? Вы только что сделали так, что человек, который ни разу не проиграл, сказал, больше не могу. Как ты сделал?
Я не знаю, я снимаю шляпу перед Волтерсом. Он действительно очень сильный боец, крепкий. Но я думаю, что дело сделал простой год. Он год стоял, не боксировал. Я думаю, что из-за этого он остановился.
Walters is a good fighter. He's really strong, but I think he just stood there in one place, which made it easy for me to win.
Walters is a good fighter, and he is strong. Gary Russell Jr. is a really good fighter, and he's really fast. And these guys have no chance against you. Who does? Who do you look, when you look out there, who do you see as your most likely rival?
Walters сильный, Рассел был очень быстрый, но они ничего против тебя не могли сделать. Кто может что-нибудь сделать? Кого вы верите, что любой боец может?
Не знаю, я пока не хотел бы делать заявление. Единственное, что я повторюсь, я говорил уже, что бокс это не только скорость отдельно, это не только сила отдельно. Ты должен быть боксером, который обладает и высоким IQ, и большой функциональной подготовкой, и физической подготовкой, и скоростной. Ты должен объединить все в одно.
As I said before, it's not about being just strong or being just fast. A lot of things take place. You have to train. You have to be highly functional in the ring. So all those things are a combination of what makes me good.
So who do you want? Who's the fighter out there that you think you target next?
Варгаса. Хочу Варгаса, ВБЦ.
I want Vargas.
What's the goal here for you quickly before we turn to the Axeman?
Oh, that's
what
good.
do you want to accomplish in
Vargas is my boy, man.
Yeah, Vargas. Yeah, like Francisco Vargas. He wants Francisco Vargas. That's a war.
It is a war, but Francisco Vargas is going to lose.
I'm like, I don't think Lomachenko wants that much of a war.
Yeah, Francisco Vargas is going to take punches to the face. I don't see that as being a good fight, in my opinion. I think Nicholas Walters should fight Francisco Vargas. That would be a good fight to me. That would be a better fight.
Who?
Walters faces Francisco Vargas.
The thing with Vargas is that Vargas can box from distance.
My good shots, but they're not connected. He's connecting more clearly than I am touching him. You understand? So and in the last round, he started catching me more and more. You understand? So he's just I don't take away from him. He's a good fighter. I love you guys.
I think the reaction from the crowd, even though it did seem to us ringside that the athletic competition was over, that he proved he was better, and it might seem reasonable to some who don't know boxing culture to think, well, then it's okay to stop fighting. In the biggest traditions in boxing, proud champions and top fighters don't just say no mas in a situation like that. They continue to try to fight. What do you think about that as a top undefeated fighter?
Damn, that's right in his face. Damn.
Quitting. What do you think about that?
It wasn't about quitting, right? If you look at the last round, he caught me some pretty good shot. I was holding on just to survive the round. It would be stupid to come out after the last round.
So you were hurt in the previous round?
Yeah, of course. He caught me some good shot, but you have to understand. You guys gave me one fight per year. He's active. He's fighting more active than me.
He's blaming inactivity for the loss.
Thank you, Nicholas. Jim?
I don't think activity. I think he would have done better, but I don't know if activity would have been enough. I mean, who was he going to fight to prepare him?
You have to continue, man. £500,000 for a world title fight. You got to carry on. I'm sorry.
Oh man. Oh, like in the chat. Okay.
That's disgusting. What they did there, man.
It's Suleiman Abu Malik. The Walters learned that in Panama.
Wow.
Right, like HB Doughboy. What was the reason? Somebody like HRB Y26 Cavs Brown Strive 216. The reason that the fight was stopped is Walters literally quit. He literally quit.
Yeah, he quit.
But he understood why he quit. That's the thing. He understood why he quit.
He's fully aware.
Yeah.
What
Scorsese is back.
Oh, I cussed him out real good. Man, he's horrible. He's horrible. He's horrible.
Like, man, the chat is the Chris Caban truth is pissed. Everybody's pissed.
It's not the quit part, because I called this on Twitter. I swear before he did it, I said, just quit. Just quit. If you're not gonna punch, just fucking quit. For years I agree with Harold Letterman that your ass needs to just do what he says. Go punch. Every time he landed a shot, he covered up like a girl. He didn't walk forward with the jab. And I said, if you try to box with a box, you're gonna get your ass whooped. But if you do what you're supposed to do, you got a better shot. He didn't give himself a shot. Nicholas Walters don't need to be on TV no more after that shit. Bob Arum shouldn't pay him $300,000. Just pay his ass $3. That was fucking horrible.
$500,000 T you got for that. $500,000.
Yep. Well, they said $300,000, but if you're right, they should take that to $5 fucking. That was fucking horrible.
Disgrace, man. I think he. In hindsight, like I said, I think Walters did to the best of his ability. I don't think he was on the same level.
No. That was strategically you thought the fight all right.
I'm not stopping. I'm sorry. I'm rubbing this in.
No, please stop. That is not the truth. He fucking sucked.
It's the truth. It's not that. You know, I think Walters defensively was actually really good for a lot of the rounds. Even the runs he getting punched, he definitely.
He the axe man. He's the axe man. Fucking bullshit. He can kick fucking rocks. He can kick rocks. That's what Nicholas Walters can do.
Now,
what Lomachenko needs is a bit of El Bandido Francisco Vargas to kick his punk ass, man.
Congratulations to Lomachenko. I'm a fan. Walters can get the fuck on. Lomachenko did his part. I'm not going to talk about no year layoff. Fuck all that. Walters can kick fucking rocks. Go take care of his newborn. Go fucking be Usain Bolt #1 fan. Go smoke up some more weed. He's a fucking loser for that shit.
Damn.
I mean, it's all right. I think him and Jason Sosa can do a rematch. It was a good match the first time. Rematch is always available for Walters against Jason Sosa, right?
I'm team Sosa.
I think that's a good fight.
How the fuck Gary Russell take an ass whooping and you scared too? How the fuck Gary Russell keep punching but you scared too? You the axe man. You ain't the axe man. You the fucking butter knife.
He could also face Jose Pedraza, right?
Nah, we don't put butter knives in with champions. No.
Pedraza maybe. Well, they both. Well, they're in Warriors.
Pedraza to me lost to Ender Cherry. I thought Ender Cherry won that fight.
There's a lot of people that do think that, and that would be a decent fight. The problem
he's fighting the British guy next, man.
Stephen Smith. Yeah.
Who's very decent boxer.
Damn, Walters is horrible.
I thought Pedraza already beat Stephen Smith.
No. He's fighting Liam Walsh next.
Oh, okay.
Is that one of the worst performances of the whole year though?
Yeah.
From a fighter you seen?
Yeah.
From one fighter, I could say because
absolutely, man.
That's what I mean.
Because the bad thing about when it came to Walters is that from like I said, at round 3 I had Walters up 2 rounds to 1, but then Lomachenko just decided to turn it on.
Wow. Why though? I like the left hooks to the body when he slipped, but I thought he let Lomachenko come back and steal rounds because he chose to sit on the back foot and just wait and try to use shoulders and man. God damn it, man. I ain't never had a fighter disappoint me that much. My favorite fighter got knocked out this year. Javier Fortuna got knocked the fuck out this year. I was fine with it. But this shit, if you a 3-point shooter, why are you going for dunks? If you a dunker, why are you shooting three-pointers? You lose with your best man shooting the last shot. That was some punk ass shit I seen from Nicholas Walters. I'm hot.
Now, like folks, you're gonna see it on YouTube. It wasn't Walter's team that did it. Walter's team tried to shove him back to the corner to sit him down. Walters pretty much said, he said no mas.
Yeah, he quit. I told him to quit. It's okay. He was there for nothing. He looked sharp. Roy Jones called him sharp. I don't know if he was. I didn't see the right hand coming from his cheek and going into Lomo's gut when they was close, and that's Walter's signature. I didn't see it. And it was there. He just looked. He looked like a coward and a guy that's been out a while to me.
Yep. Well,
I guess we could break it down and say he took a 30,000, 300,000, 500,000, and he quit.
Listen, T. Can you believe that interview, man? That they didn't even ask Walters a simple question: why did you quit?
I ain't listen to that shit. I got the fuck up and I left the TV because I don't need to know. I saw Lomachenko beat the shit out of him. I know what I saw. I know what I saw.
I know it's rhetorical, but she should have asked him, why did you quit?
No, he technically did ask him that.
No, not explicitly, no.
No, not explicitly, but yeah, it was pretty much the same question. And Walter, it would have been the same answer, though. Walters pretty much said, look, I'm just getting hit. That last round I was hurt. I was just getting hit. And he said, why? And he said himself, why would I be stupid to not? Why would I be stupid to come back in when I'm just being embarrassed like this?
I didn't need to hear that part. It was that's just pussy shit. That's pussy shit. I never in my but you can't trust this corner. This is the second fight in a row they had came out and not fought the correct style to get a victory that I think they should have got. Sosa, he let Sosa stay in the pocket. You never flush Sosa out the pocket with a long jab. You did it to Donut in your best performance and you quit doing it. What the fuck is wrong with him? Fuck is wrong with this dude?
Hey, Scorsese, try to send a link to the hangout to Jacob, because I think Jacob's gonna cuss him out worse than you do. Than you are.
I'm trying.
The biggest mistake is allowing him to actually push you onto the back foot, man. He should have been pushing Loma onto his back foot.
He wasn't even jockeying for foot position to do it. He had it one time. And you know what Loma did? Just fucking hopped over him because he didn't come forward with it. Normally when he does it, this man, I can't do it, Gus. I can't do it.
I know, man. He just took away his right hand because he spins. He takes a step to his right and then he does that spin. So whilst he's spinning, he's landing that uppercut. So it totally takes away his right hand.
It wasn't even that. It was just the mere fact that like he was pretty much just afraid of it. Like there was a sequence, I think in the sixth round. I think it was in the sixth round where Walters set up the jab and he feinted twice with the right hand because he was that much afraid to throw it.
He was game tonight. Lomachenko, he was game tonight. That's all it is. Don't take away from Lomachenko. He was game tonight. Let's not take away from that. He was game, and the other guy was the damn, he was horrible. He was a cardboard box. He was homeless in there tonight. And he got his ass kicked, and he deserves it. And hopefully they don't bring him back for that bullshit no more. I mean, I would love to see him. I would love to be giving credit to Lomo for active fighter, but I don't even. When you quit like that, who cares? Who cares?
All right, there's apparently somebody. Say again.
What do you think? A pressure fighter needs to be more active, or a skill fighter needs to be more active?
No, the pressure fighter has to be more active.
I think the skill fighter has to.
Yeah, skill fighter.
And Walters has no excuse because all you had to do was put pressure and let it all out. This couldn't have been McDonough in the ring doing this. Where your heart? Where your heart alone? Where your fucking heart alone?
I know. Well, McDonough's a different animal though, because McDonough, if you hurt him, he's just gonna hurt you back worse.
No, there ain't no such thing as different animals. It's a heart and a person with no heart, and we saw one tonight. I ain't accepting nothing except for blasting Nicholas Walters.
All right, there's somebody in Russian in the chat. Somebody shoot me is putting it saying, no, it was a robbery. Walters won all rounds.
I can't wait to get on more shows in Raw. I mean, God, if you just watch the tape, I can show the tape and pause it every time this man had his right glove up to his, what Barry Hunter would say, holding the phone. And he had a shoulder in Lomachenko, and Lomachenko's midsection was wide open, and he wouldn't release a body shot. Like his right hand was broke.
All right. Were there any substantial exchanges from Hard Body 216, Cass Brown's Tribe 216? Not really. Not really, man. That
Yeah,
was
Lomachenko exchanging one punch for another punch and then exchanging it for another punch of his own. That's what the exchanges were. It
that's
was an
pretty much.
exchange of power. It was an exchange of power from round one on, because I thought from me to Lomachenko, because I thought Walters was the power man gonna go forward. Lomachenko beat the shit out of him. Don't ask nothing else about competitiveness in here. It was none. Only thing that was competitive was the ring walks. They was equally short because HBO was showing shit in between them. That's all that was competitive.
Well, and then here's the thing. After round 3, Lomachenko just decided to turn up the footwork.
Yeah, round 4, he and that was what he was saying before the fight. He said he'd feel him out for 3 rounds. Round 4 is when he'll increase his volume and step up to him. And that's exactly what he did, man. So the fight went perfectly to his game plan.
I ain't never been my life been more disappointed in the fighter. I'm just gonna that just gotta go out there. Never in my life been more disappointed in the fighter.
All right,
I'm glad I could put a little bit of money down for that stoppage in the end, you know.
Yeah, good for you. Good for you, Gus.
Well, Gus always thinking about the money.
8-1 for that stoppage in the UK, man.
Damn. Yeah, that guy gave it to you. He basically walked off his stool and handed you the money.
He literally did. Like his corner tried to stop him every which way possible.
Yeah, man. It feels like I've nicked a bag of skunk from his back pocket, man.
Did I tell y'all I tweeted this right before he did it? Because I've said a lot of shit. Did I say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you pretty much said like
he
quit. You just said just quit.
Yeah, it should have. He should. I mean, hold it, man. Fucking hold.
Oh man, and EJ is still not up. EJ is still not up.
He don't want to be up. I think ain't EJ Jamaican from the islands or something, Trinidadian or someone there. Yeah, he don't want to be up for this. Why be up for this?
I don't know. He's EJ, we love you, man, but you got to cash this L. You got to cash this L.
If there's one person who's going to be pissed, it's going to be Natty, you know. He's going to be pissed as hell.
Yeah, Natty made a whole fucking freestyle, didn't he? His guy came out and didn't even fucking co-sign his shit halfway. You know? Come on, man. Golly, Nicholas Walters, you a disgrace tonight, buddy.
Oh man. Well, there's not even that. There's not even that. Like I said, we mentioned some people in the chat. Ben Umar is going to be pissed, obviously. We already know Chris Caban is pissed. We already know Truth is pissed. I think Darius is pissed. Beats is probably pissed as hell.
I don't think you can be pissed. You got to be happy for Lomachenko. You got to look at Walters. You be pissed at Walters, but you give Lomachenko props.
Oh, man. Let's see here. All right, let me just see here. Lomachenko versus Ringendow. I would love to see that, honestly, because that's just skill versus skill.
That's a 122-pounder versus a legit 130-pounder. That's stupid. That's stupid. He'll be too big for Rico.
Yeah, Ringendow he's not a big super bantamweight.
Yeah,
he's not. And then let's go to Salido.
Salido, Vargas, Jezreel, Corrales. You know, they're the guys, man.
Let's go to them. Yeah. Let him clean up that division. If he can do it, he can do it.
All right, let me just see here. Angel H8 on the chat saying Walters wasn't ready. He never should have fought him in the first place.
Who was that coming here laughing?
You already know who it is.
Hakeem.
Oh man, look at this chat, Hakeem. Like people are pissed.
they mentioned that Crawford and Pacquiao. Just let Lomachenko clean up his division. He should get a fan base before. I'm a fan now.
Oh no.
This is kind of like Joshua Clottey versus Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Except for Clottey took more punches to the face.
Clottey didn't quit like that.
But Clottey was also a better fighter. Clottey was also a better fighter than Walters at that point in time.
No, he's not.
Way better fighter.
Hakeem. Really?
Hakeem what?
Really?
Joshua
Clottey.
Yeah, really. Come on. Yeah, you seem to forget that he beat Sugar Shane Mosley, right?
Oh, no.
He got robbed during the Cotto fight.
Nah.
You could say he got robbed in the Margarito fight too if you want to.
Nah, bro.
Clottey was a good fighter. You can say what you want. He was a good fighter.
Not a better fighter than Nicholas Walters. Lomachenko beat the better fighter.
Yes, he was. Clottey was way better. Clottey never quit. And Clottey fought real competition. This is early Lomachenko.
Walters ass too, but he's a better fighter than Clottey.
Clottey fought seasoned prime Miguel Cotto. And you can say he got robbed.
I would say prime Miguel Cotto. He fought.
That was prime Cotto. No,
what are you talking about? He just got beat with bricks. The fight before. What's prime about getting beat with bricks the fight before?
Prime Cotto.
It was still technically Cotto in his prime, but it was still technically in his prime. But okay, wait a minute, Skirts. Let me ask this question to all three, and maybe four if EJ gets up. Do you guys now think Nicholas Walters should be treated like Victor Ortiz?
No.
Not yet, but if
he's too young. He's too young.
But if he take another year off, I hope they pick him up by his trunks from the back and kick him in his ass like a cartoon character, and he fly all the way across the fucking ocean back to wherever he's from.
That and Victor Ortiz had more cojones. People seem to forget Victor Ortiz went to hell and back with a lot of fights before he started quitting. Or Nicholas Walters didn't. So no one has more heart.
I bet you, T, we won't see Walters for another year. He's got his $500,000 now.
No, I believe you. He can kick fucking rocks. Very, very big ones with fucking shoes off. He can kick rocks.
Yeah,
I've never seen such a disgraceful point. The worst part is we was up for a big fight. We was up for a big fucking fight. We was up for a huge fight. That's the worst part about it. And this motherfucker go in there, he don't even punch, man. He don't. If he land one, Roy Jones say that. Oh, he landed a good one, but that's the problem. He think he gonna win with one shot. That's the damn problem. You right, Roy. This dude is in here tricking himself. But like Max said, he'll get in there with another good fight and he'll knock them out. And maybe you don't have a year layoff and you come back and you do it again. Who knows?
I tell you what, somebody like a Jason Sosa will be a nightmare for Lomachenko. Not saying he'll win, but his physicality and his forward coming all the time and his pressure, he will be a nightmare for him stylistically.
Oh, my bad. I said Sugar Shane Mosley. I should have said Zab Judah is who Clottey beat. My bad. Not Sugar. This is Judah.
I'm not giving anybody else chances to beat Lomachenko. This man he does something to these people. He beats them before they enter the ring.
Yeah. Well,
there you go. Simple as that.
Yeah. Now, like I said, if they can make Lomachenko Vargas, I will fly to wherever this fight is.
Vargas gonna try to box the box as well, though. That's what's gonna happen.
No, he's not gonna do that. Francisco Vargas is literally a younger version of Orlando Salido, just with a lot better amateur pedigree.
I don't agree with that. I see him trying to box the boxes. I see him not getting the foot advantage to come forward, not even trying to jockey for it. And he's going to try and box the boxer, and he's going to get his ass whooped. Only person that's going to just come forward no matter what is probably Salido and Sosa. That's about it.
Yeah.
If he versus Francisco Vargas, it'll be 2 deaths by 1,000 punches. 500 in the first half and 500 in the second half.
Miura would probably come forward, but then again, probably won't need to, because he when I watched him fight Uchiyama, it seemed like he was fine with just, taking this little circle whooping.
Oh man! People are already calling this no mas too.
They call it what they want. I'm giving Lomachenko credit. He beat the shit out of this guy.
Yeah. All right, let's just see here. Walters had brother Eli in the chat saying Walters had an off night. It happens. The guy needs to refocus and get back to the business.
Off night.
And Angel Aha pretty much just answered, off night my ass. Walters wasn't ready for that kind of fighter.
I tell you what, man. Nicholas Walters, he made Malik Scott look like some sort of a gladiator, man.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Walter loses on every night. Sorry, they know
he
all
does.
night. He loses on every night. Just like Kovalev, if he fights Ward again, he's gonna lose even worse. Ward was gonna win every night.
I put it like this. Put it like this. If Walters get his uncles and cousins out his corner, and he gets active, and somebody tells him to let those heavy ass hands go and show him all the openings he missed, the fight's at least competitive.
Yeah, absolutely.
The fight's at least competitive. Lomachenko got the mental edge that I'll beat you any day now. His confidence is on 170 right now. He before Walters quit, he waved his hand up to him and shushed him like, "Get the fuck out of here, dude."
He literally did. He
got the fuck out of there.
He literally said like dude, he literally clowned him, saying, "Get out of here, man." And then that's when you Walters like Kenya like, okay, he's gonna try to knock me out. I ain't gonna go out like that.
I think we knew what happened at the end of the 5th round. I think we knew then and there. Something didn't look right the 5th round. I think that's what happened. He was beyond frustrated. He didn't know what to do. He probably got poor instruction from his corner, and he was like, "What the hell am I supposed to do right now?"
There you go.
So he just stopped moving.
Good point.
We got Jacob Rivera on the chat. Jacob, unleash. I know you want to. Oh man, because everybody's pretty much pounding his Nomas too. Nobody is happy.
I'm happy.
Not sure.
I'm absolutely ecstatic.
Oh no, I mean like from Walter's side. Walter's fans, they're pissed. I picked Lomachenko, so I'm good.
I'm good too. You good, Daniel? I'm good. I feel mighty right.
Yeah, I've got £100 from the fight in my back pocket, so I'm happy.
Oh snaps! Help me with my tuition. Help me with my tuition.
But who would have known, bro? Who would have known?
Yeah, I'm trying to get.
I knew. What did I say, Daniel? What did I say?
You said death by 1,000 punches. Death by 1,000 punches.
What did I say? Oh, what did I also predict?
Knockout by 10.
Death by 1,000 punches would for him not even. I can accept death by 1,000 punches if he throws his own 800 punches back, but this motherfucker didn't throw punches.
All right. Well, now Jake, I'm trying to get Jacob into this. Jacob, you pretty much called Walters now an embarrassment because of the way he quit.
I like the way he quit. I hate the way he fought. I'm glad he quit. I love the way he quit because that makes Lomachenko look better. I hate the way he fucking fought. There you have it.
All right. Okay. He can't talk right now. Okay. Got it. Good on you, Jacob. But Jesus, man.
What the fuck? I mean, we up for a big fight. This is like your woman. You go get in the shower. Your woman got lingerie on. You come back and she turns into pajamas and went to sleep. That's how I feel right now. That's how I feel right now. Walters gave everybody 5 blue balls. That's what he did. He gave everybody the boxing version of blue balls.
EJ, I didn't start it this time.
No, it's the truth. It's the truth. He gave everybody the boxing version of. They know what blue balls is in the chat.
Well, I don't know anything about blue balls or anything like that, but I know my man put on that ass whooping. Like I said, Walters was overrated. He wasn't as talented. I don't know where the comparison came from about this. Like, this is back when people said the last Bradley Pacquiao fight, oh, Bradley's going to win. I'm like, what the hell? No, he's not.
You really don't think Walters is a good fight? You really don't think? I'm not going to say he's not a good fight. I'm questioning his heart. I'm questioning his camp.
I never said it wasn't a good fight. I just said it wasn't going to be a good. I said pretty much Lomachenko was worlds better than he was, and he proved this tonight. He's just worlds better.
I could give you paused visuals. I can give you paused visuals. But if you can pause a fight right there and keep it there for a second, that means you could throw a punch. I could give you paused visuals. What Walters has done this time and time again, he wouldn't roll with the right. He wouldn't roll the right hand. He wouldn't turn the shoulder and roll and throw the right hand in the body. It was there. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
All right.
Lomachenko gave him opportunity to just beat the shit out. It looked like this dude was ready.
AT. It's Scorsese. Can you hear me now?
Hey, give it to me. I don't mind. Give it to Walters. I wouldn't have did that. I wouldn't have fought like no bitch like that. I'm sorry.
All right.
If I'm gonna lose, you know.
All right.
Yeah,
Now here we
so
go.
when he actually landed the body shots early on, he landed like 2 or 3 in one round, but Loma was actually riding the punches off his body by rotating. So he couldn't even put his offense even stationary or on a target on the fly as well.
Yep.
I say still put them there. I like the way they were like. They sounded hard. If they sound hard, more than likely you feel them.
Yep.
You know, I'd rather be getting credit for rolled ones than not throwing nothing.
Yeah, because at least it's hitting the body.
At least it was. And that was the thing. He started to throw it. He started to throw a couple of body punches, and then Lomachenko started rolling them, and he just lost all confidence in it.
Went from X-Man to
But the thing with body punches is you gotta keep investing. You don't see the dividends until later on, so you just got to carry on and on.
Exactly, just like stocks. You got to hold on to a stock for a long time. You want to see some good returns.
Yeah, if you invest in them, you're going to carry. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and that's the whole point. And Jacob, I want to see what Jacob read right kick because unfortunately he's with his daughter right now, so he can't really talk. He says Walters talked a lot of shit, and he wants $1 million per fight, but that's out the window now. Walters has talent, but he's got problems. Scorsese has some good points about Walters not throwing. Like we mentioned, in the end of the 5th or the 6th round, there was a sequence where Walters could have thrown 2 right hands that there's some good jabs, and he just didn't want to throw it.
Yep. I don't know if the hand broke, not just the right hand over the top. I kept seeing the right hand right in the body. Lomachenko, for some reason, was standing up right in front of him in the clinch, sort of in the clinch, and he had the shot to throw, and I've seen him throw it so many times, and I'm saying, uh-oh, you in trouble. And this guy didn't even make him pay, man. This guy went from the Axeman to the butter knife in one night. That's the best way to describe this. He went from Axeman to the butter knife.
And it wasn't even that. He just took the confidence with just athleticism. He just took it with athleticism, pure and simple.
I think he took it with landed punch. I think he took it by landing punches that Walters was scared of. I think the footwork Walters sort of had. You know, he sort of got off when Lomo hit the angle. He made it hard to hit himself by jumping. I don't think the footwork was that hard on him. At times it was, but the power, I think, it was the power.
No, but it started first with the footwork, because you can tell, like from round 1 when he spun him a little bit in round 1, but then he started throwing the hands more. So he started coupling. Lomachenko started coupling the footwork with the punches, like with 3 or 4 punch combinations, and then like you saw that.
Footwork.
You say footwork?
I would say footwork as far as not letting Walters have the outside leg. I would say that, but I'm not Lomachenko's normal angles. I don't think those were the big deal. The biggest deal was he got outside position on Walters. He didn't give it up. If you mean footwork by that, I'm fine with that. But I think the landed shots. Oh, Walters, you know what? Everything else is mine now too. And Walters punked. That's why he was hurt. He punked out. He was hurt. Like he just went like I can't win. This motherfucker was wobbling around the ring and shit. Hurt.
I want to know what happened at the end of the 5th round, like because we all agree that like Tony Weeks was doing something, and nobody was throwing anything after the end of the 5th round.
They did what?
Like there was at the end of the 5th round, Tony Weeks separated them. I think he was talking to them about it, but it lasted 15 seconds, and then the round ended.
Wow.
But this is gonna be an ugly reaction. Like last week we had an ugly reaction because nobody really agreed who won the fight. This week we're just mad that Walters quit.
And what's crazy is that people kept saying it's gonna be a robbery. It's gonna be a robbery. Yeah, they got robbed, all right, but it wasn't by the judges.
If anybody was gonna get robbed, it was gonna be Lomachenko. Bob Arum probably tired of paying him $1 million fucking and not getting a return on his investment. So that's what my argument was to that.
And the crazy part is they kept saying that. Remember, they kept saying they want to offer Walters like a crappy purse. Oh, they don't want to give him shit. They want to give him shit. Well, guess what? He didn't deserve shit after tonight.
Yep.
He deserved nothing.
Agree. I think they should take that 500,000, make it 5,000, and distribute with everybody else that he gave fucking blue balls, like myself. Okay.
Blue balls, man.
He is mad.
You fucking right. It ain't even the fact that my guy lost. Like, just give me a good fight. Give me a good fight. I picked Kovalev last week. They gave me at least a good fight.
You picked Kovalev last week?
Screaming at HBO.
He did pick Kovalev.
I was screaming at HBO. I was screaming at HBO to get that shit off my TV so these dudes can come on in here and give me something I want to see. And what this motherfucker do, man? Now I'm walking around with purple nutsack from blue balls.
I didn't start it, EJ. This time I did not start it. But
yo, man,
EJ be all right. EJ gonna come on here and take out his frustration out his countrymen on me because his punk ass didn't want to fight. Ain't my fault.
Hey, man, I mean, you win some, you lose some. That nigga lost tonight.
Yep.
Ain't no win some, lose some. This is you win some, you just take the loss and you don't get up. No, I told him quit, so I ain't tripping. I told you I'm mad at the way he fought, not the way he quit. I told him quit. Get your ass up and quit.
Like you could actually, I'm starting to think back, like around the third or fourth round, like they were focusing on Walters' corner. You could tell then because he was getting instructions from two different people, and he just looked defeated.
I think at the end of round 5, he was done. He was like, you know what? I'm good. At this point in time, I'm happy. You want a hug?
It's 6 o'clock in the morning here, man. Can you believe that?
Yeah. Oh man, like you're making Hard Body laugh really loud, Scorsese, because he's just like that. He's laughing at blue balls. Oh damn! Angel Aja. Loma was yelling out "World Star" every time he hit him.
Tell you how pissed off I am, man. I've got a bag of Jamaican weedy. I'm gonna throw it in the bin, not even smoke it.
Oh wow,
Gus!
Damn, Gus! Like when you throw out the mid, that's when you know you're mad. You throw out the mid.
Damn, because I got high. Because I'm no longer getting high, man.
Yeah, this man.
Yeah, he
well,
buzzed.
You know,
buzzkill.
I can't ever make fun of a fighter for quitting. Even though I'm making fun of a fighter for quitting.
What was he at the weigh when he was at the weigh-in with what kind of plant on his hat? It was a sativa plant. No, it was an indica plant, I believe. Indica leaf on his hat. You're a boxer. You walk around with indica leaves on your hat, man. And then you get in the ring acting uninterested. Get the fuck out of here, Nick. Go catch you some poom poom or whatever you say over there. Loma the new Jamaican. There you go. Loma the new Jamaican. We're gonna get him an accent. Nicholas can go the fuck on. He from fucking Tennessee somewhere. He from Tennessee. Give Loma the new accent. That motherfucker from Tennessee somewhere, Nicholas Walters. Nobody fucking know him no more. That's horrible. Fucking butter. Nicholas the butter knife.
Scorsese is mad.
Oh man, they putting Jordan face memes on this sucker and everything, man.
No. Walters doesn't deserve the Jordan crying face.
Yeah.
His trainers deserve the Jordan crying face, not him.
No, he do too. He do too. You know your advantage as a fighter. You know it. Come on, I know it from the TV, man.
Here's what I'm wondering: Did he ever think he was gonna win before he even went into the ring, or did he already believe he was gonna lose?
No, I thought no. He probably thought the same thing that all power punchers do. I'm just gonna hit him with my best shot, and he's just gonna falter.
Nah, he was just in there for that 300 grand or whatever.
I believe both are very much true, maybe. But I think maybe took the money and then like, if I can hit him, I can hit him. But shit, if not, give me my fucking money. Let me go party. Let me switch between Panama music and fucking Jamaican music. That's what it was.
Exactly, man. How can you blame the result on inactivity after the fight? That says it all.
Yeah. He literally blamed it. He said, "I only fight once a year." Okay, well, you know what? After this, Bob Arum's going to cut your ass up, and you're just going to be in Warriors Boxing. You're going to be in Heyman land. So,
hey, Heyman will take care of him, though. He can knock some dudes out over there.
How can you take care of a quitter? How? Doing what?
He takes care of Victor Ortiz.
And Victor Ortiz still has talent. That's a shame.
Yep.
That's a shame.
Guillermo Rigondeaux tweets, I've been on the losing. He actually said the losing, but the losing end of some of my fights. But Max Kellerman is right. That doesn't mean we should quit. Fight on. Find a way. Period. And you need to take your own advice and learn how to fucking fight on and find a way to get your ass in the ring. I'm tired of all these dudes.
If you haven't not noticed, folks, 2016 has not been a good year for boxing, and Scorsese is just unleashing it on everybody.
2016 ain't been a good year for Cubans in general. Cubans or anyone from the islands.
They say the precursor to rape is blue balls, and I'm about to rape this fucking guy. I'm ripping it right now. They gave me blue balls, and they deserve to get ripped. They getting the precursor tonight. That's all it is.
That's
they
terrible.
Me the precursor.
That's
they
terrible.
They gave me the precursor, and I am punching back right now. I am going. This okay to rape boxing, not women. So I'm about to rape this sport. They deserve a new ass tonight.
Daniel, what time did you and EJ start the pod?
We started like about 4 hours ago.
Okay.
He knocked out early.
This sucks, bro. This sucks.
Yeah, EJ unfortunately has had the tendency. Luckily, he muted the mic, but
I muted the mic.
Yeah, well, he did say that he puts his head down on the pillow.
Yeah, he must have been tired because he was obviously over at Wembley for that card.
I dare the chat to name me a fight of that magnitude, not popular type magnitude, but just what we thought was gonna be. I dare you to name me a fight of that magnitude that let you down that hard. Oh, I got one, and it's a fraud in that one too. But Noah Hopkins and fucking Chad Dawson. There you go, that's mine. Y'all give me one.
Oh
man.
I was gonna say Charles Martin, but I knew he was rubbish.
Yeah, we all pretty much knew he was trash.
Frampton Quigg. Jacob say Frampton Quigg. Yeah. At least it got good late.
No, but we expected a war. We expected Vargas Salido out of Quigg and Frampton, and we didn't get it.
I didn't expect it from Quigg. Quigg don't fight until the last 5 rounds. I did say that part at least, but they did do better late. I can't think of one as a late.
Quigley, it was just wrong tactics from Joe Gallagher, man.
Okay, Hard Body 216 is saying that the fight for him is Tyson Buster Douglas.
Nah, that was a great fight, man.
Yeah, good fight. He just got his ass beat. His guy just got his ass beat more than likely. I'm going to look at this chat.
Okay, Angel Aha, he's saying Zab Judah versus Casa Zulu.
No. I ain't saying. I'm not saying which one.
That was a good fight. I mean, you got to remember Zab Judah's little finger point.
One fight when people did not show up. One motherfucker didn't show up. Period.
No, the question that you asked is what big fight were you personally disappointed by?
So Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather. Manny Pacquiao had no game plan.
Yeah, well, I think in Hardbody's case in the chat, he's saying because probably he's a Tyson fan, and probably Angel because Casa Zulu just put that beating on Zab Judah. Oh man, but Jesus,
actually, even one of them, actually two of them, was a Jose Luis Castillo against Ricky Hatton. Castillo was my dog for years. For him to be knocked out by a body punch from Ricky Hatton was one of the biggest shocks I came across.
I'm trying to think of one where I was really disappointed. Other than Maypac.
Somebody says he tried coming forward. Lomo kept spinning him, and the reason why I didn't see that. I saw Walters look like David Lemieux in the Triple G fight. Come forward, had a shot ready, and just stop. And I just fucking went nuts when he stopped. Every time he stopped, I cussed his ass out. What are you stopping for, bruh? You got the man going back. Ooh, Lord, don't get me started.
No, but it did point out to a key component though. Like I mentioned in the first round, like Lomachenko already showed from the first round that he was able to spin Walters.
But you can't spin a person on the back foot. You got to go where the open space is. Walters didn't dictate no kind of pace. He did it for 7 seconds every now and then, and he quit. That's why I said quit before he even quit, because if you're gonna quit in the damn rounds, you might as well not be out there.
Okay, Angel Aha in the chat just mentioned Ronda Rousey versus Holly Holm.
Oh my God!
Well, no, that fight ended in a knockout, so that's sad. Anything ends in a knockout is satisfying.
Well, yeah, when you get into range and you're not even firing a punch, the least you can do is like think, all right, if I'm having no success, even getting in range, I've got a 7.5 reach. Why don't I even try and circle my man and just pick him off with a jab for a couple of rounds? At least utilize some skill advantage.
That's what he was trying to do, like I think in the third round, Gus.
Yeah, but he wasn't using any lateral movement though. That's the problem.
I seen no strategy. I seen no strategy at all. I saw a guy sitting waiting on one shot.
Yeah.
Waiting on one
plan
shot. He
B,
was
that's my point. Just
using that
one
Vic
dimension.
Darchinyan approach. The Vic Darchinyan approach he had. He was waiting on one shot.
Yeah.
And he got skipped around all night.
Oh man.
Angel, I'm not talking about Angel in the chat. I'm not talking about a fight that these fights you name they produce. I'm talking about a fight where somebody came in that big of a fight. At least Ronda Rousey tried to fight. She tried to fight so hard she ended up on her knees after throwing a punch. We didn't see that from Walters. We saw Walters basically give no kind of effort to his advantages. What fight did you see in history? Which one did I just name a minute ago? Well, they it's not that they didn't even try. Beehive just ruined the event.
Actually,
Yop and Chad. Yeah.
Danny Garcia versus Zab Judah, because to me, like recently, because Zab Judah looked like he had some fire in him in the Malinaji fight, and then he did that against Danny Garcia.
Hey, if they can get Gamboa active, somebody mentioned Gamboa in the chat. If they get Gamboa active, I watch Gamboa Lomachenko. He's past it, but still, go ahead and be the gold medalist.
Did you hear it? He's coming back in France on December the 17th.
Yeah, fucking signed. He signed with my computer, I heard.
Oh my God! Oh man! Yeah, as Gus stated, as Gus did state, apparently he is coming back.
He signed with Lenovo, apparently.
Yeah, fucking Toshiba signed him.
Toshiba signed him. He's gonna be fighting in Tokyo.
Well, no, if he's in Lenovo,
Citroen cars in France, man.
Fucking SanDisk. He with SanDisk. He not even with the computer. He just with the drive maker. This dude is all.
All right, y'all. You have a good night.
Blue balls.
All right, peace.
He announces his fight when Fidel dies, man.
2017. Angel 888. Blue balls versus Walters 2017. I don't think he wanted to beat his best friend. Yeah. His best damn friend. Kermit Cintron, Paul Williams, man.
That one, yeah.
Yep.
Actually, if you're looking at the whole situation, the one disappointed to me was the Jose Luis Castillo versus Diego Corrales after the first fight. That whole situation after the first fight.
Dollar Tree is Walter's new sponsor. Yeah, they're gonna put him on. They're gonna put him on a damn plastic fork thing, man. He's gonna be the plastic fork man, Walters.
Even Ricky Hatton and Manny Pacquiao, that fight as well.
Man, Walters looked like a bitch quitting against fucking Lomachenko. That was pathetic. I don't want to see that motherfucker ever again. And I'm serious about that. Unless it's like see him get knocked the fuck out by some prospect that fucking Aram has at lightweight or some shit.
Hey, nothing. In the fifth round, I was like, knock that bitch out, Loma. Just knock his fucking ass out. So I agree with you.
Nalta, damn, like coming out with that fire. Tell us how you really feel, man.
That was fucking pathetic, man. And the thing is, I thought the fight was pretty close the first few rounds, and then, Lomachenko started to shift it in his tide a bit in a big way in the fourth and the sixth. But then Walters just ups and quits, and then he tries to make some excuse about I'm not getting fights, motherfucker. That's what you go into the gym for one, and two, as far as you not getting fights, that's your own fault. That's your own fault. You could have fought Lomachenko a year ago. It's not like you got paid anymore. You got paid $300,000, which is the same as you getting offered in the first place.
He fucked himself on that. He should have got more. Man. He should have got more at the first offer. I won't move my stance. He should have got more in the first offer. They should have came even. But damn, at least get you something in Jamaica for a couple thousand or something. Go whoop somebody upstate after this one.
Yeah, Panama or some shit, man. I don't give a fuck. Whoop somebody in a back alley or some shit. That's how you get one. Fuck it.
Yeah. Okay. I want to get Miguel because Miguel just jumped in. How pissed are you at this fight?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Man, that shit pissed me out. He quit, man. He had a puncher's chance at least, but how you gonna sit there and quit, man?
Yo, hey Miguel, I'm gonna hop in my car. I'm gonna drive out to Vegas and I'm gonna throw a pizza box at his ass like Victor Ortiz.
You ain't lying, bro.
You know what you should do now? Is you should drive up there and throw a pack of Rizzlers at him, man.
Man, Walters rolled up the sativa as soon as the post-fight drug test was over, bro. He rolling up the sativa right now. I understand that. The man was at the damn weigh-in with a sativa hat on.
Yeah, I see that.
No, it was an indica. It was an indica hat. The motherfucker had an indica hat on. Look at high as shit. Yeah, he rolling up the indica right now, man.
He took that payday and said, "Fuck this. I ain't taking this shit no more."
They just legalized it in Nevada, so who knows?
Man, hey, I'm gonna ask y'all what we asked the chat. Y'all name a fight where you've been so disappointed, and maybe by the outcome of the fight, how bullshit it was, or not by like a robbery, by the outcome of a quick fight, or by the performance of one fighter. Name one. I named B-Hop versus Chad Dawson when B-Hop fucking threw itself on the ground and shit. I named that one.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Everybody's calling Lomachenko pound fighter now.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Great fighter, though.
He beat the shit out of dude. Nobody else would have did that to Walters. He beat the shit out of that dude.
Oh, he did, yeah. But I think Walters gave up in the second round when he saw that he was.
I didn't see him beat the shit out of anybody, man. I saw him, outboxing him. Yeah, as the fight went. Even up until then. Even up until then, I saw Lomachenko at least 3 times, man. At least 3 times. Yeah. Sidestep, do that little, that little sidestep bullshit he likes to do. Sidestep right into a fucking left hook. I saw him do it 3 fucking times.
I don't think. I mean, yeah, but
hey, I'll tell one thing.
And even in that last round before Walters quit, he did that little like fucking 4-step or whatever. He did like some bullshit ass dance move where he didn't land a punch, but Walters hit him with a glancing jab in the midst of doing all that movement. That's called wasted movement. That's more wasted movement
I agree. I watched him earlier.
Lara has, man.
I agree. Hey, I watched him earlier and I seen him have a straight left hand right down the pipe. And one
that was a good shot. And that was working out for him. I'm not trying to completely discredit Lomachenko. I'm being especially critical because of how ridiculously overhyped people again regarding the guy.
He beat the shit out of this dude. Who else would have done Walters like that? Who else would have done him like that?
I think Corrales probably would have.
Nah, I don't know, man.
I think Corrales probably would have put him to sleep. Same way he did the Uchiyama.
Hey,
the number 1 fighter in the division. He
got more to do in the division, but as far as that shit was impressive, man. That's the edge, man. Look, I agree with you about the some of the sidestepping he do. I watched the film and he be having straight left hands right down his gut, and he just go ahead and move to the side, and he might miss the punch. I'd be like, take the shot you got. But
I'll start considering him for pound for pound, like even just top 10, when he rematches and defeats Salido. That's when I'll start doing it.
Yes.
Yeah, Salido's my pound for pound top 10 because of that reason.
Hey, I bet you.
I got him in there. He beat shit out of the night.
What'd you say, Miguel?
I bet you Vargas to do a better job than Walters.
I want that fight.
Yeah.
Nah, Vargas to try to box the boxer too. Nope.
Nah. He's gonna
No.
It's either Salido or Jason Sosa. They've got the pressure styles to upset.
There you go. There you go.
And-
They
and
gonna
by-
bring pressure. They're not
And
gonna
by the
punk
way,
out.
hard body 2-6, Cavs Brown, whatever the fuck. Salido wasn't 20 pounds heavier. He was, what was that? About 9 pounds heavier or 10 pounds heavier.
Yep.
Because Lomachenko gained weight too. The nigga didn't just stay at 127 the entire fucking time.
Walters,
for
you don't
24
like
hours.
Lomachenko, man. Look, give him some credit, man. He did his job. Walters, bitch.
No, he did good. No, I think he did
come
good,
on,
but
man. I said it though. I said if this big bomb didn't come in here and throw the jab and walk Lomachenko back, he was taking an ass whooping. I said it, but I just gave him the benefit of the doubt that he was gonna bring it, and that motherfucker let me down. And for that, you get the donkey of the day. Give Nicholas Walters the big Z hop. Yeah, fucking donkey. Who's the donkey now? Derek Chisora voice. I can't sound like him, but Nicholas Walters is the donkey now.
This is just
God. Keep
Like I
walking his
said.
ass, Knock. I'm loving that shit. Keep going. Keep going,
Motherfucker
Knock.
just plays Donkey
Nah,
Kong.
man, shit. Walters got smoked like he's probably smoking right now. Fuck Walters, man.
Yeah, man. I bet you, mate, Lomachenko's in these change
Fucking
rooms
bomb.
with like a big reefer out and a bottle of Mount Gay rum.
Lomachenko,
But HBO really needs to stop with this Lomachenko versus Pacquiao or Crawford shit. I can't even believe they're even fucking trying to even approach that. It's fucking insane, man. Especially from the perspective that they're gonna ruin Lomachenko if they match him with either of those guys. Because both of them knock him out.
They are trying to build a star. They're not putting them together. They're trying to mention that name.
And anybody that's heard me before knows I'm not like some fanboy of either Pacquiao or Crawford. I'm actually pretty critical of both of them. But they both knocked Lomachenko the fuck out. I know that.
But they're not trying to match him, though. They're just trying to get him some buzz.
No, that's what they are. No, that's exactly what they are, dude. That's exactly what they are. That's what they wouldn't have brought the name.
Lomachenko is fighting Terry Flanagan in 5 fights. In about 5 fights from now, he's fighting Terry Flanagan, not Crawford.
Oh Lord.
No, he might be fighting Verdejo in 5 fights.
Flanagan's gonna get beaten before he ever fights.
Yeah, the WBO recently at their convention said that he has to fight Verdejo next.
Yeah, so
are you shitting?
When I saw he might beat the shit out of Verdejo, he was beating the fuck
I
out
heard
of
from
him.
Flanagan today. That's what Frank Warren has said. They've literally
Man,
ordered
I
that
don't
now.
even think very much of Verdejo, but I think he actually might beat Flanagan. I'm not impressed.
I don't know, man. Flanagan was beating the fuck out of
Yeah, but Verdejo's got one fight early in the new year, then he fights
Santa
Flanagan.
Cruz ain't that good, man. Come on, he was
Yeah,
totally,
but dude just got. But think about it. We just saw a dude on a year layoff. What is a dude that just came back from a motorcycle injury gonna do? What is he gonna do?
Well, hey, Vinny Pazienza did it, so why not?
Ah, shit.
Motherfucker's neck was broken.
Yeah, I mean, but what Paz was farther deep than this kid Verdejo, you know? Verdejo new to this shit.
No, I get you.
I mean, I just think Lomachenko going through this 130. They just putting this man's name out there to build him up, and they should build him up because he just beat the shit out of a damn good fighter. And I picked against him, you know.
No, I don't like the hyperbole though. At least be realistic.
I've been wrong 2 weeks in a row. I've been wrong 2 weeks in a row.
If you want to say he's the hottest name on the come up, okay, that's one thing. If you want to say that he's one of the fastest rising stars, one of the fastest rising fighters in the whole sport, I'm cool with that. But none of this fucking, I think he's the pound for pound best in the world. Fuck off, man.
He is
No,
one.
that's not that.
Man.
He's
That
not
man's
that.
a bad man.
That he's not that yet, but luckily Lomachenko mentioned when he mentioned staying in the division. He mentioned Francisco Vargas.
Yeah.
Which because that means to me he wants to go to war.
Yeah. Well, he mentioned Francisco Vargas, and then Max and Jim decided to try and sweep that under the rug as much as they could and start talking about other shit.
He need to mention Salido. Salido beat Vargas. I don't care what anybody say. He beat him.
Well, he beat fucking Lomachenko. Lomachenko's first order of business, if he's a fighter, is to rematch the guy that you lost to. Period. Point blank. I don't give a fuck.
But they talking about money and
controversy
everything else.
with regards to it happens to be.
Yep. Well,
Well, not if it's about money. Fuck it. Take some short the money and get that L taken off. Get that W, man.
There's the whole
See
thing.
Muhammad Ali fucking around with Joe Frazier. He wanted that victory. He was offended by the fact that Frazier beat him that first fight. He's like, fuck that.
Dude, now
he gonna foul the shit out of Salido in the next fight. If Salido hit him low, he gonna hit his ass back. Watch.
I mean, he did it in the first fight anyway, and plus, I mean, the low blows were really overblown in that first fight in the first place. It was entirely a Jim Lampley production. That was a fucking like Pixar couldn't do a fucking better job than Jim Lampley did of telling that story, man.
Look at Nicholas Walters. They got a perfect image of what Walters was doing. The fucking right-handed body wide open. What was Walters doing instead? I'm just gonna cover up and not punch because I'm scared.
Yeah. He had a wide open valley to that body, man. He when he went to the body, he did well. When he stopped doing it, he fucked up, man. And he was too front foot heavy and he was crouching down too much. Lomachenko took complete advantage of that shit. It reminded me of like Clottey versus Pacquiao, man. Like he was just leaning forward so fucking much. He was wide open for every shot that Lomachenko had.
He was gun shy though. When he's got him in the clinch, he was perfectly open for the right hand, but he just wouldn't throw.
He just needed to keep throwing to the body, man. It was open for him. He just didn't do it.
I cut this dude out 75 times or more. If I was his trainer, I would have walked. If I was his trainer, I would have walked to the dressing room and said, "Fuck you," you know. Fuck you, you know. If you
well, one of them, remember, one of them is his dad. I wouldn't be surprised if he's yelling out "fuck you."
I don't give a shit. I would have said, "You got my heart hurting the head tonight."
Well, he's the one that told him to quit, isn't he?
Yeah. No, I told him quit. I did. I did. Hey, I'm serious. Like right before he quit, I tweeted like, just quit. Then this motherfucker, I seen him get off the stool and wave his hand. I said, Lord Jesus.
Nicholas's old man had the iPod ready, man. He saw that tweet. He's like, I'm pulling you out the sun, man.
It's like, oh shit, Scorsese said to pull him out.
But I couldn't believe Daniel, you believe the curse now? I just Daniel, do you believe the curse now?
Nicholas Walters' dad saw was butter knife quit.
Wait, which course are you talking about now?
Wait.
Stevenson one. Which one is this?
Yeah, this is the curse of Stevenson. I mean, Daniel,
so
do I
Walters
look more like a psychic?
But Nicholas Walters,
I'm just saying. I predicted this dude. I told him to quit, and I swear, guys, I'm not playing.
Scorsese got Walters. Hey, Scorsese got Walters' phone tap. Walters was talking shit about Stevenson on the phone. He's like, man, fuck Stevenson.
These boxing guys don't play. Man. They hear you when you're talking, man. They hear you when you know what you're talking about, and they want to get to you. Let's see. Somebody got a pound for pound list that said Andre Ward. He got Joseph Parker in his list. I ain't reading that shit.
Joseph Parker.
He got him number.
Damn,
he got him number.
I'm guessing he's from New Zealand.
He better no. That better be Steve Van Adams for the Oklahoma City.
He probably works for Burger King.
Hey, so who do you think Lomachenko will fight next? Who do you think he should fight next?
Either his mandatory Burchell, Francisco Vargas, or Orlando Salido, or Desiree Corrales. Those are the four you can't really argue too much with. I mean, personally,
what's happening with the Muro and Salido fight? Has that been rescheduled?
They're going to reschedule it. Yeah, they're just going to figure out how Salido is.
Yeah, they haven't nailed it down yet. Because I know they originally wanted that to be the co-feature for Canelo, but Canelo got injured. So
even give Loma, man. Takashi Muro.
He was getting schooled. Lomachenko gonna make that shit look like a showcase. Like he worse than Nicholas Walters.
Who are you talking about?
Burchell, any of them. Vargas, Burchell. All them dudes they can catch him with one shot.
You're tripping.
I'm telling you, I don't know I don't know if Vargas will beat him, but I know he'll do a better fight.
Vargas actually beat Salido. I mean, Lomachenko took a giant fucking L.
Vargas didn't beat Salido. Yeah. Vargas was getting beat up late, man. He was getting beat up. He was dead tired. Salido was the big dog at the end of that fight.
Salido was hurt more in that fight than what Vargas was.
It was even.
I'll be honest with you. It was an even fight. It was an either way type of fight.
To me, it was cut and clear, 7-5.
Well, I know. I remember talking to you about that shit. But I think in the minds of most people, that's a fight that should have had a rematch.
Of course, he got more beef with Salido. Vargas. I mean, if Vargas is available, yeah, he can step in there and get beat. Because he can't. If he's not going to apply the pressure, he may stay his ass eating that steroid meat in Mexico because he's gonna get embarrassed.
Well, and the main
Keep
reason
the title. And don't
the
fuck
main
with
reason
no
why I
more.
mentioned Burchell isn't necessarily because I think he's a world beater. It's because he deserves his shot. He got his mandated shot versus Martinez. Martinez was a pussy punk bitch, a fucking bitch ass motherfucker. We ducked him. Come get at me, Martinez,
I'm
if you
just
want
telling
to.
you.
I'll fucking give you that work too, bitch boy.
I'm just telling you he should duck the mandatory shot. I'm just telling you he should say, "No, just hold off until this man leaves because I worked this hard and I don't want to go up there and get schooled." That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he shouldn't give it to him. I'm just saying Bartel should think about himself. Lomachenko a bad motherfucker.
He is, but you
Period.
know what? If that's your only shot at the moment, you better take it.
Yeah, but remember, like Lomachenko got taken to points by that Thai fighter in Syria who Burkett knocked out, man.
But it's one thing that we seem to realize here is that Lomachenko, he's an accurate fighter. You know, his shots are not as heavy. You know what I mean? They don't really hurt the opponent.
Yep.
So I don't see Vargas. I don't see him hurting Vargas. You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
That's what I mean.
Lomachenko was fucking Walters up, man. He was hurting the shit out of Walters.
Walter wasn't hurting that fight. He punked
Man,
that, man.
Walters
That
was
motherfucker
wobbling and shit. Walters was hurt, bro.
But no, Walters did.
You ain't hurt.
Walters did say he was hurt. It still doesn't excuse the fact that he punked out that way.
He was hurt. Nah, he was hurt.
He just said that
Nobody
for
quit. No puncher gonna quit. No
puncher
puncher gonna quit without being hurt.
gave up.
No puncher gonna quit.
I see that motherfucker just gave up. He gave up. He couldn't touch that boy. Just give my check.
Yo, he was tripping over his own feet. That's a sign, man. That dude was hurt, man. That man was fucked up.
Either way, pretty much everybody's pissed off at Walters. Like you heard the crowd. They were. Did Walters really look like he was about to cry when he said, "I love you all"?
Man, Walters shit right. I'm giving praise to Lomachenko. We shouldn't even talk about him no more. We should call him for something else. I don't know.
My thing with Lomachenko though is they have to include his 7 fights in the World Series of Boxing in his actual record. None of this like little fake record that HBO and Top Rank has to do that.
Hard Body said Vargas is a bum.
Fight Facts includes it.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Vargas can't fuck it no more. He might want to slow his roll. Damn, man. I'm impressed with what this motherfucker just did. He just made a giant quit.
And it wasn't even like I said, and it wasn't even his corner. I can understand when his corner doing it. Like he himself is the one that's doing it, and his corner literally tried to do everything to stop him.
No, that's what I mean, Daniel. That's what I'm telling you. You need to listen to me, man. These guys just got their finger on the trigger when I'm telling you something. They just. I'm not saying I'm a god. I'm just translating what they telling me, just through my actions. And you ain't listening, man. The tweet, I told him, just quit, bruh. Just quit. That motherfucker got up and quit.
Like you could tell, like after that round, then Lomachenko pretty much clowned him with the glove, saying, "Come on, man!" Like you saw his face, like I'm not doing it. But EJ, wake up, man, wake up.
I was begging that Walters just got knocked out. I was begging that he got knocked out.
Oh man, I'm surprised EJ. I'm surprised EJ hasn't at least moved a little bit.
I can't. I mean, I can be on your side if you just gonna go out with your best weapon, man. Like I said, man, if you a sniper, you a sniper. Don't pick up no damn 22. Use your sniper. You lose with that sniper rifle, then you gave it your best. But if you pick up that goddamn 22, you got to be the stupidest motherfucker I know. And he might be one of the stupidest motherfuckers I know. I used to call Bradley just dumb, stupid. Nicholas Walters, for his last 2 fights, he done kind of beat Bradley out. He didn't have a game plan for Sosa. He didn't flush Sosa out the pocket. He didn't flush Lomachenko out the pocket. He's seen Lomachenko beat on the back foot before, and you don't push him there. Salido less than an athlete than you, but you can't push him on the back foot. What the fuck is wrong with you? You kind of look like you threw the fight.
I wouldn't call Salido less of an athlete than him, though.
I would, cause I seen him put Donaire on his ass just by pressure alone. I'm not talking about the knockout. I'm talking about when he brought pressure to Donaire and made Donaire shake up like a crossover and fall on the floor, cause he got there suddenly. I would, and he didn't do it none. He did it this fight, but he did the David Lemieux. He pulled his hands back, like, okay, you safe. I ain't coming. Like with Triple G. Like David Lemieux only shot was to sell out, and they didn't.
All right, now if you're on the West Coast, they're showing the live feed now.
I need a few more Maidana motherfuckers. I need a few more Maidana type motherfuckers.
We got the live feed. I got the live feed. I'm on the West Coast.
That's great. That's good. No, I mean, like for people, it's only been 3 hours.
It's only Boxing After Dark where it gets delayed.
Oh, okay.
I need a few more.
When it's a World Championship boxing fight, it doesn't get delayed. It's only Boxing After Dark.
I need a few more Maidana type motherfuckers and less Nicholas Walters, less David Lemieux. I need less of that shit. I need somebody.
Well, the thing is, you can't be textbook. You can't be a stand up, straight up textbook fighter against somebody like Lomachenko. You have to have certain intangibles of your own. You have to be able to break certain rules of boxing on your own, the way that Salido does. You know, the way he kind of crouches down and then kind of loops those shots, but they still arc in such a way that they're short and compact. You know, the way that he does it, like you were talking about the way that Maidana does it. You know, he breaks a lot of the rules with the way that he throws his punches.
I mean, not even that. Not even that. I just want to know what happened. Not even that. I just want to know what happened if the man would have just walked forward with the jab like he meant it and let the punches go when he saw them and just hit an elbow if he had to hit an elbow. Let that shit go. What the fuck is you holding back for? What? Your water gonna taste better in the corner if you throw 7 less shots or 17 less shots. What the fuck you holding back for? Your braids too tight, motherfucker? Shit. Fucker had his hands on his goddamn head like a wave cap all damn night, not letting him go. I ain't got time for that shit, man. Fucked up a great fight, man.
Punked out.
Damn.
He did. Well, yeah, he did. And even Kellerman called him on it. Like he said, like, it's okay when other sports. This is a sport where you cannot quit. Why did you do it?
Not even the quitting. Not even the quitting. The effort. I was fine with the quitting because I was like, quit embarrassing yourself. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I wanted. I was fine with the quitting. What I'm not fine with is you don't have no answer to you don't have no adjustment. You don't have no thought. Can you imagine Kovalev going out last week like, motherfucker, I am not going forward one bit versus Andre Ward? I would have been ripping this motherfucker ass from here to Russia.
Did you see that retweet Kovalev sent earlier?
Yeah, like they're showing it right now.
Yeah, he made something about everyone knows who won that fight, and if Warren thinks he won that fight, he won't have a problem giving it a rematch and find out, see if he really won that fight.
Kovalev lost. He lost. Somebody tweeted a picture of a broken axe. I agree.
Damn.
See, I tell you something. Yeah, those in the chat and who think that Walters wasn't hurt. If you watch the 7th round again, for the first time, he reaches out and he actually ties Lomachenko up, man.
Yep.
That was fucking hurt, man.
You do that when you're hurt, man. Simple.
And he
I don't think it was more of a hurt. I think it was more of accuracy, bro. He was just taking those shots. He was like,
no, he did it because he was hurt.
No, his head was going back. His head was going backwards, man. The dude's head was going backwards from straight left hands that wasn't even being cocked. He was fucking dazed in that.
No, Miguel, he even admitted.
Last weekend, you think he was getting hurt by Warren?
No. Oh, no. We're talking about like Walters right now. Like
that's what
Walters
I'm saying. Well, he's saying because his head was going backwards every time he was getting hit. Well, Kovalev head was backwards too. I don't think he was hurt.
Kovalev wasn't wobbling around the ring and trying to find his wits and shit. Walters was.
Let me get the fuck out of here. I'm getting hit too goddamn much. Fuck that. Let me get my check. Where's my check? That's what he was doing.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what he did.
Fuck, I'm leaving.
That's what. Look. Go back to this. When Donaire cracked his ass, he didn't stick around. That motherfucker started running and shit in the battle round. That's the same thing he did then. I'm
That's
just
brutal,
curious
man.
what would happen if you just would have came forward, buddy. Just give me that, man. Let me give Lomachenko the credit he deserves. Don't make me break down what your ass didn't do, and then have to look at how easy he had it on him.
He didn't even go to his body or nothing, bro.
That's why Lomachenko probably waved his ass off. Like, man, you ain't even trying to test me. And I do think Lomachenko wants to fight the best. He's like, bro, you ain't even trying to test me in here. Get the fuck out of here. And Walters, to his credit, he did what I wanted him to do. Got his ass out of there, man. And oh man, fucking lose. So
who you think that beats Lomachenko?
His wife should divorce him for that shit.
Well, no, like the guy that you have to be has to be a pressure fighter. Like I said, Salido been proved we can beat him.
Yeah.
Bigger boxing.
And Sosa can actually go into that pressure style. So that's the type of fighter can do it. I think Vargas can do it too, just because.
Well, there's different
just
types of fighters that could do it. It's just about how good you are in doing what you like to do and being able to avoid Lomachenko's type of fight.
Yep.
It's never just about one style can beat a given fighter. There's usually more than one with any fighter.
It is going to be an interesting night when he wakes up.
Because Salido and Vargas don't have a similar style. They're actually very dissimilar.
Yep. No, but I mean, Vargas will make it a war if he has to.
He gonna get hurt and find out like I done got hurt too fucking much, and he gonna box with the boxing. He gonna quit like the homeboy did tonight.
If he didn't quit versus Miura, he's not quitting versus a lesser
puncher.
Yeah,
exactly.
But this punch is not. See, Miura gives you the trade off. Hit me back. Lomachenko don't really give you that shit. This is
if Lomachenko was in there with Miura, he would.
Oh dear Jesus, yeah.
Nah, Miura will box with the boxer just like he did with old boy when he lost.
Miura would crack Lomachenko with a flush fucking left hand and all that.
No. Scorsese, look at how he fought Vargas. He pretty much said, "You can land whatever the fuck you want. I'm landing my left hand." That's pretty much what's gonna happen.
Lomachenko ain't no Vargas, man. Lomachenko is not no Vargas. These dudes beat before.
Yeah, you're right. He's not as brutal as Vargas is.
Yeah, Vargas will take it to a war if he has to. He will make it a war if he has to.
Yeah.
Lomachenko brutal. Lomachenko is brutal.
And Corrales beats Lomachenko 7 days a week too. By the way.
Maybe we need to see more Corrales. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see him in New Year's Eve versus Uchiyama again. So
he's gonna put Uchiyama to sleep, man.
I ain't betting versus Lomachenko no more. I ain't saying nothing bad to Lomachenko no more. Lomachenko a boss, man. He just made this motherfucker pack his shit up early. 5 rounds prior to the time to leave, Walters was ready to go.
That was just ugly, man. That like the reaction is just visceral throughout. Now, I could just imagine Jamaican Twitter right now. Like Usain Bolt's probably throwing things and saying, "You're not welcome in any of my in my sponsorships anymore, Walters. You can't be my fan anymore."
Look at this nigga Gamboa. Look at this nigga Gamboa. Lomachenko, congrats on your victory. Now let's be serious about this. Top Rank will never offer me the. Man, Dell Computers won't let you fight. Toshiba Computer Promotions.
I'd like Gamboa and Lomachenko. It's a good fight.
Gamboa been on a 3-year layoff. He being fucking worse, man.
I'm talking about as long as he's well prepared and stuff. I mean, I think isn't he fighting soon?
Yeah, he's fighting in France. He's fighting in France. Gus mentioned he's fighting in France.
He's gonna be well prepared. I highly doubt he even get to stop it. Did you see him versus Highland Williams? This dude was fucking horrible.
He didn't look horrible against Crawford.
Wow. Yeah, he took a damn 1.5-year layoff after that. Man, Gamboa, fuck this up. Get these people who need a shot and just let Lomachenko prove he much better than them. Let him get his rematch. And maybe he win, maybe he lose. Maybe Salido just got his number. But them other dudes, I don't even think they know that Lomachenko got a cell phone to have his number. They ain't finna box the boxer and he gonna beat the shit out of them. Every one of them. they too flat-footed. Nicholas Walters was the best chance. He ain't flat-footed as some of those. He flat-footed, but he got that quick twitch in him some of them don't have.
Oh wait, Mike's on the line now. He got done talking with Wingy. Mike, if you're pissed, how pissed are you at Walters?
I mean, like a lot of folks, I'm disappointed at the lack of real fight, the lack of competitiveness on the part of Nicholas Walters. I expected a lot more. It's like Lomachenko for me. He took the spirit completely away from Nicholas Walters, and Nicholas Walters is like he panicked in there. It was like I don't know what to do. I can't find a way. Let me just say no more. And for me, if anything else, he could have went all out against this dude. Attack this guy's body. Do something in there.
He did. When he did it, he worked.
Right.
Yeah.
Do something in there. Go out on your shield more. Don't do what we saw here. And going forward, the respect from the people, from the fans, it's going to be hard. It's going to be a little bit difficult for Walters to get that back, and because HBO is going to give him the boot, so you're not going to see him on that network anymore. So he's going to have to go elsewhere to fight. But even as I talk about my disappointment in Walters, I have to praise Lomachenko. As I was saying on Wingy's show, it could be a situation, a Victor Postol situation, where Postol just fought an elite fighter against Terrence Crawford. So it kind of takes away how good Postol was. It could be a situation here where Nicholas Walters was in the ring against an elite fighter here in Lomachenko, and it takes away how good Walters really is. But that being said, the way he went out, it has me shaking my head, no doubt about it.
I told him to quit, Mike. I before he quit, seconds before, I said, just quit, just fucking quit. If you're not gonna punch, just quit. 5 seconds later, something, the man was waving his hand, and I got the TV on mute because I'm done listening, done watching. I'm sick of this shit. And this dude is waving his hand, quitting. I said, there you go. I was begging Lomachenko to knock his ass out by about the 5th or 6th rounds.
From round 3 on, Scorsese, it was just like he had him timid in there. He almost had him fighting, scared to punch. I don't understand.
He was making really bad mistakes too. He was crouching down, giving away his height, giving away his reach, and like being too heavy on the front foot.
Yeah, and Mike, you probably noticed it. Which round was it where, like, near the end of the fight, there was a sequence when Walters was throwing the jab. He was ready to cock the right hand, and 2 times in a row, he just wouldn't do it.
Right, because when you look at Lomachenko, he is great at using his feet to set guys up, to use his feet to put guys in a position where he wants to hit him with a certain punch. But there is an occasion here and there where he uses his footwork so much that he can leave himself exposed. And I saw that a couple of times in there, and damn it, he wouldn't pull the trigger. Walters.
Did you see he sidestepped into Walters' left hook a couple of times?
Right. And it was like, Walters, punch, damn it. There's a position there to land an occasional right hand, to land the left hook. It was like mind playing tricks on me, if you will, quoting Ghetto Boys.
It
he
damn
just
near
wouldn't do
looked like
it.
he threw the fight. He fought so horrible, it damn near looked like he threw the fight. I'm not accusing him of doing, but he fought so horrible and did nothing to his advantage that it damn sure looked like this man just said, you know what, give me my money, let me go. You want to look good? That was horrible, and I agree with you. I don't agree with the giving up his height, because sometimes he got right to the body and he just didn't let that right hand go. And I'm looking at 4 or 5 different pictures right here where he's standing right there, and Lomachenko's right there for a right-handed body, and Walters, who throw that punch, won't throw it.
He was crouching that same way as he was jabbing, though. Scorsese is what I was talking about. It wasn't
could
just when he was going to the
go.
body. It's one thing to do it when you're going to the body, but it's another thing to do it the entire time when you're not even throwing punches.
That's
In
true.
that
Yeah.
stance.
Okay, well, the main
If
reason
you're
I
gonna
think
make a mistake sometime, at least fix it
If
for
he would
doing
have done that
something
against
right
Miguel Mariaga, he would have got knocked out. The reason why he beat
Damn,
Mariaga is because he kept him at distance.
damn this dude. God damn, man, I don't mean to cuss so much. Fuck.
No, but he started doing it because Lomachenko did it at round 1, just to prove that he has better footwork than he is.
Can I get a replay of the fight? Who got it? I didn't DVR and like with it. I gotta see this shit again.
Well, Scorsese, if you have HBO West, they're showing that right now. Like they're showing the replay of Ward Kovalev right now, but
It'll come on after.
it'll come out right afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, oh man, they like.
Well, what
The-
Michael
the
said
re-
was touch on something really good though with regards to Lomachenko. Lomachenko's footwork is tough to deal with if you're easily just confused by it. But a lot of it is really not about shit. I mean, the way I see it, it's like it's him doing a bunch of stuff to try to confuse you, but not necessarily throwing a lot of punches as he's doing it. He'll maybe throw 1 or 2 either at the very beginning of it or at the very end of it. He's not hitting, moving. It's him moving around, then boom, one shot.
Walters
See, my
found
thing-
what to do. Walters found what to do. When he takes his spin, you take your out. He found that was okay. The only thing I had no problem with is you are the ass man. You got the heavy hands. You all you doing is covering your face up with them big heavy ass hands all night. What they gonna do up there?
For me,
Harold Letterman finally said something that made his HBO career valid. This fight. If I'm Walters, I'm just punching. And I said, finally, this motherfucker said something I agree with.
and guys with that kind of speed and whatever, the thing you do is you time them and you use the jab a lot in the up the middle at the center. It got to the point where Walters, he wouldn't even jab it anymore. So he didn't give him it was like after a while he wouldn't even give him an opportunity to see what he could do against Lomachenko. That's what pissed me off.
Yeah. It's like it looked so basic and so obvious, the things that Walters could do. And he actually did them a little bit, but he wasn't doing it consistently or with any forethought behind it.
Like the body punches. Like the body punches.
Yeah, the body punches and the jab, both.
Yep.
No, and here's the best part. Like this is when I said at the end of round 3, I had Walters up 2 rounds to 1 because he was starting to do that. He was starting to land the body blows. But I think as soon as he started to throw it and he noticed Lomachenko was just spinning and turning and just dancing circles around him, he just gave up. He didn't invest.
I can't trust his corner no more. This is just like I said. The biggest issue is you can't trust him and his corner no more because you didn't flush Jason Sosa out the pocket. You didn't make him deal with a strong jab as much as you should have. And now this time too, and you got this reach. What are y'all really doing? Who do y'all think y'all are? You can give up your advantages and still win. That's what you're trying to tell me. Come on, man. That father shit.
Well, the thing is, like a lot of people are touching on the fact that, he could have pressed Lomachenko a bit more, but even not just with regard to Walters necessarily, but with regard to a lot of the guys that he may potentially face in the future. They forget that when Salido beat Lomachenko, he didn't just rough him up and beat him up on the inside. He outboxed him on the outside. He would make these weird little feints and moves to make Lomachenko lead, and then he would hit him with the overhand right. Lomachenko would clinch him because at that point he was too close for him to do anything.
I was on Wingy's show. That's why I didn't get on here until just now. People are already talking Lomachenko, Pacquiao, and already hailing Lomachenko as one of the kings in boxing right
HBO,
now.
Man. That's HBO propaganda.
I'm even seeing this on social media as well. And I raised a question there. I'm gonna raise a question to you guys now, fellas. Wouldn't you like to see him go against the lightweights before we can hail him king of anything? Because I look at Zlatan Kanin, I look at Easter, I look at Linares. I think those guys in that emerging lightweight division could give Lomachenko a good scrap. So before anything we talk about Lomachenko going all the way up to 140 to possibly fight a Pacquiao or this guy or that guy. Let's see him conquer the division below that, the lightweight division, before we hailed him or anoint him king of anything. I'm not taking anything away from him, because look, he looked terrific tonight. He dominated Walters tonight. But at the same time, let's slow down on anointing this guy so quick.
They're not. They're not slowing. They're not gonna slow down on anointing them, because they're not even trying to anoint them. They are getting that name Lomachenko out there, and I praise them for doing it, because he's not fighting either one of them. I believe it when I see it, but until then, I do think they're gonna go up in division.
And Mikey Garcia as well, even though that fight looked like it's impossible because of the beef between Aaron and Garcia, but still, and Mikey Garcia Lomachenko bout. That would be a good bout. It would be a good fight. I'm just saying.
I think he's gonna handle about four more opponents at 130, and I do look at this man as one of the kings of this sport. Like nobody else would have done it. Lomachenko's a bad motherfucker, man. I want y'all to jot this number down. Go to 240 in the second round. 240 in the second round, and this dude breaks the distance, gets there, and just feints punches inside of Lomachenko. Why are you feigning when you had a man right? I can't deal with Nicholas Walters.
Okay, how would he do against your boy? How would he do against your boy Rancis then, Bartholomew?
Bartholomew at 35. Shit, I don't know. Rancis is like Walters. They fucking come in with some stupid ass games plan, but it worked for Rancis.
Rancis beats Lomachenko. Come on, T.
Man, I ain't going there. Rancis got some stupid ass game plans, man. It is what it is.
Jezreel Corrales beats him too.
Corrales, I can see definitely.
Corrales is the best fighter in the division, but nobody wants to talk about him because he's not a fucking HBO golden boy.
I got to see more until I see that.
Yeah, I have to see more of Corrales.
Oh my God, he right in range. Walters, he faced a right hand, a left hand, and then another right hand, and threw none of them, and he right in range. He got Lomachenko off balance. His wide stance finally got him the outside footing, like my prediction said, and this motherfucker didn't punch.
I said it like there's a sequence where he could have thrown two right hands easily, and he just wouldn't do it.
Damn, Walters, you got to be out of your fucking mind. Man, he had this man dead to rights if he wanted him, at least in this sequence. I can't share the screen because I'm looking on another computer. But, man, if y'all seen this, this is why, if people seen this at home, this is why he's getting roasted right now. Lomachenko is high guarded. You could do anything. You could roll the hook up top and you're going to connect because he's in the high guard. You could, the left to the body's there. Nick, get out of here, Nick. Come on, get active. That probably had a portion to do with it from what I'm looking at, because it's nothing here says he wouldn't have seen this shot from what I've seen on film before. So this dude got to get active, and I don't even know. Confidence of a puncher like this can shift. EJ was mentioning that with Kovalev. I gotta pose the question again. What if Kovalev never took a forward step versus Andre Ward, man? He would have. That's what Nick done tonight. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's disappointing. It's head scratching, worrying. I'm worried. You know, it's just like again, Walters. He didn't give himself a full opportunity to win. By how passive he was as the fight went along. He's like I say, he took his spirit away. He basically he tamed this dude. He really tamed him.
And that was from round 4 on, Mike. That was the thing.
Yeah.
From round 4, Lomachenko just decided, okay, I'm gonna match my footwork with my volume punching now, and it showed. Because Walters was just afraid to counter because he probably saw, okay, if I counter with this, I'm gonna get counter with 3 or 4 shots.
The scary thing is if Lomachenko would have, if he from jump would have fought like that, he probably would have made stop Walters sooner.
This sequence I want to go back to, because in the gym that I've watched people fight in and I watched footage on, they tell you finish off your combos with stepping in with the jab. Lomachenko is vulnerable as fuck when he's going backwards. Those body shots I just told you about, the hooks around and go. But the last thing he did when he thought he was safe is he opened up his high guard and dropped his right hand. And Walters then, of course, he didn't even punch the combination, but you would have landed the combination, then been able to finish with a strong jab, knocking his head back as he go backwards.
Well, I mean, he's
Using his
vulnerable. He's
vulnerability
vulnerable
against him.
in a lot of ways because he, in a very similar fashion to Roy Jones, his feet do. He uses his feet so much that he opens his head up to a lot of different punching opportunities if you decide to take them.
I'm gonna do a film study. I hope y'all.
The difference is Roy had the power, particularly at 60 to 68, where if you tried that, he left a lot of fighters scared because they know that what would they get, the thunder they would get back from Roy.
Definitely. I think Roy definitely.
I don't see that kind of thunder from Lomachenko, which makes this even more puzzling from Walters. Why didn't he go for more? You know, why did he go? Why did he go for more? Why did he attack more? That's the question for me.
There's no confidence in himself. I don't know. That's the only way I could explain it.
And that's why I was fine with him quitting. That's why I was absolutely fine with him relieving.
I don't see how you could be fine. To me, if you're
Let me explain. I was fine with him relieving me of the next 5 rounds of watching some shit that
you don't gotta watch him.
I'm a boxing crackhead almost. I would have had no choice but to stay there and watch it. I would have did it. I would have watched 20 more rounds of that shit just to tell you the truth. And I was just grateful that he relieved me of that bitch ass effort. That's all I can say. That was a bitch ass effort. That's all I can say. I was thinking, goddamn, I could have did better than that. Cause if I could at least get in range the way you got in, I would at least threw the fucking punches. I probably couldn't have got in range the way you did. No, I probably can't do that. But if I get there, I'm gonna try to hurt somebody if I'm there.
It's just disappointing.
It's
It's disappointing
from a fight I've seen in years. There you have it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, when you make Victor Ortiz look like smoking Joe Frazier, like that's bad news.
And I'm just saying, look, Donaire hit this dude with harder punches than Lomachenko hit him with, and you saw how he responded once he got hurt. Walters, where was that same response from him tonight?
It would have been that response maybe a year ago when he was active. Maybe that's the only thing he can bounce his head off of, that he don't get fight, that that's good for him, that he hasn't got fights, something of that nature. But I don't even know how valid that is when you go out like this.
I mean, before the fight started, a couple people were saying that like Walters looked drained, and who knows, that might have been the case.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Fights.
Hey,
well,
that's not true. I put up a picture of him at 127. Look at the picture of him at 127. Then look at the picture at 130. He looked like a brand new person. He looked like a brand new individual.
I mean, he didn't look that great in the ring to me. Like just even before the bell rung. But it, like drained or not, I mean, you could still give more of an effort than you did. I've seen plenty of drained fighters go out and throw like hell, and either get laid out or manage to get a Hail Mary and pull it out.
All right, okay, folks. They've officially put up the scorecards, and except for one round by Glenn Trowbridge, it looked like it would have been a clean sweep for Lomachenko.
Look like
that's
it
not surprising.
was.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Damn, Nick. Went from a fan favorite to somebody that motherfuckers just said we don't even want to see no more.
All right, Dan Rayfield, that's actually put this up too. Like he said, you can say this or that or whatever, but there's no sugarcoating what Walters did. He simply quit. It's his call, but that's what he did.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, he made Natty Turner look like a fool, man. Natty Turner did a whole rap and shit.
Oh man.
Oh man, this fight lady's going off too. Like when you think about how many women we have lost in boxing, but would give anything just to have a fighting chance, and then see this pitiful BS.
Wow,
Damn.
who said that?
Miss Fight Lady.
Oh, you don't follow her now, too. I do. She took part of my all ladies episode this year. I'm not surprised that coming from her. I'm not surprised that's coming from her.
I gotta peep her stuff. I gotta peep her
You
stuff.
can follow her.
Woman? She called him a woman?
No, this is what tweeting. When you think about how many women we have lost in boxing who would give anything just to have a fighting chance, and then see this pitiful bullshit.
Oh yeah, okay. I can agree.
You can follow her at Miss Fight Lady, all one word now too, on Twitter.
All right, cool, man. Repeat that.
Yeah, damn! Like everybody, like I said, everybody is just ethering.
I mean, hey, look at what Clarissa Shields did last week versus Franchon Cruz. I mean, shit, even Cruz was outmatched, period, point blank. But she still went up there and let the leather fly.
Oh yeah, personally, yeah, that was great. And Clarissa Shields started it. It's like there was no feeling out in that right. That was an overhand clubbing right hand that she started that fight with.
But what I'm saying though is Shields beat her in the amateurs 2 or 3 times.
Yep.
She has a total leg, arm and a leg above her. She's a better fighter. She's a better boxer. She's stronger than her. Cruz didn't let that fly. She didn't care. She was going out there to win, and that was all there was to it. Even if she had to, take some licks on the way there.
Yeah, and Walters is probably somewhere. We going hard on him, of course, but he probably somewhere fucking crying right now. Like,
and I don't know if this is live or not here on YouTube. I don't want to take anything away from Lomachenko and what he did. It's just our disappointment in Walters. I don't want to have it confused that we're just not giving Lomachenko any credit tonight. We are, but at the same time, you cannot deny the lack of effort, the disappointment that in Walters tonight, because it was just a disappointing performance on his part. I just want to put that known in case we have some comments coming on here. We're just not giving we're not giving Lomachenko any credit or all that. He's this and that. No, we are. But again, the other side of that is how Walters performed, or should I say how he did not perform.
Well, and also, at least personally, I'm just trying to temper some of the, just the grand schema of the narrative that a lot of people kind of roll with regard to Lomachenko. And, people, I think, crowning him too fast, too soon. He's a very good fighter. But, I mean, I think just people are just going way overboard with some of the stuff that they're saying. I mean, and I think that the Pacquiao and Crawford shit is blatantly ridiculous.
Oh, it is. But because that it's just basically Arum trying to build a name as fast as he can. Now, but Mike, this is what sport fans do. Sports fans, we always tend to dissect the loser first before we actually give praise to the winner.
Yeah, the loser deserves it this time. The loser deserves it because we expected something. We expected this for a whole year. We waited for this. We sat in our seats, on the edge of our seats, and waited for his fucking ass to come give us our blue balls. That's what we waited.
Well, I mean, even going back to Ortiz, all the times that he gave up, a lot of it was more on him. People didn't really care as much about what Maidana did or what Lopez did or what Berto did. It was about what Ortiz did or what he didn't do.
Yep.
Yeah, because Miss Whiteley, she went off. She said, Walters, he should have just went to the locker room. Damn, it's called boxing for a reason. Shut up. in response to this.
But at least Victor Ortiz, at least he put forth the effort prior to quitting. He tried to adjust. Maidana just wasn't having it. You know what I'm saying? He tried to adjust.
Damn.
Busted his ass.
Oh, damn. No, she didn't do it. She literally put the chorus to
Kenny Rogers.
To Kenny Rogers. She literally said, there's a song for everything. She said, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to run. She really did that.
Yeah, she did.
this man. He beat the hell out of this man. And I don't think it's too early. I'm crown him. Crown him.
Let's see here. Wait up.
I still would like to see him in that lightweight landscape. I'd like to see him conquer that division because, again,
well, I mean, I'd like to see him conquer a division. I'd like to see him conquer the super featherweight division. I mean,
yeah,
this is a good win, but there's still other guys out there. So,
Jesus!
Even before we get into the lightweights, I'd like to see him fight his legitimate peers, and beat him.
Oh wait, I'm gonna RT this mic. Look at this drawing that they put up on YouTube. Look at this, not on YouTube, on Twitter. Look what I just retweeted. Look at this.
Okay,
man.
wait a minute. Let me get it. Let me refresh my screen.
Oh Jesus, man! Scorsese, you do it too, man. Because Jesus, man. Just look at Walters' face.
Oh wow!
Just look at Walters' face.
Yeah, I see that.
There's somebody draw Lomachenko just nonchalant throwing a left hand at Walters, and Walters looking like he died.
Shoot, man, I might use that as a thumbnail for my next episode.
Hold on. Can you share it on the screen?
Mike, retweet it, man. Retweet it.
I'm retweeting it now. I might save this pic and use that for a thumbnail for my next YouTube episode next week.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I saw Nick. Did you guys see Nick with the crying Jordan face too?
He don't deserve the crying Jordan face. We cannot besmirch the Jordan crying face.
Yeah, their standards with crying Jordan face. He don't even deserve that.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. You got that right.
Oh man, let me see. Oh man.
Hey, Ryan Sangalia put it perfectly. Nicholas Walters said he wasn't sharp because of inactivity. That's what sparring is for. You do 100 rounds, 150 if you need more practice.
You can't even excuse that with sparring.
Somebody give me that pitch, please. I want to laugh at this dude as much as I can. Somebody, please.
Okay, I'm gonna at you.
This picture.
Scorsese.
Yeah, just look at this picture, man. This is just
That's Nick, bro.
Literally, look how nonchalant.
The fact is, his performance is so bad that you almost don't even have to give Lomachenko credit. It's like telling Lomachenko, "Good job, you beat the easiest opponent you ever fought." That's how bad his opponent. Oh, man. Damn, bro. Like Nick got some issues, man. Nick got some issues.
And like I said, his street cred. How it's gonna take him a while to get his street cred back following this kind of fight.
Yeah, I don't want to see him no more. Almost. I know that might be harsh.
No, we treat Victor Ortiz the same way, but then again, Heyman just keeps feeding us Luis Ortiz. So.
Nicholas Walters, you better than that, buddy. You are better than. I wish I could have a day in training with you where you promised to listen to me, man. I could do better than your coaches did. I may not be able to work the mids better, but I can show you this film and say, "Son, why didn't you shoot your jab right here?"
I see EJ on here. Is he asleep?
He's sleeping. Yeah.
Yeah, he's out.
Is this his hangout or what?
This is his hangout. Yeah, he is knocked out.
Oh.
This is Mike. This is the second week in a row where we've gone to the main event and he's knocked out because of it.
Wow.
He warned us too. He said, "If I put my head on the pillow, I'll knock out."
Look at him. Look at him.
You got to work on it. You got to work on it.
Look at the sudden. Look how sudden that was. That was sudden for this kid. That was it. You was there, Nick. You was there. You need a psychologist type coach or something. You need a sports psychologist, man. I'm frustrated. I'm hurt by what this man did.
Wait. So you telling him
I think he's broken, man. He's broken, man. He's not going to recover from that. He's going to quit again.
Well, now, no, wait. Scorsese, are you saying he has to do what Carl Froch did? Because Carl Froch did that after the girls' fight.
I wouldn't blame him for doing nothing. I mean, look. Okay, all right, hold on. Maybe the layoff. Give him just a little bit. Maybe. But if you get another shot and you ain't seeing punches no more, you ain't you need to go somewhere and sit down. You need to come to my house. You too good of a fighter. I would love to sit down and say, Nick, what the fuck are you doing, buddy? Why Nick? Why that right hand ain't throwing, Nick? Why are you getting there and saying, man, I don't want to mess up EJ Hangout because I was gonna say a technique that probably is not appropriate on here. He's getting there and he's stopping, getting there again and stopping, getting there again and stopping. Then throwing one drop, one punch. I don't got time, buddy. I don't got time, man. If you're gonna beat that fight, you gotta quit it. You're gonna get beat up more because you ain't the action man no more. When you got there with Donaire, you made sure he felt you over and over and over again. It's not the action man. This is the butter knife.
Butter knife. Well, yeah, that could pretty much just be his new nickname, the butter knife.
Man, after that, man, I could have continued watching college football than what I saw.
How pumped were you? The question: out of 10, how pumped was everybody going into this? I was the 10.5.
I was on 10 heading into this fight.
Yep.
If you follow me on Twitter, I was tweeting about this fight. I put up a poll.
I kick people out. Like, fight coming on. Got to go. Cause I watch alone. I cut off the hangout and everything. I was invested.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't that excited. I wasn't at a 10. I was at a 10 last week.
I wish you would have fucking gave me your excitement level this week, cause the drop off for this shit is like when the weed man tell you, I got that 5, and then you go and
if I had to gauge it, I'd probably say like a 6 or a 7. To be honest with you.
Oh my god, Ridiculous Walters is hitting the sativa right now, man. He hitting the indica right now. That's what the problem is.
Oh man, Jesus. I'm so laughing at that picture. Look how nonchalant they drew Lomachenko.
I mean, look, I was pumped up and watching Clemson whoop up on South Carolina. It almost took away my joy watching Walters give that pedestrian kind of performance.
I don't even think it's pedestrian. No, because pedestrians can at least move. This was infantile. Mike, this was an infantile performance.
You guys remember when Lomachenko fought that dude, Piria Pino, the Thai fighter?
Yeah.
That guy never stopped. He went the full 12 against Lomachenko. He landed a few good right hands on him. A couple good left hooks, too. Lomachenko pretty much dominated the fight, but he never gave up on him.
I think Piria Pino was going in the 11th round, though. But I think he got out of there in the 11th. I think.
No, that was a decision.
That was a decision, yeah. That's because that was a decision. But the point is that he never stopped. It's true. He kept fighting. Walters just didn't give himself a chance.
Yeah, Gary Russell showed more heart than Walters. I agree.
You're probably thinking of Kosica, because
he fought two. He fought 2 Asians, I think. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of.
Actually, that's a rematch I would like to see. Because like I told you, like I said, Mike, like if Gary Russell's hand problems are a thing of the past, that would be a good fight.
No. Yeah, no. Don't waste Lomachenko time.
I would rather see that than what I just saw. So
true. Look, if they told me Walters was active and I had been seeing something from him, I would rather give him another shot than give Gary Russell a shot, just off the strength of what I know Walters can do. Like I really know what this man can do. This tape compared to every other tape doesn't say the same thing. Yeah. This man has never got outside foot position and not threw a punch until tonight.
I kind of agree with you on that one. Honestly, I thought the Lomachenko Russell fight was closer than most people had it, though.
No, because that was the thing. Gary Russell didn't stop either. Like, he kept trying.
That just reminded me how fucking beat up he got. That shit was funny as
Oh, man.
He was beat his ass, bro. Gary Russell was tired, hurt, and then the trainer come out. Man, Gary, don't do no sit his lazy ass in the sauna all day.
Oh, man. Hey, if we could get Gail on this, Gail would go crazy. Like she wants to go off on Walters. I can already tell.
Oh, well, let me see if I can reach out to her.
Jesus, oh my God.
Okay.
This is the Walters roast hangout, man.
Yeah. Now, folks, like to reiterate what Mike said, we are not discrediting Lomachenko for what he did tonight. We're just extremely pissed off by what Walters did. And that's mainly the truth, because it's true. Lomachenko from round 4 on just pretty much took over.
Yeah.
It became systematic. And then it went from systematic to just plain academic.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens though. I mean, hey, it's like Pacquiao Clottey. Like for me, like I wasn't really impressed with Pacquiao so much. I was like, what the fuck is Clottey doing?
Yeah, because Clottey, all he did was keep your heart up.
That's a good. That's actually a good comparison. That's a good comparison.
But at least with Pacquiao, you know why you keeping your hands home, because you know he got just fucking bricks.
I'm not trying to compare it like directly, like it was as bad, but I mean it was approaching it at least.
Yeah, but damn, Walter. I mean, and Clottey's no one punch cowboy like Walters can be. So it's sort of like, nah, Clottey got more props and praise because you fighting a buzzsaw with this power, and you don't have the power. But this guy who is the puncher goes in there, and his hands are on his head more than they're on Lomachenko's body. He's in a shoulder roll more than he's in an aggressive stance. Nicholas Walters, pack it up and get the fuck out of here, man. Like, oh my God, man. El Facatalo tell me that I did not just see what I fucking just seen. Please tell me that this is not what boxing is about to become.
Gail's like trying to breathe in and out right now, just like she's starting to calm herself down.
She's revving up, getting ready to run Nicholas Walters right over.
Give me the material. Say it so I can say it next. That coward.
Oh man. Oh Jesus.
Don't save it, Gail. Let it out. Come on, Gail.
Let it out, Gail. Let it out. Let it out. We've already said our piece. Let it out.
Oh, how sad was that? It's just, I could get angry, but there's no point. It's just plain sad. After seeing Walters absolutely demolish the fighter of the year for 2012, Nonito Donaire, we've come to this. We had a no mas moment. Absolutely the last thing I expected to see tonight. And unfortunately, it's overshadowed what was an absolutely masterful performance by Lomachenko. Truly remarkable. You had two guys last week making their case to be top pound for pound. A week later, a guy comes along and made their efforts look puny. Truly remarkable performance by Lomachenko. But, the story of the night is Walters and what in the hell was going on. And then, to whine about, well, yeah, you guys are making fights for him. I haven't had a fight for so long. Well, whose the hell's problem is that? Look in the mirror.
Yeah, it was his own fault. He could have had this fight a year ago.
Can I make a
Absolutely.
comparison? I wasn't around for Leonard and Duran when Duran quit and Leonard got no credit, and everybody said, "Hey, it ain't true, it's Duran." I hope we don't. I think Lomachenko probably gonna feel that way because everybody has started with Walters, and maybe we right, maybe we not, because the tape says this is not the Nicholas Walters I have seen. The tape says it. I'm never gonna go away from the tape. But I do believe what he said. I didn't listen to the post-fight interview. I ain't had no time to hear that shit. I already knew what I was gonna hear. I just gave up on that. But I do. If he was to have a better chance of getting more fights, I wouldn't mind a rematch of that before I had to watch Gary Russell active versus Lomachenko. Give me that again
There, I agree with you on that.
But I hope I don't make Lomachenko feel like Sugar Ray Leonard felt when I said it wasn't you, buddy. It was that dude. And I hope I don't, but Lomachenko can have any spot on my pound for pound list he wants. He beat the hell out of that guy tonight. Period.
Yeah.
And
he doesn't have a single weakness in his approach. Not a single one. I would watch him just for footwork alone. I wouldn't even care if he threw a punch. He's that good.
I mean, I think going backwards, maybe going backwards.
I mean, I see a couple weaknesses with him. I think that he gives a lot of his defense away when he's moving his feet too much while not either throwing punches or not keeping everything tight. And I think that's kind of how Salido beat him. But at the same time, he razzle-dazzles a lot of these guys with the footwork so much. It's like they almost forget to even throw. They're just completely
right.
flummoxed by what he's shown them.
It's almost like he's hypnotizing them.
Yeah. Well, basically, yeah. You now to that's why he negates that weakness by it's like making you insinuate the positive about it.
Yeah. Well, it's like Pacquiao. Is Jesse Vargas really a better fighter than Tim Bradley or Joshua Clottey? But compared to how they did against Pacquiao, to how he was able to keep Pacquiao at a distance in those early to mid rounds, he was doing something that he wasn't getting as dazzled by them early. And it wasn't until the later rounds really where Pacquiao turned it up on him and shifted into that next gear and left Vargas in the dust. But like in terms of head-to-head, him versus Bradley or him versus Clottey, compared to how they did versus how he did, I mean, he at least put forth more of an effort and didn't get completely amazed and dazzled by what Pacquiao was doing with his footwork, which is, I think, a comparison that you can make with Lomachenko, where a lot of it is stylistic and mental with some of these guys. You just can't let Lomachenko do anything and everything that he wants to. You have to give him something to think about it every single moment.
He's trending on Twitter. Lomachenko-Walters is trending. I'm trying to see how many it has. It's fucking
but you did mention something, Scorsese and Gail. Like you guys mentioned, like the fight with Duran. Look how much it affected Leonard decades later. The ESPN literally had Leonard go to Panama so he could talk to Duran about this, just so he could get an answer about it.
Yeah,
I remember Leonard.
Seen that? They need to look it up.
I remember Leonard running around the ring after he quit, happy. And Lomachenko is the same way. Like he got up, like I'm smiling, but in the back end, maybe he can't understand English as well enough to know that we really ain't talking about him right now. We talking about the other shit. So maybe it doesn't have the same effect, but just it just seems sort of comparative to think about it. But like I said, I'd rather give Nicholas Walters active a second chance than Gary Russell a second chance. I just don't think Nicholas Walters was himself tonight, and Lomachenko beat the shit out of him because of it.
I'm sorry. If you do like what Walters did, you don't get any second chance. I say Bob Arum should feed Nicholas Walters to whoever he wants. Give him
but if he feeds him, I agree.
Ship him off to England to fight Flanagan or Krolla or something.
Hey, I agree. But if he feeds him and if he tries to feed him and Nicholas Walters turns to the person eating, keep him active and let's do this again and hope to God. Let's hope to God that we can give one of these men 100%. Just talk about what they did and nothing else. We talking about the wrong thing right now.
We're probably never gonna get that, because it's not the fact that Lomachenko beat Walters the way he did, because he beat him the way he did. The fact of the matter is Walters quit the way he did.
Yeah, it's pointless. There's no reason to see that again. There's plenty of other fighters that are freaking would kill somebody for that opportunity.
Yeah,
as Miss Fight Lady said on Twitter.
Yeah.
I would be subdued.
The guy who I've said a couple of times, Miguel Burchell, man. Roman Martinez blatantly ducked him. The fight was signed. They were supposed to fight, and then Martinez pulls out 2 weeks.
If he got
before
a
the fight and fights Lomachenko instead.
If he got a mandatory, give him the shot, no doubt. But like I said about Burchett, he might as well tell the WBO, hold my shot until that guy goes to 135. Don't make me get all the way here just to have to fight that monster.
He
But
wants to fight. He said it himself.
I mean, they're fighters. I believe you. They're fighters. I totally believe you. But I would just advise him, like, man, just write the WBO a little 1-page letter explaining, hey, it ain't all the time somebody becomes a WBO mandatory and has to fight somebody as good as fucking Lomachenko. Can you save my spot?
I'll tell you something right now. Turtsak Kokijim would.
Nope.
No.
If you shot him in the head 3 times, he wouldn't quit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm giving guys the one quit, but also, man, I know that ain't Nicholas Walters, man. I know that the tape say it ain't, bro. I'm pissed at him, but if like I said, throw his ass to the wolves. But if he come back leading the pack, please do this again.
Problem is, a lot of other folks don't see it that way. They don't see it that way.
No,
I mean that's the problem with boxing, because I seen Thomas Williams Jr. instantly when we seen him quit, and what did they do? They threw him in there with some punches and said, "Motherfucker, you better swim or sink," and he swam. And I said, hey, props to you. And I hope we can get back to something like we can go to other instances. Victor Ortiz, he quit, but then he came back giving us fights of the year type deals, won the WBC title. Too bad he broke a jaw and punked around and quit again later. But
and the other problem is, and you can speak on this, Gail, when this fight wasn't made, when it was first talking about it last year, Walters pissed a lot of folks off, calling out fighters, calling out certain folks, calling out Arum, calling out HBO. Don't think afterwards they're not going to not only give him the cold shoulder, but they're going to do a lot of slick talking afterwards. So to the point where you're going to see Walters get an opportunity to kind of show and prove again.
Versus Wolf for very little money. Hopefully, if you take it.
I mean, Walters talked about, hey, while I was trying to get back down to weight, trying to get a fight, you're making fights for Lomachenko. Well, when he says he's talking about HBO, because he's looking right at Max Kellerman. He's throwing HBO under the bus saying, well, you didn't get me a fight. They're not going to take kindly to that. They're also not going to take kindly to the fact that the best venue they could get for it was the Cosmopolitan, which is a very small arena in Las Vegas. They didn't sell many tickets for this thing.
4,000 capacity.
Yeah,
it's the truth though. You can make me. It's true. You can fucking make me watch Gabe Rosado and who was that he fought the other day? You can make me watch that shit, but you can't get dates for undefeated fighters and shit. And come on, man, it's true in his own right.
But you can't throw them under the bus.
Yeah, it's not smart.
Air your grievances behind the scenes. You're not making friends, and you're the guy who just lost. So you need to exit as gracefully as you can do it, and then go back to him and say, listen, I went into this fight with my eyes open. I was the good soldier. It was a bad decision on my part. So you got to make it up to me. But he needs to say that behind the scenes, not you didn't make any fights for me and this is what happened.
You can't blame them for having no guts. I mean,
and you can do it publicly, but he's not in the position where he could do it and get away with it and have the people on his side. Andre Ward could do that because of what he has accomplished before. He's not in that position.
No,
it's sad, but it's the truth.
Walters.
We don't know the contract, so maybe they said if you take this fight right away, we'll have a date for you this day. Maybe, just maybe.
Well, that's fine, but then he better put up. Better for him to lose going out on his shield then if there's something else in the works or some promises made to him. And you're right, we don't know that. But he sure as hell shot himself in the foot if there is.
I can't deny that.
It's about it.
Yeah, it's stupid to be biting the hand that feeds you. It's like Latif Coyote saying "fuck Showtime." I want to fight on HBO.
Sometimes you need to. Sometimes you need to. People needed to hear that. Like, bro, I would have pointed them to like, bro, give me fights. I've been pointing at it for him. But tonight, it don't excuse his performance at all. Don't get that wrong.
And that's what he was trying to use it as. That's what he was trying to use it as. Of course,
no, I think it's just to do with anything else other than. I don't think the truth is ever an excuse. The truth is always the truth, and that it is the fact. Like he got offered money for Lomachenko. They say he got the same offer now. That's what Gus just told us. Like
if Walters wasn't prepared for this fight or was drained or whatever, that's his own fault. It's not HBO's.
I mean, you depend. I think you depend on the political bodies. Got to keep their best fighter. If you can give me Gabe Rosado, if people like Martin Murray can stay active 6 times a year, these undefeated fighters got to.
If Sugar Ray Leonard can come back after 3 years and beat Marvin Hagler, then I have no. I don't care about excuses about being laid off.
That's a. I can mention Ali Frazier after that though, and you see what happened there. That fight wasn't even competitive. The first one,
excuse me.
I mean, I don't think it was competitive.
No, the first. Well, you talking about the first Ali Frazier?
Yeah, that wasn't competitive to me.
Frazier, he was a tough fight for Ali, regardless of.
That was competitive in my view.
Well, Frazier was always a tough fight for Ali, whether he was prepared or not.
But still,
that's just what it was. Frazier almost killed Ali in the 3rd fight. So
they almost killed each other. No,
that's true. That's true. But I'm just saying for emphasis because.
Oh yeah, let's remember they're still in Manila. If it wasn't for the fact that the referee looked at Frazier's corner first, we would have said Ali quit, and he literally told his corner, "Take off my gloves. I am done. Yeah, I am fucking done."
Oh my goodness, man! Shit, I can't believe this man stayed on that. He went from the axe man to the plastic knife man to the what was it I called him, man? What was it we called him?
The butter knife. He called him the butter knife.
The butter knife. My goodness, man. This motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Whew.
Well, and let us not forget, after he has the no mas moment, this is a guy who, while he's not Panamanian by birth, trains in Panama. That's just ugly. That is just ugly.
They mentioned it in the chat for this hangout game. Like, wait, did he learn that in Panama?
Yeah, I mean that just couldn't be worse.
I don't know now. Eusebio Pedrosa's from Panama. He didn't quit. He never quit. So.
Oh yeah, don't let us not besmirch.
Celestino Caballero. A lot of.
Him too.
Yeah.
Also Moreno.
Hey, Moreno. Yeah, Moreno damn sure didn't quit against Yamanaka.
I mean, Moreno was somebody who went out on his shield. Walters could have learned from that.
Now, let me recommend to you, check out Ellie Sackbox's YouTube channel. He caught up with Roy Jones after the fight. And Roy somewhat defended Walter's decision to quit, saying, I do understand it. Would I have quit? Hell no. I don't think you should, but I do understand it. And as he's explaining this, who walks up? Who was at the fight? Nonito Donaire was at the fight. And he says, I wouldn't have quit. I never quit. He started trashing him. Oh man, it's worth a look. It's worth a look. I was not aware that Donaire was there.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a film study. And I'm just watching. I'm 247 in, and I'm just already seeing how tentative he is based on going back and looking, because he got Lomachenko squared up like fuck at 2 minutes and 50 seconds into the round, and he just don't even take another step. He reminded me of David Lemieux versus Triple G. When David Lemieux decided to break the distance, he got there sometime, and it was like, okay, I got here, I'm happy. I'm not gonna do anything to hurt you though, big buddy. That's like, fuck this fight. And that's how this one turned out too, man. This is the only chance you got, and you don't go all Maidana on the motherfucker. I can't rock with you, man. I'm sorry. I'm hurt. I'm truly hurt.
It truly, you know, we've all seen that, you know, Matrix send up of Lomachenko, but seriously, it looked like Walters was moving in slow motion in another dimension.
I wouldn't say slow motion, but I would say another dimension. He wouldn't here tonight. He refused. He refused. It damn near look thrown, man. It damn near look thrown. How you the X man and you don't ask, bro?
Yeah, I think whoever's kitten that is even saying that they were disappointed.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's my cat. My cat's like looking at Walters trying to hiss.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Gail's dogs in the background to chime in.
Oh heck no, they're in bed. They went to bed a long time ago.
My cat's looking at the replay like, what the hell is wrong with you? I could fight better like that, and not my cat.
Gets outside full position. He gets outside full position. I'm gonna show every time he got outside full position and Lomachenko off balance and still never threw a fucking punch. I'm gonna show every time. Give me a strike. I don't give a shit. I deserve. I waited for this. I waited for this fight like nobody else. Nicholas Walters, I hate to say it, but fuck you, mother. Boy.
That's how he came, Mike, Gail. That's how he came into the hangout.
Boy, my heart hurt. My heart truly hurt. I waited for this, man. I kicked people out the house to watch this fight. I made it dark. I got it chill. I said, no, y'all not. I said, this is my moment.
Hey, I wrote in my column, hey, don't forget this fight. Don't sleep on this one. It's under the radar. It's Thanksgiving weekend. Don't miss it. And
now
it was not as competitive as we hoped.
Now it just looks like you know what, folks? Yeah, you were better off doing your Friday, your weekend shopping.
Yeah. Black Friday was continuing through the weekend. Those of you want to go back out, I think there's stores open till midnight. Yeah,
that's what the internet is for. Do it all online.
Right. Exactly. Well, you could have been putting up your Christmas tree or something.
Yeah, Christmas decorations and
a
stuff.
little better. Yeah. It would. Who would have predicted this? Not in a million years.
Remember what I said, Gil, on Thursday? I thought it was just going to be the footwork because I knew Lomachenko's footwork was leaps and bounds better than Walters. I didn't expect this.
Yeah, it was truly masterful.
Yeah.
And Lomachenko was fairly gracious after the fight and just said, but he was just standing there in front of me. He was an easy target. What could he do?
Yeah. I think to kind of I guess summarize kind of like what we've been saying is the whole thing is Lomachenko didn't necessarily overperform. He's performed about to his ability of what we've seen in his last couple of fights.
Yeah, he didn't have to do anything extra tonight.
Yeah, it was Walters that underperformed in terms of what we've seen from him in the past.
Yeah.
So I think that's a big part of the skewing of the attention.
The harder I studied and I watched all this during the fight, I'm screaming at the top of my lung, there's the shot. Make me a winner. I picked you, motherfucker.
Well, and to the point
Lomachenko's jumping off. Lomachenko's literally on film off of both feet. 2 hands up in the air, body wide the hell open. Walters is in a punching position, ready to get it and go.
Yeah, what were you saying, Gil?
Nothing, man. He does nothing, bro.
Yeah, see, and the thing is, when he did that against Salido filled the gaps. Even when he did that against Russell, at least from time to time, he was able to fill the gaps.
Yeah, he was able to fill the gaps. Yeah, that was the thing.
Walters wasn't there at all.
Yeah, what were you saying, Gil?
Well, and we have to go back to pointing out that yes, Walters quit. Yeah, it was extremely disappointing, but nevertheless, Lomachenko earned the victory. It wasn't handed to him. He put on an incredible display of skill. He's made us all look forward to seeing him again. He's made us all think about, well, should he be moved up on our pound-for-pound list? Where's he going to sit after the end of the year? You could legitimately make a case for Lomachenko as fighter of the year, given his let's remember his dominance and that great knockout over Roman Martinez. He's had a great year. He really has.
Is it just 2 fights this year, or is it 3?
This is the second one.
It's the second fight. Yeah, but they were both so dominating in different ways. That what's his competition for Fighter of the Year? Do you think, other than maybe Chocolate?
I won't play devil's advocate. Did he really make us want to see him more than Nicholas Walters make us not want to see him again? Because I think that's the first thing I came on here and said, I don't want to see that motherfucker again. That was my words.
Yeah,
well, I mean, honestly, I think fighters just aren't acting enough generally. So I'd like to see everybody more.
Yeah,
so, I mean, that's tough for me to answer personally.
Yeah, well, to answer Gail, I would say Carl Frampton.
Yeah, you can make a definite case for Frampton.
Well, and the thing about it though is with Frampton is there's arguments to be made that he lost that fight. With Lomachenko. Oh yeah, with Quick too. Technically too. With Lomachenko, he was completely dominated over his opponents. And generally speaking, when it comes to Fighter of the Year, dominant performance usually trump great matchups.
Yeah, I would go with Lomachenko over him, but we got to look at other opponents. I think Gonzalez would deserve it. But the thing is, there's a case to be made that Cuadras could have beat him in that fight too.
Yep.
So, that's a strike against them, just in what the fine line is between who had the actual best year.
There you go. He did it.
Depending on how Inoue does against Kono, he might be able to clinch it because he looked damn impressive in his last fight.
Oh yeah, he did. Oh man, if he destroys Kono the way he did his last fight, oh Jesus man.
Nicholas Walters was more worried about throwing one punch and then sucking his stomach in and pushing his damn trunks down. That's get the fuck out of here.
Scorsese, you might want to stop watching it because
it's gonna take him a minute to get over this.
Yeah, because every single time you do, your blood pressure's gonna go up.
I'm not PG-13 right now. I'm not PG-13. I won't be until I see another fight that lives up to Charlo and J-Rock, maybe. I don't know. What's the next one?
one? Yeah, Charlo. Man, we got Charlo, J-Rock, Mars, Cuellar. Next week, Shafikov, Comey. Next Friday.
Charlo is not next week though, right?
No, that's December 10th.
2 weeks. December 10th.
Anything next week?
Yeah, December 10th is a big Saturday in boxing.
Yeah,
the biggest. The biggest Saturday in boxing.
Parker Ruiz, you got Joshua fighting that Saturday also.
Heavyweights ain't gonna get this taste out of my mouth. I gotta wait until the 10th. Damn it.
Yeah, Shafikov Comey, man, next Friday. Great. That's a great matchup.
Don't sell me on anything being great.
And speaking of Shafikov Comey, Gail, we could talk about this on my show, but I was saying this when I was on Wingy's show earlier. I have to see more for Lomachenko before I anoint him at that level. Because I think there are some emerging fighters at 135. Nalta was mentioning that technically Lomachenko hasn't cleaned out the 130-pound division. So for me, as good as Lomachenko looked tonight, I think there's still more hurdles for him to go over before we talk about him being among the best of the best.
I agree. And interesting, earlier today we had Terry Flanagan retain his title in a very easy walkover. Unfortunately, it was all too easy to be entertaining against Orlando Cruz. So that really seems like a natural. If Oscar isn't going to let Canelo fight Triple G, I don't think there's any way in hell he's going to let Vargas fight Lomachenko. So I think we should just ignore that one for now.
Oh no! I think he'll let Vargas say because Vargas will make it a war.
Oh, I didn't know Parker Ruiz is going to be on HBO.
Yeah, they're
gonna
same day.
They're gonna show it on delay.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna show it.
But they are gonna show it, which is nice.
Yeah. It'll probably be right before Crawford. Yeah, Crawford.
Yeah, it is because they're well, no, wait. No, they might show it. Yeah, they'll show it then, and then they'll show Bernard Beltran.
I'm supposed to be on the
Oh yeah. I forgot that was on the same card.
I need some to eat.
Yeah.
Man, it's a shame, man. Juan Diaz had his big.
What? Don't you have any Thanksgiving leftovers?
I need something. I am dehydrated. My lips are gone. It's the worst.
Now help this man out, somebody.
Nicholas Walters need prayer, a sports psychologist, a new trainer. I am totally sick of what I'm seeing right here, and I'm about to make this video and roast the hell out this cornrow rocking ass done.
Maybe he needs to. I think maybe Usain Bolt needs to talk to him.
By the fifth or sixth round, I was just like, Lomo, knock his motherfucker. Hurry up, knock his ass out. Hurry up. I couldn't take no more of that. I was calling.
It looked like he was well on the way to getting that started in the seventh. And I think that's when Walter said, listen, it ain't happening tonight. I'd rather not get knocked out on network, on HBO. I don't want to see my ass hit the canvas. And and if he knew he just simply didn't have it in him to get a knockout, which is what he needed at that point.
Did I tell you I predicted quitting? Were you on here when I told him I predicted the quitting?
No.
I really did. I tweeted this. I tweeted this probably 10 seconds before he did. I had tweeted it, and I look up, and 5 seconds go by, and this man's walking out the corner throwing his hand up, and I'm just like, damn. I told him, just quit. And he did. I'm proud that he quit. That's what I wanted. I didn't want to have, because I knew I would have sit there through 5 more rounds of just ignorance. I would have watched 12 rounds of tape of just ignorance over and over and over again. I'm glad he only made it 7 for me. I am so thankful that I'm only going to have to watch 7 rounds of this bullshit every time I go and look at it. Thank you, Nicholas, with your quitting ass. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Oh man, no. No, but Nauta did mention he mentioned one thing. We're gonna get off another fight. I do feel bad for Diaz, Nauta, because he was coming back, but his back, man, it's just it ain't there for him.
Well, wasn't it his hand that he injured?
No, it was both his hand and his back. They don't really know if he broke a rib or one of his discs fluctuated when he did that.
Wow.
Because that's the thing, man. Like, that was his big opportunity to get back on HBO after all these years. And I think he would have beat Ray Beltran. I mean, Beltran is a big puncher and everything, but I mean, I just think that Diaz's buzzsaw style, he would have been able to just out-hustle, out-work him, and take him by decision.
Yeah, but it's not a bad substitute. Mason Menard, like I said.
Oh no, it's a fantastic substitute. It's a fantastic substitute because Mason Menard is a puncher. So now instead of a volume fight, we're gonna get a gunfight, a straight up knockout type gunfight.
Sean Gibson, who has Salido, is over Salido, I think, in Knucklehead Promotions or something like that.
He's his manager.
He said Walters bitched out, pay Salido what he worked, and he beats Lomachenko again. He said Michael Woods wanted to know was Walters injured? He didn't cite anything. He didn't think he could win, it seems. He said after he was rusty and was hurt in the blood? Was hurt in the what? Do y'all know what he said, that he was hurt in the round or something?
No. He said literally the excuse that he made was, you guys don't give me fights and you give Lomachenko fights, and I was losing on the cards, and that was why.
Michael Wood, I'll click the tweet because I guess he tweeted more than one. He said he was hurt in the 7th.
Yeah, he didn't say that.
Okay, didn't think he would be able to continue. Weak reasoning. Shame on him for blaming promoter for only giving him 1 fight a year. And I can't do that, man. I agree with everything. Shame on the performance, but man, promoters, do your fucking job. You got undefeated killers walking around here not fighting. can't do that, man. You can't say we don't put Rigo on because Rigo not exciting enough, and then don't say, oh, we don't put Walters on for the exact opposite reason, man. Give me some consistency. Make these fucking fights. They just robbed me of a fight I thought was gonna be good, man. I gotta go. I'm about to commit boxing suicide in this motherfucker. I gotta go.
We're here for you. We'll stage an intervention.
This how I gave up on the Cowboys. This how I gave up on the Cowboys about 4 years ago and just shut down football completely out of my life. And I
Man,
would
that was
do that shit.
the mistake you made was riding with the Cowboys in the first place.
Romo, I can't remember. Romo did. I can't even remember what he did. I let it go so quickly. I can't even remember what it was 4 years ago, but it was Romo, and he kept going in there taking those damn cortisone shots, getting high, coming back out and throwing a damn pick. And I just said, you know what? I'm done. I'm free. If I see shit like that again, I will be free again. I won't watch nothing but Carolina basketball. I can't do that.
Jesus, man.
I can't do that, people. I can't do that. That hurt me.
Oh, Jesus, man. Well,
I said I could go out. If you're a 3-point shooter, you go out shooting the 3-pointer. If you're a dunker, you go out slashing and going to. But if you a puncher, you don't go out with your damn hands glued to your chin. And ooh.
Well, the Cowboys are 10-1 right now, Scorsese. Granted, it's on a rookie quarterback.
That's probably what was wrong then. That's probably what happened then. They was probably winning then, and this motherfucker Romo probably went out there, took a pinch to the back, just one little pinch, and said, "I need surgery," and I gave up. I completely gave the hell up. They was probably winning then. That's the thing. They just wait. It's the Cowboys. Just wait. They'll be 15 and something, and 2 rounds in the playoffs. Some damn field goal gonna bounce off the damn holder's helmet, and it's gonna wobble to the 2-yard line, and they whole season just gonna say, "Damn, we the Cowboys. We are who we thought." We are who we thought we were. That's what they jerseys try to say. We are who we thought we were. That's what.
Oh God, he did it on the screen.
All right, gentlemen.
We ain't who we thought we were.
The West Coast is checking out. Thanks for letting me join in.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to head out myself. It's past 3 in the morning, so I'm actually getting me a few hours of sleep.
At the very least. Enjoyed it.
All right, have a good night, guys.
Y'all be good.
It's been good talking.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for EJ to wake up, just be like, dude, you slept through this again. You benefited.
He'll wake up in like 2 hours.
And be like, okay, whatever he's talking about, and it's like, Walters quit. What the fuck? Oh man, EJ's gonna roast him tomorrow. I can just see it.
Yeah, it's gonna be ugly, man.
Oh God, I wonder how Beats will roast him. Beats will do it worse.
I think he was on a hangout a little while ago. I had missed the link though. He was only on for a few minutes, I guess.
yeah, but Beats don't mess around. EJ will at least clown a little bit.
Yeah, Beats got no mercy, man. He'll go in.
Oh Jesus, man! All right.
It's kind of the way I was ready to do on because I called into the boxer voice, but freaking MD freaking butted in right in the middle of my call, got my shit cut off.
Oh man, Ness! Oh God, Ness must have taken so many pissed off calls.
No, I mean, from what because I was only there for about 25 minutes. It seemed like they were more praising Lomachenko than.
Okay, good.
For the most part, but I mean, there was a little bit of both though. There was a little bit of both. So.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's good at least.
We'll see how it turns out.
Well, yeah, because tomorrow. Geez. Say again.
Get a chance to sleep on it. I think they'll probably be more negative. To be honest with you.
They'll wake up and they'll be like, "No, they'll literally wake up and I didn't dream that shit, did I?"
Yeah.
They're like, "Oh, what the fuck? It was real. What the fuck?" Oh my God. Oh man. I'm rewatching this fight. I'm like in round 2. And I'm still trying to find ways to see where Walters could have lost his confidence at? Where he literally just gave up.
I'd say like towards the end of round 4, man. Like you could like his whole posture and everything was different.
Yeah,
Like end of round 4, beginning of round 5, somewhere in there.
Because like right now, he let his hands go like a minute 20.
Yeah.
In round 2, like he let his right hand go, but
yeah. And see, once it got to the 7th, is where Lomachenko really started to open up on him, and Walters just had nothing to answer that.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, Aram's just gonna be like, you know what? You're the full property of Warriors Boxing now, Nicholas.
Well, yeah, I joked about it, but I'm certain, he's gonna get shipped off to the UK at lightweight, and he's gonna get fed to some people. If Top Rank doesn't believe in you anymore, which I'm sure they don't now, that's what happens to you.
Oh God, he's gonna get fed.
You get moved up a weight, and and used as a bargaining chip, or maybe it'll be like one of those cases where it's like, oh my God, Top Rank and Al Heyman are working together, but it's Walters basically getting fed to Mikey Garcia or something. You know what I mean? Like,
no, he'll feed him to Zazichin, just to see him be laid out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that all depends on with Zlat and Mikey how that turns out. That's a good fight too. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Oh man, Gus,
a really good fight.
Has T gone?
No, yeah.
Yeah, he went off to go make a vid.
Thank God, man. He was depressing me so much. I was about to slash my wrists.
Oh my God. Oh man. Literally.
You can't blame him for being pissed off, man.
I don't.
You've been waiting for it. You can't blame him, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're that excited for a fight, that's a total anticlimax.
Yeah, you can't blame him.
I but luckily, Gus, you're happy. You made money from this. So.
I feel the same. I've just thrown away my Rizzlers and that, man. I ain't smoking again, man. That's it. I've quit.
Oh man, but
no more weed for me, man. Back on the silk cuts, mate.
Actually, no. It was between the 2nd and 3rd round. Walters looks freaking defeated, trying to talk to his dad.
You could tell from round 1 the fight was over.
I don't know about that. I mean, I thought Walters was able to land a few good things here and there. I mean, through the first 4. After that is where it just completely. I don't even want to say slipped away. It got driven away.
When I saw round 1, that's when I placed the bet for a knockout within 9. I just knew straight away, man.
Oh man, that was just Ooh,
you can't be standing still in front of Lomachenko.
You can't, no, because he's gonna pivot around you. He's gonna spin you like one of those revolving doors at hotels.
You know what it is, yeah? It's the Floyd Mayweather epidemic all over again. You cannot try and box a superior boxer. You can't. Simple. You got to accept that. You just got to bully and pressure him. That's the only thing you can do.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what Salido did. Because the Salido fight, to me, Salido outboxed Lomachenko. But the thing is, what he was doing was he was forcing Lomachenko to lead. He was forcing Vasyl on his front foot. He was countering Vasyl.
Yeah, he was quite subtle. He was feigning a little bit, and
he's tricky. He really doesn't get enough credit for how tricky he is, especially because those shots that he throws look wide, but he arcs them so that they're short.
Yeah,
almost like the way Tyson used to do. It's almost like he's throwing an elbow.
You see what he does? He leans to the left, but then he pulls his right leg forward. So when he's actually driving his left hook, it allows his body to fire that right hand over the top, and that's what was happening with Vargas as well.
Yeah,
he's
very, very true. But yeah, no, the thing is, like, these guys that are very straight up and down, very textbook, like, almost all of them are going to lose to Lomachenko. You have to have, like, just supreme skills. You'd have to have, like, Mikey Garcia level skills to make that style work against him.
I would love to see that fight, honestly. Like, Mikey Garcia versus Lomachenko, you could sign me up for that, didn't they?
But the thing is, as well, if your A plan is not working, you got to think, for fuck's sakes, I've got a 7.5-inch reach advantage. All right, let me just try and take a step back and just try and pot shot him from a distance. Try and do something evasive at least.
Fight tall, use your jab, and take the little side steps back.
For fuck's sakes,
Go ahead, sorry.
That's what I mean. Even if it looks negative, but still you're staying away from him, recomposing yourself, and at least you're getting in a couple of unanswered shots. At least try and do something.
Yeah. What Vargas did to Pacquiao early on, I saw him do a lot of that, and I thought it was working fantastically for him.
It was
making him respect the distance.
Yeah.
And then Pacquiao did Pacquiao.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, because to me that fight was actually really close going until like about the 8th round. That's when Pacquiao turned, down and kind of lost the plot, and then Pacquiao kept, turning it up, and he left him in the dust. But I mean, at the very least, he wasn't just completely getting razzle dazzled by Pacquiao's speed and movement. He was, realizing, okay, this is a shorter man. I'm going to make him overcommit to me. I'm not going to do the same back to him. And that's what Walters should have been trying to do with Lomachenko, at least in part, or even just mixing it up between going backwards like that, or crowding him and hitting him with those body shots. Hit him with the body shot, clinch him, break your own clinch, hit him with another body shot as you escape.
It's like, do you remember sort of round 9 of Vargas and Salido? That was the most decisive round of the fight, where Vargas completely changed his tactics and decided to box, and Salido couldn't even get near him.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah, see, that was the mistake that Vargas made early on, was trying to brawl with Salido.
Exactly.
If you try to fight inside with Salido, good luck. Good. And, Turczak had success doing that. He dropped Salido a few times, but eventually he paid for it by getting knocked to sleep. That was one of them. I swear, that's still one of the most brutal knockouts I've ever seen, too. Salido and Turczak, man, that shit was nasty.
That was nasty.
Hit him with like 4 punches before he hit the cannons.
Yeah, man, let's see Vasyl fight him. That's his mandatory now, man.
He's better.
Yeah, no, he deserves it. He deserves it.
Certainly
And the thing is, I don't think Burchell beats him. I just, I like to see fighters get their shot, that they richly deserve. Guys, a lot of these guys, a lot of the times, there's these big names in divisions, and they have an easy out to not fight a lot of these guys that really legitimately earn their shot, simply because they're going to fight maybe some other big names, but those other big names might be faded, or they might be shot, or they might be, heartless like Walters, and so some of these guys that aren't as well known, people really don't give them a shot, a chance, because they don't know who they are, but they might really be the goods. Yeah. Almost nobody knew who Jorge Lara was, and he went in there and annihilated Montiel. Like he was a bum.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at the push now. Walters, that's when he gave up. He literally made his hand move and say that I can't do anything against you.
When he actually, for the first time, when he actually reached out and clinched him, that's when you knew he was going to quit.
Yeah.
Because
the thing is, like, in those clinches too, Lomachenko uses those clinches really effectively too. Because like he'll grab you, he'll break his own clinch, he'll hit you.
Yeah,
He does a lot of that. That's something that Andre Ward does a lot. That's something that Kovalev was able to negate versus Andre Ward that I was actually pretty impressed with. Where it's like, as Ward was trying to clinch him, he'd clinch Ward instead and then push him backwards.
Yeah, because early on he had the strength, so he would apply a vice-like grip. But the problem, the biggest problem with Sergey Kovalev, and this actually precipitates all of his other deficiencies, is that his stamina. When his stamina dissipates, that's when his punch power, his accuracy dissipates. That is his biggest problem fundamentally.
When he becomes more predictable too, his style breaks down.
Yeah. But like I said, he can counter that with the power.
Yeah.
But
That's true. But I mean, even though, I think that Kovalev won that fight and he should have won that fight, at the same time, he definitely could have put the nail in the coffin, more so had he been able to maintain the same level of energy, at least for just a couple more rounds.
Oh yeah, definitely. But oh Jesus, man.
This is it with big punches, man. There's an old saying in it. If you take them to deep waters, they're spent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometimes anyway.
Man, like
sometimes that's one of the things that's impressive to me about Jason Sosa. Funny enough, is that he's throwing hammers at you for the full 12, man. he had no business knocking Fortuna out the way he did in that fight, or even Stephen Smith. He was busting Stephen Smith's ass late in that fight too.
But I tell you what, you got to give it to Smith. You know what I mean? Because he's a boxer, but he thought, you know what? Given that
he's tough.
Yeah, he fought him on the inside. He thought, you know what? I'm getting busted up. I'm cut badly.
Yeah.
And he actually was, at times, outstrengthening him in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting
Well,
Sosa's fight, not
he was able to use his precision to his advantage. He was more precise.
Technically, he's better. Yeah.
Yeah, just Sosa, that all-American football background is what.
Yep.
Won a lot of that for him.
Now everybody's like, now it's in the 5th round. Like I said, doing the replay. I'm not gonna be that Scorsese and just try to stop it and just say yell at it, but it's just depressing looking at it now.
Yeah.
I don't think Nicholas Walters can be allowed back in Jamaica. Like Usain Bolt will personally banish him.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he's banished from HBO from here on out. That will ever see him on there again.
His passport, man.
They're like, no, you're the property of Panama now, Walters. But it's just
Top rank, man. Top rank. They should seize his purse, buy everybody an 1/8 of weed, and give it back to the crowd, man.
Yeah, they should. They should.
Yeah. Hell,
they could do it anyway.
Well, okay. If they sell the mid, they can do that and keep over 50% as profit. So I would be all for that because, God damn it, Walters, what the hell, man?
Makes you wonder, innit? You know what I mean? Whereas people like Jonathan Guzman, man, fight for a world title in Japan for what? A purse less than $100 grand, and then they end up losing it all.
Mm-hmm. Well,
sad.
That's his own damn fault for actually taking it in cash.
Yeah,
I
don't know what
somebody
he was
stole
thinking.
it. You know what I mean? So.
But how do
I mean, hey, he's probably. I'm sure he's getting a lot more for his next fight in Japan, though. So
good, man.
Good, and hopefully somebody has his banking number and routing number and tells him to deposit the check.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, having that in cash like that is insanity.
Yeah, give him
on some Rocky Marciano shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. That's where a lot of the paydays are in the lower weight classes. So, got another fight too, because the guys only lost was to Wake. So.
Yep. Either way, like I said, I just hope he has his routing number ready. Win or lose.
No,
or just
you probably ask for it cash again, man. Somebody like him, you just know, would man. You'd think, fuck that. After that last time, I'm still not going to open a bank account.
Yeah, most people don't learn, unfortunately.
I'm just going to laugh when he does it. And then when he loses it again, I'm like, motherfucker, what the have we told you?
New Year's Day, man, you know what I mean? Jonathan, lightning does strike twice. Guzman loses it again.
And New Year's Day, dear Jesus, like, imagine just this. You're in New Year's Day, you're in Japan, you're surrounded by very pretty Japanese girls. You'll lose that money one way or another. Oh, Jesus, man. Oh, my. EJ's he's knocked the hell out, man.
He's gone.
Yeah, he'll have a fun Sunday afternoon. He just tends to listen to the pod.
Oh, man. No,
listening to it.
He's just going to be mad at Scorsese for that whole Blue Falls comment. But Jesus, oh man.
Yeah, it wouldn't even surprise me if EJ actually watched the fight so pissed off and he's just, you know what, fuck this.
Oh no, he's like, bum McClady. You fucking bum Walters.
I'm not even sure what his prediction was before. I don't know what.
I think he had Walters.
Okay.
I think he had Walters. I just want to hear Beats' side of the hang. When I want to hear the hanger that Beats was on, because Beats will have no mercy. Like, not to say Beats has no mercy when it comes to certain things.
Yeah. No.
You
know, the thing is, I'm very understanding in a lot of cases, but not like that. The line. Once you cross a certain line with me, it's, you know, I'm destroying you.
It was, and you came in pretty much like Scorsese did, like fuck Walters, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
The irony is that he would have got more respect if he had been actually knocked out or flatlined in the ring.
Yes. Or if his corner, or if his dad would have stopped the fight, then it'd just be like, you know what, that's family. You don't want to see your little boy get hurt like that. People don't understand that. But you're the one that did it. You're the one that did it, and your corner tried to stop you.
Yeah, I was trying to think of any other Jamaican fighter that's ever quit before in boxing.
They don't. They really don't.
Trevor Burbick, Mike McCallum. Nope.
No, they'll lose. They'd rather lose than that. Hell, Mexicans don't even accept Ortiz anymore just because of the way he quit.
That's what I'm saying, man. Throw the pizza box at his ass.
Yeah. You literally would do that. Like, if I gave you like one of those triple boxes that Pizza Hut has, you just throw it at him.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. The what is that? The meal deal or whatever with the breadsticks and
the
2 mediums. Yeah, let's throw that shit right at it.
Can you imagine if Scorsese?
Or like
man.
Do you have what is that? La Pizza Loca? You ever heard of that?
Oh man, in Miami.
They got one of those.
Oh,
they got one of those giant like 36-inch pizzas or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah. Throw one of those boxes at him. Shit is like light human size.
Scorsese would literally be throwing an axe at him.
Oh, actually, well, you're not on Twitter though. I forgot. I keep forgetting. There's some. I retweeted a picture. Somebody had a drawing.
Okay.
And they literally drew Lomachenko is nonchalantly throwing the left hand, and Walters looked like he killed him.
What, actually taken from the fight itself?
No, somebody legitimately drew it as a comic.
Okay.
Man, Paulie Malignaggi needs to stop tweeting about politics.
Is Paulie still like saying pro-Trump and all that bullshit?
He's just annoying, man. God.
Yeah, you're right, man.
Fucking
With his
irritating.
voice, man. Wow.
He's the type of dude to talk about like how all these celebrities are out here talking about politics and they just need to shut the fuck up. He's exactly the type of dude to say something like that and then comes out of talking sideways about all kinds of shit. Now today, I guess he's arguing with people about Fidel Castro.
Can you believe it, man? We got him on. I don't know why on earth the UK Sky Sports have signed him for all of their major overseas fights.
I mean, generally speaking, I think he's a pretty good commentator, but for certain fights, he's off. He's every bit as bad as the HBO commentators are.
It really does depend. Okay, now they're in the 7th round. Like I said, we're now watching Nicholas Walters just have his soul taken from him. Oh, man, yeah. I did not notice it. I forgot that they literally compared Lomachenko to Sweet Pea.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I forgot about that. Don't remind me. comparing him to Sweet Pea and Willie Pep, and like, oh my God, dude, come on.
I'm like, did you just?
They're talking about.
I'm like, did you just? I'm literally like, did you just literally put Sweet Pea's name with Lomachenko? I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you, HBO?
Even Willie Pep, you know what I mean? What they're talking about, man?
Willie Pep was more of a defensive specialist. What the hell?
Yeah, they need to go back and watch Willie Pep and Sandy Sadler, and they realize.
Yeah, it's even that. Like, and even Sweet Pea.
He was one of the dirtiest fighters as well. Them guys, mate, they rabbit punched themselves in their full fight to death, literally. That was one of the dirtiest fights you can get, man.
There it is. Yeah, there's a shot that hurt Walters in the 7th round.
Yeah, that was like Soto and John Molina. Did you ever see that?
Yep.
That was the funniest fight I've ever seen, man. Those two, or one of the funniest, anyway.
Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah.
Because they were fouling the crap out of each other, like they just couldn't stop.
That was Mars like Becko type of levels of fouling.
Yeah, but like both of them though, it's like they were both like shit. Soto would hit Molina low, Molina would hit Soto behind the head in retaliation.
And there it is. There's the moment that Walters just fucking gave up.
I haven't heard from Soto in a minute either.
Nah, I think he's just become a journeyman at this point.
Well, I mean, last I remember, I thought he lost the decision that he probably should have won. Let me see here. What am I thinking of? Yeah, he fought Antonio Orozco. Orozco got a decision over him.
Yeah. And there it is. Tony Weeks like waving it off. And
you just gotta.
Did Tony Weeks almost ask him to repeat it in English or something? I can't even remember.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Tony Weeks was like, nah, you didn't just say that, did you? Say that again.
Tony Weeks like, no, fuck that, man. You gotta say that again because this corner was trying to stop it.
Wait, like I thought you said you were quitting. What'd you say?
Yeah. He said, I quit. Okay. And Lomachenko like didn't even bother, just walked into a corner like, I don't even have to acknowledge you. You quit on me.
So you want all the yardies in Montego Bay, man? They're gonna have his ass, man. If he ever sets back there.
Oh no! Say again?
No, I was gonna say Soto just scored a 2nd round knockout a month and a half ago. So.
All right. Oh no! Oh man! Ben Umar. I said Ben Umar's gonna unleash tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah, no, I saw some messages in one of these hangouts of him going that he was pretty pissed off. So
him, Truth was pissed off, Chris Caban was pissed off.
Natty, he'll be the epitome of pissed off, man.
Oh God, no! Oh, Natty's gonna be. Oh Jesus, man!
If he's on Beats' hangout tomorrow, I'll give him credit, but
oh,
he'll be pissed off as hell.
Yeah, Weeks is literally looking at him like,
if he hasn't deleted his freestyle, he needs to, man.
I don't know. He needs to own that. Daddy needs to own that.
He needs that needs to be a community strike down that one, man.
Nah. I mean, it's all one thing to like admit like, okay, I got it wrong and everything, but it's another thing like, nah, you don't gotta leave some shit like that up. That's cruel, man. That's cruel and unusual.
Oh Jesus, man. Oh, you know what you need is actually back now. So what you need might actually unleash on him. As peaceful of a man as he is, he will unleash.
Oh damn! Did EJ fall off?
Yeah.
Yeah, EJ fell off. Oh shit.
He's up now.
Yeah, this is gonna end in a few minutes then.
Oh God, he's gonna be like, okay, this hangout's going long enough, and I'm listening to it like, what the fuck? Man's gonna come out. What the fuck, Walters? Oh Jesus!
Yeah, he's probably having
Now,
breakfast, man. He's up.
yeah, he's probably having breakfast, and he's like, okay, let me eat, and now let me unleash on Nicholas Walters. Jesus, I just keep looking at this. Only 49 punches landed for Walters through 7 rounds.
Oh,
Damn.
God. I didn't realize
Wow,
it was as bad as that.
apparently Mars was saying that he'd like to fight the winner of Lomachenko and Walters.
I think Morris is having real big second thoughts about that right now.
I mean, to be honest with you, I thought maybe a year or two ago, I thought Mars would have been a great matchup for Lomachenko, but I'm not too sure about him fighting at 130. I mean, shit, I think he probably shouldn't even be fighting at 126.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
But I mean, we'll see how he looks against Cuellar though. So that may.
It's gonna be that could be 4 or 5 rounds or however long it lasts. That could be fight of the year.
The thing is, yeah, I could see it really going either way. I could see Mars breaking Cuellar the same way that Escondón did, or I could see Cuellar laying Mars out the same way that he did.
Yeah.
Johnny Gonzalez did, yeah.
He might just be a little bit.
Well, the thing is, he's not as precise a puncher as Gonzalez. He's more of a brute.
Yeah, but it's still the same way though. It was just as emphatic.
Yeah.
Because Gonzalez just did it emphatically.
But the thing with Johnny Gonzalez and Mars, if they'd fought 10 fights that particular period, you would think that Mars probably would have had the advantage. That was just a freak occurrence.
He got caught, man. He got caught.
Yeah, that's it. Just got caught cold early.
He got caught cold, and then the ref teabagged him too as Mars was trying to. So I see Mars didn't even give up. Mars was all over the place. He was still trying to get up. The ref jumped on him.
Yep. Hell, even I'm gonna go back to 2011. I forgot the guy's name versus Tyson Marquez. When they was like one of the fight of the year candidates in 2011, and Marquez just kept knocking the guy down. He's like, "No, let me get up. Let me finish the fight."
You're not talking about Concepcion?
You're talking about Estrada against Marquez when Estrada kept knocking him down. Is that what you're talking about?
No, not that one. Not that one. No. This was in 2011. 2011. I think it was against Concepcion. I just don't laugh at the commentary in that one in Spanish. They literally had somebody in the back every single time the punch landed. They yelled, "Tyson!"
Yeah. Shit, Concepcion, another Panamanian. He definitely didn't give up.
Yep.
Yeah, him and Yafai, that's gonna be fire, man.
Oh, that one's gonna be good. Ledebev is gonna be insane. Jesus, man, Ledebev's just gonna unleash.
Man, who's Lebedev fighting?
I think Yasiev.
Ah, right. Nice.
And the thing with Yafai is that they call him the incredible shrinking man. The way he's just kept jumping down weights, you know. Yeah, he was fighting at I know he was definitely super bantamweight at one point, but he's just
trying to get that advantage, man.
He's just shrunk his body down to 115.
Yeah, trying to maximize that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine he probably won't be there very long if he does win a title. But yeah, a lot of that has to do probably with not just getting an advantage, but also the fact that at 115 that's where the money's at.
Yep.
I think it's the deepest division in boxing. I think it's the best.
Yeah. When I'm just talking about like financial.